got another opportunity. Scores! Oh, what a save! He shoots. He scores! Breakaway. Scores! Oh, what a save! Shoots. He scores! What a save! What a save! Oh my God! Another save!
It's time to go.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ghostboy259 and welcome to the Reality Escape Hockey League. I will be hosting your game as per usual because no one else will. I really want to play the game, but I don't get to play. I just get to chat and talk. Today is our marquee matchup. Ice and Fire, the purple people. I have waters in here. That's pretty cool. That's definitely not how you spell eaters, so we're going to go ahead and fix that on the fly. Technical issues. We did have more technical issues while we were setting up. Very cool. Against Kodals and the Dirty Birds making his REHL debut. Wondering, could we possibly have a player worse than Dave? It's very exciting. We're very excited to find out. Kodals, how are you feeling about making your REHL debut tonight?
I'm cautiously optimistic, but I think it'll probably go bad.
All right. I appreciate that. Ice, you got, in no other uncertain words, kind of trounced the last game. How do you feel about that?
I think that currently I'm recovering from the shot being taken at me because of my typo of swimp one time to put a W in front of the last word.
I still call you a swimp.
I'm not really over this. I'm taking this as a personal slight by the league.
As you should.
To file a formal complaint.
As you should. Ice, last game you let 98 shots against. Are you planning on changing your strategy at all, or are you going to continue to be...
Yeah, we're going to pump those numbers up. Are you going to continue to be 100 coming at me this time?
You're going to continue to be the Montreal Canadiens'
I'm going to lead the league in
Price.
saves, despite having a really bad save percentage. That's my goal.
Well, don't allow
Saves is an
15 goals this
absolute
time,
measure,
and then, you know...
percentages.
I saw you actually practicing, too. Like, you practiced legitimately.
I practice losing. I'm really good at practicing losing.
Yeah, it's Kodals tuning in on a walkie-talkie. Professional musician, the worst microphone ever.
You know how funny it is.
You and Inject when you and Inject have your game, it's gonna just sound like two people like streaming on Justin TV in 2009. It's gonna be miserable.
And every sentence with the word over.
But Kodals, you said you have been practicing, right?
I have been practicing, and it doesn't. I mean, not well. I mean, I've lost a lot more games.
Have some confidence,
than I've
dude.
but hopefully not today.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, we wish you the best of luck, boys. Go ahead, mute yourselves, deafen yourselves, do what you got to do. We're very excited for this matchup as Kodals becomes the newest player to debut, meaning we're now at 7 active players in the league. And even though there's not many stats to look at, let's go ahead and look at the stats anyways, because Ice and Fire has in fact played his first game. He is in 8th place because he has not won a game, but he's still better than Dave as far as we know so far. Just some incredible stats here. 7 goals for, only 40 shots, a decent shooting percentage. Ready for when you can stop saying that line? Nope, not happening. Goals against, 15, obviously 98 shots against. He had a real hard time. Keep Kodal's first time chatter, despite the fact that he's one of my best friends. Very cool, very supportive. But, you know, it's going to be interesting. If he can control the puck a little bit more in his zone and get it out, it'll be very interesting to see what Ice is capable of. Marty was just peppering him from every corner, every angle, every shots. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that plays out. And then, of course, Kodals, the Dirty Birds, playing his first ever game in the REHL. So not a lot of stats here to speak of. Basically, no stats here to speak of. But still, looking forward to it. I pegged him as someone who was not going to practice near the bottom of the league. According to him, he's been practicing a lot. And so, very, very excited just to see how that goes. Also, shout out to Artemis64 in the chat who made our ROM for us. Very cool. Pretend I switched to the right scene. For some reason, Touch Portal will not allow me to go to the right scene right away for some reason. Very cool. I can't rename it. The crowd is shuffling their way in, and we are going to get started here. This is Game 7 of the REHL. It is Ice and Fire versus Kodals. The Dirty Birds. I did cut myself off. Very classic. But here we go. It is period 1. Can Ice and Fire redeem himself, or will the newcomer steamroll him again? Ice is the home team. He's got the Skittyman out with some skating, and Ice will have it behind the net, right in front, and Kodals makes his first save. Kodals out to the big man. Both avid hockey watchers. Kodals, diehard Canucks fan. Ice, diehard Montreal Canadiens fan. Unlike the game we had yesterday where no one could name a single hockey player. Kodals skating behind the net. Ooh, he's got the skinny guy going here. Kodals famously loves Wayne Gretzky. I'm going to go ahead and say that now while he can't deny it because he's not in the booth. Tried to get that one. Oh, blocked by his own man in front. Gets the rebound. Not a strong rebound, but Ice looking a little more careful here, a little more controlled. Not a lot of shots in this one. We might have a low shooting game here. Goaltending might become very important. Kodals blocked that one. Walking right down the middle. He scores. His first goal in the REHL. And Kodals has opened the scoring 1-0 for the Dirty Birds. It is a little hard. I need to figure out how to change the flashing icon for the player, but he seems to have figured it out. I think it's a little easier once you're actually in there. And Ice is trying to go for a fight right away. Kodals comes out with the puck. Big save by Ice and Fire. Here comes Ice down. Kodals puck with the goalie, trying to get his team to come back here, and he'll ship it up. Cross over the line, another shot, big save by Ice there as Ice finds himself down. Ice, the first player to have a lead in this league and not win his game. He was up 1-0 early in his first game and lost 15-16 to 7, whatever that was. Here comes Ice as he walks down the middle, big save. Also had some fun issues today. We are technically playing Player 1 mode, and Player 1 mode and Player 2 mode have swapped. Don't know why. I think we have broken this ROM beyond belief, as that's going to be an icing call by Kodals. Don't know what he was thinking there, but it is 1-0 for the Dirty Birds, so who am I to say? Ice will get the offensive zone draw, and he'll get the skinny guy out there. That is good strategy. The skinny guys are better at the face-offs. Here comes Kodals, trying to crash the net, a little bit too close. Right down the middle. Oh, fired that one wide. Kodals again, right in the middle, shoots, big save by Ice. Oh, rebound, but he just couldn't tap it home. Gave it away again, and Kodals is just peppering him with shots, completely standing still. Ice, stone cold goaltending right there. That was just a crazy sequence of play. Ice cannot stop giving this puck away to Kodals, trying to inflate his save percentage, and is working so far. As Ice takes a big shot from the point. Kodals, nice save there. Kodals over the line as we're halfway through this first period. Big save by Ice. Kodals now, once you're locked in that shot, you can't really do anything about it. If the goalie is there and not biting, you just have to take the shot right at him. Nice save by Ice. Rebound, and he's controlled that one as well. Ice dumps it down. Once again, just cannot stop giving it away. Does not care to have his players take the puck at all. And we've got a fight early on in this one. An absolute grudge match, it seems, as Kodals is looking to make his debut here, a big one, and it looks like Ice and Fire is going to the box. He is 0 for 2 in fights. Of course, yesterday we saw Gundam Fang go 4-0 against the bully Marty Pons, but just incredible stuff here. As Ice is now shorthanded, will he be able to get his first home goal while shorthanded? Big shot, he scores! Ice and Fire buries that one. His first goal at home. He is on the board in the REHL. And it is a tie game. Ooh, big shot there. Kodals was ready for that one. Really, Kodals is doing a lot better than I thought he would, but to be honest, I don't think too highly of him. So that's probably why. Ice still does not have his man out there. A shorthanded goal, and still shorthanded. We don't have any control over this. Skinny on skinny. And nice play by Ice. Try to get one back to the point. Way wide. Those skinny guys have a hard time with accuracy, but that can make it very hard to read. Big shot. Ice makes the save. Kodals, once again, Ice is just not able to... His defense is nowhere to be found, and Kodals scores in front of the net. Ice just keeps giving the puck away. His defense is nowhere to be found. It's 2-1. And the sweatiness begins here. We've had a fight. We've had a couple of goals. We've had a couple of big saves on both ends. This is a very close one so far, as Ice is not quite getting right off the foot that he wanted to get on. And Kodals walking right down. He scores again. And just like that, he takes the lead and then doubles it 3-1. 3-1 Kodals. The skinny man, originally we came into this league thinking the skinny man would not be doing a whole lot, but the skinny man seems to be a huge underrated strat for a lot of players right now. And Ice, good shot there. Good save by Kodals. And this one will head out. Kodals, great centering pass, and that one was blocked. Gets a little bit too close there. Ice is ready for that one. Third chance, he scores! 4-1, Kodals is starting to run away with this one. 4-1. Ice is not looking too much better than last game so far as Kodals turning into the new Marty. Will it give Kodals some confidence? You know, Marty said he got overconfident, although he did have 96 shots or 98 shots in his first game. And Kodals 2 quick shots in. Ice has got to work on that puck control. It seems to be a big boon for him right now. I think boon is actually a positive thing. I'm not actually sure. Using words I don't quite understand. And the Purple People Eaters are trying to mount a comeback here, but Kodals is just dominating in possession play right now. Skating all the way around the world, just toying with him, and finally gets checked off the puck, but he's got it in front, and Ice didn't panic on that one, made the nice save. Give away, give it right back, they're playing pass. It's like they're colluding together. Kodals trying to crash the net there. Once again, Ice has no one supporting him in his own zone. Kodals is just getting free shots. Another turnover. He shoots. Stopped by Ice. A big save at least. Really padding his goalie stats, but at what cost? And that'll do it for the first period, as we will head to intermission as soon as someone pauses the game. Thank you very much. We'll be back in just a moment to hear from Kodals after his debut. Alrighty, we are here in the booth with Kodals of the Dirty Birds. Kodals, how did that first period go for you? Your first period in the REHL?
Yeah, we got off to a good start. Looked a little rough there on the power play for a second, but we got back into it, and we're liking the way we're looking.
I like how you do the same thing Fang did, where you start talking in plural, like we. You can't think. You just can't think for yourself.
Well, it's all about the we at the Dirty Birds. It's we're a team. It's not no individual efforts at the Dirty Birds.
It's a team game. How is it? How is it different from playing the CPU with all your practice? How is it different playing a person?
You can take advantage of a lot of more human mistakes. I find you don't have to worry about the CPU knowing exactly what you're gonna do.
And how was that fight? I mean, do you feel confident going into the fight that you're going to win those fights?
Oh yeah, you know they came after our guys, and we got to stand up for each other. So it had to be done. You know.
I appreciate that. I mean, it's nice. 4 goals in your first REHL period. I mean, it's hard to find places to improve on. You did let one in, but what's something that you want to focus on here going into the second?
Just being better on the power play and not giving up as many shorthanded opportunities.
You also seem to like skating quite a bit. I noticed that you had the skinny guy doing a couple laps there. I mentioned a chat. You had me deafened, I think, so you probably couldn't hear, but I did mention a chat that your hero
I can hear
is
everything
Wayne.
you said.
Oh, so then we can all talk about how you love Wayne Gretzky. Every time Wayne Gretzky shows up on TV, you're always like, I love that dude. I love the values he stands for. He's such a good human being. I love how he represents our country.
It's probably not what I'd say, but I just want to focus on the game right now. So
this is a PG. It's not a PG stream, but we try to minimalize some certain words here. So we'll probably not stay too focused. But good luck as we enter the second period here. We'll talk to you after the game. We'll see if you can hold on to your lead or if Ice is going to mount a big comeback here.
Thanks a lot, Ghost Boy.
Yep. Alrighty. We are back to the gameplay screen. I accidentally hit the goal horn. That was an accident. I meant to hit the crowd button. So now I've hit the crowd button as they make their way to the seats. Haven't heard the Ice goal horn too much. We heard it once. Will we hear it again here in the second as he'll start skating out? And Kodals is not doing anything. Now he's picking it up, just now realizing that we are in fact playing a game and he needs to be holding the controller in order to move his character around. But he's going to walk right down the middle anyways. Maybe that was a part of the strategy, the dead controller strategy. I'm not sure Ice is very high over double digits in shots right now. Good pass to Kodals out in front. loops around. He knows where he wants to shoot from, trying to get good positioning here. Ice trying to get that one on net, and Kodal snatches it away. Koval's picked it up, skating in front, and almost batted it home on that rebound as well. Sometimes those loose pucks can go in. Here come the Purple People Eaters. Good save there by Kodal. Doesn't panic too much and just held on to that one too long as Ice. Kodal has some players to actually pass to when the goalie has it. And, wide open net. He just could not get that one towards the net. Kodal's once again going for a skate. We haven't seen skating like this in the league thus far, and it's absolutely working. Ice has no idea how to counter this at all. But here comes Kodal, shoots, big save by Ice. Could that be the turning point for him as he walks right down Main Street and scores? He's cut the lead in half and made it a 4-2 game. Big save at one end, a goal at the other, as he is truly emulating the Carey Price energy there. Oh, what a shot! He scores! 2 quick goals on 2 quick shots. It's 4-3 now for the Purple People Eaters, mounting a comeback. And Kodal now has to make sure that he doesn't panic too much and hang on. Goaltending is hard in this game. It is very difficult. It is probably the make or break for a lot of teams, as Ice wanted to get that shot off but couldn't. Kodal again with that skating. His skaters got some rockets attached to them. Got Pavel Bure out here as he makes his way to the top of the circle. Right in the middle, shoots and couldn't get that rebound, and Ice picks that one up. He's got player back. He's actually got defensive support. Everyone's already in the offensive zone. The skinny man shoots, rebound. Kodal closed the gap on that one. Kodal's big man walking down Main Street. Big save, another shot. Ice is not looking too bad in goaltending right now, honestly. Could be a huge part of his comeback if he can pull it off. He's the only player to lose a lead and lose the game. Well, he's the only player to lose a lead in the league. Would he be the first player to mount a comeback? Nothing is impossible here. Dave making fun of me. He is a teacher. Not very good that he's making fun of people who are trying to learn and better themselves. Really unfortunate to see from the 4th place loser, although he might be joining me in the box a few times next week. We will see. Talking about maybe hanging it up and just going into the color commentary analyst panel here. As Kodal's again with the skating around the net, and Ice is chasing him right now. Kodal's right down the middle, blocked in front by one of Ice's players. Kodal's big shot, big save by Ice and Fire. Another big save in front. His goaltending is looking strong right now as Kodal's again in front. Another big save. He's shooting these right down into the center of the ice, but he is hitting the net, unlike Ice on that shot. Ice behind the net, trying to get it to the circles, and Kodal's just bowling him off the puck. Ice going for another hit there. Hits him off the puck, but can't grab onto the puck. Kodal's in front. He scores! That one just trickled through. And this is looking very similar to Ice's first game against Marty. It is another 2-goal lead here in the second. And we have another scrum here. Going to lead to a fight. No, the ref's going to break it up. Kodal is going to grab that one. He's outside. And again, going for these skates. Even with the medium man, he's going for these skates. Ice has no idea how to counter this. And now he's checked off the puck. Brings some physicality. 3 hits for Ice in his first game. Not a very physical player. Did way more here on this one. As Kodal's with a nice shot that did unfortunately go wide. Kodal trying to do some faking behind the net. Trying to almost do some Sadinery stuff here. Here comes Ice and Fire. Ice and Fire, top of the circle. Fakes the shot. I don't know what that was. That was insane looking. Here comes Kodal's in. Shoots. Ice made the good save. Breakout pass right to his own men. Right back in the offensive zone. And that one was blocked. Couldn't get a hard shot away on that one. Kodal's at the circle. Right down the middle. A little bit too close there. Can't really do a whole lot about that unless the goaltender bites. It's just unstoppable there. Ice with a good play. Good hit to take that opportunity away. He's got forward. He's got time. He's got space. He scores! A breakaway. His other man was trapped behind the net. Might have been distracting as it technically became a 2-on-0. Also technically a breakaway. It is a 1-goal game again. And Ice has the puck all alone in front. He shoots. He scores! A tie game in the second period. Ice and Fire's on fire. And the Purple People Eaters have come back against the Dirty Birds. This might be the first game that goes tied into the third if this maintains. here, but Ice coming again. He seems to be scoring in groups. And Kodos wants to regain his lead back. He shoots, stopped by Ice. Entertaining game so far for the masses. Ice behind the net. Fires that one wide. That one deflected out in front. Here comes Kodos. Kodos walking down. He's got time. He's got space. Big save by Ice there. And now even the big man is going for skates behind the net right now. 30 seconds left to go in the period. Here comes Kodos again. No shots. Finally, he takes the pass, and that's going to do it here for the second period. As one last save by Ice, we're going to get the Zambonis out here, and we will see you guys with Ice and Fire in the booth here in just a moment. Alrighty, we are in the booth with the Purple People Eaters, Ice and Fire. Definitely been eating some Purple People. A huge comeback here in the second period to tie the game. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling like, we're playing our game out there. We got back into our rhythm. We were a little bit on the back foot in the first, but, we found our game. We're getting right in there. We're lying it down and, getting right back into our rhythm.
Kodos is really using this skating against you, and the fact that a lot of your players have not been supporting your goaltender very well. A lot of turnovers, but really solid goaltending keeping you in this. Is that something that you kind of want to focus on, or are you just completely content with all the turnovers and saves?
Boys know it's a one-game show out there. Goaltender's got our backs, so we can really just go out and do our thing,
Yeah, but
He's
you're
truly
not
running the show. He's right in the spotlight and getting out there.
Is goaltending something that you were like when you were kind of practicing and getting ready for this? You're like, I want to make sure I'm strong in goaltending, or
when I think about those two fat guys on the Soviet team bearing down, just lighting off the cannons, sounding like a Tchaikovsky song, I think the goaltender really used to any pressure that can be thrown at him.
All right. Well, I mean, this is this is the first time a game is going into the third tied. This is the first. This is the closest game in REHL history by a long shot. You've mounted a pretty big comeback here. Just final words, thoughts, inspiration, anything you want to say to your fans out there who are rooting for you right now.
I really don't like that the player that Coddles is playing as doesn't flash. That really throws me off, and I have to think about it.
It's very subtle. I'm
like
not sure how
agent.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure out after how to change that so that it's more prominent for each team. Because I think he's flashing a similar color to his jersey colors there. I think it's probably flashes gray, I guess. I don't know. But he has. It's funny because
for him than it is for me.
It's funny because you can actually kind of tell when you're playing. I think because I did test runs for every character, and you can find out more. But I'm gonna make sure that both characters flash like the same like bright orange or something like that. So we will figure that out in the future. But basically, Ice making excuses, no justification for how he's played, just anything to deflect the blame. Always the commissioner's fault, as always. It is a charity league, so why not blame me for everything, right?
Truly, you are the Gary Bettman of the REHL.
All right, well, I'm not that bad. I don't appreciate the accusations here.
Hey, I could have called you the DOPS. So
no. I'm basically Chris Pronger at this point. I think I've allowed a lot of fights to happen.
Spin the wheel.
All right, yeah. Or no, he's not even the guy anymore, isn't it? Peros now. I don't know. Who cares? Ice, good luck. We'll see you after the third.
Thank you.
We might have our first shootout / overtime. Would be absolutely crazy. So if there is an overtime period or shootout period, we won't be doing intermission breaks or anything. We'll just head straight into it. So either way, we'll see you when this one is done. Good luck, sir. As we head back to the video game here. And very exciting. First time ever tied here. You can even see the stress on the Zambonis' faces. These guys are stressing out. This is not a calm, nice, kind Zamboni. The atmosphere in here is insane. I mean, these guys in the crowd at the top there, they're just looking at each other in disbelief at what we've seen. A huge comeback for the home team. Can they continue that, or will the Purple People Eaters choke another game and the Dirty Birds have their first league win. And good face-off win there by the Purple People Eaters to start this one. Looking for one of those big shots, but that one went wide. Kodals, he's got numbers as he breaks out through center. Kodals shoots, big save by Ice there. Oh, we've seen a lot of goals happen very quickly in beginning of periods when players are not ready. Ice was ready for that one. Ice doing some skating of his own, down, shoots, oh, and right in front so hard in order to get those ones, because you have to hold for half a second. The goalie has to be real asleep to get those tap-ins. Here's Kodals, and that one was blocked. Ice, and that will be an icing call. One of the shadiest icing calls I've seen. Definitely favoring the home team there. Ice may have paid off the referees. And another face-off draw here. 2 fats, a medium, and a skinny for both teams. Same formula. One of the most popular in the tournament so far. Not that hard to select fat guys, unlike Dave, who doesn't know how to do it and accidentally messed up and then blamed it. Of course, Inject, who had an insane performance yesterday, no fat guys, 3 mediums. So, and previous games, we've seen 2 skinny, 2 fats as well. Nice shot in close by Kodals. Ice calmly getting that one down and getting his man back. He takes that shot. That's a stop there. Oh, Kodals bullied him off the puck. He shoots. Big save again by Ice. 11 minutes to go. Ice shoots. He scores! Ice and Fire takes the lead early in the 3rd period. The comeback is complete. And he wants to drive into his own net now. He wants to go to overtime. He does not. The pressure's too much. He's waiting for Kodals to tie it, so he just said, screw it, I'll try to tie it myself. Here comes right down the middle again. Good block. Lot of blocks in front. Ice again. Kodals made that save. Calm, cool, collected, and trying to wait for his men to come back so he can skate out. This skinny guy has been doing so much heavy lifting and work for Kodals. MVP of this game. Easily by far. Couldn't bury that one in. People saying Ice is being confused with the thing we're playing on. There are both Ice. Personally, every time I say Ice, I have to clarify in my head that I'm not talking about the immigration issues going on. Not that Ice. Hashtag not that Ice. Also, we do have the goal light emote if people want to, spam a goal light after a goal every now and then. And here comes Ice and Fire. Shoots. Big save by Kodals. Oh, rebound, and sometimes those get knocked in. About halfway through this game now. Ice shoots. Oh, that one was open, but he couldn't get it on net. Kodals again waiting. Here comes the skinny man. More skating by him. That one was blocked. He's going to try again. Top of the circle. Just loving skating around right now. Feeling good. No pressure here. Not trying to tie the game at all. Just going for a family skate. This guy's putting in his cardio right now, and he runs into a brick wall, but he shoots. Oh, big save by Ice. Ice in front, shoots, rebound, and Kodals was calm, cool, collected, waiting for that one. Kodals has got numbers to center. Oh, Ice comes back and bullies him. Here comes Kodals again, trying to get in, shoots, big save. He's got the rebound in. Another big save by Ice. 5 minutes to go. Kodals shoots, he scores! 6-6. Tie game in the 3rd for the Dirty Birds. 5:30 left to go. As these two teams are locked in. 5 minutes left in a tie game. This is the closest game in REHL history. Ice knocked him off the puck. Ice, and that one's going to be an icing call if Kodals can get there first, and he does. And we will head back to the face-off dot. Big man for Ice, taking his time there, trying to get his energy back here. Don't know how I feel about that. We don't really have strict regulations on that. Here come the big man for Kodals. Can he get the rebound as well? Ice stopped all 3. Kodals again, right up in front. And Ice doing a good job to cut down the angle. There's the goaltender. Here comes Kodals again in front. Big save by Ice. Kodals again, he's got it. Bags pass across. Another big stop by Ice. He's looking calm out there in goal right now. Big stop off the skinny man. And here comes Ice. 3 minutes left to go. Here comes Ice. Shoots. That one blocked. Partial wide open net, but A pass to the point, shoots that one, rebound in front. Kodals made that save, looking strong. 2:30 left to go in this one. It's behind the net. Ice and Fire will pick it up. He'll skate. Nice little passing play. Ice, ooh, sharp angle shot. Sometimes those do go in. And shoots, he scores! Ice and Fire! With minutes to go. 2:02. Ice and Fire has taken the lead. And can he hang on, or will Kodals be able to tie it? Ice and Fire, he's going to hold it in his own zone. Ice and Fire coming in at the point. The crowd is going insane. They're blinking. They're so happy. They are cheering. They are excited for what a great game we are seeing as we're clicking down. I can't even speak right now. Kodals scores! Kodals scores! It is a tie game with a minute left to go. Oh my goodness. A tie game here as the clock is ticking down with less than a minute. We are in next goal wins territory here as Kodals makes a big shot. Stopped by Ice. The crowd is going crazy. They are blinking. They are flashing. They are bioluminescent right now. Here comes Kodals. Shoots. Stopped by Ice. 10 seconds left to go. We're going to have our first ever shootout in the REHL. Oh my goodness. 4 golden goal OT will be reserved for playoffs. Here comes Ice. He'll go down first and stopped by Kodals. The shootouts are difficult. All 4 players will get a chance, and if there is no winner by the end, then we will have overtime with no goalies for 2 minutes. Here comes Kodals. Big save by Ice. Shooter number 2 for Ice and Fire. Here come the Purple People Eaters. And oh, that one might have rang off the post. Don't know if that would have counted if it went off the back. Second shooter for Kodals. The skater. This guy's been doing so much skating. Oh, and Ice came across and made the save. That's been the best skater for the Dirty Birds. Here comes Ice and Fire again. Walking right down the middle. Oh, good save there by Kodals. He loaded that one up. Here comes Kodals with the big man. Walking right down. Another good save by Ice. Each guy will get one more attempt at getting this one. Here comes Ice. Walking down, fired that one wide. The shootouts are so hard, the puck just turns into a different monster here. If Kodals scores this, he wins the game. Otherwise, we head to overtime. Here comes Kodals in. Big stop by Ice, and we've got overtime. It is a 4-on-4, no goaltender, empty net overtime. We play the full 2 minutes here. So the winner will... It will be the end of the 2. You could have a multi-goal lead in overtime. That is technically a thing. The winner will only get 2 points for this win instead of 3. The loser will still get something, but Kodals will get the first of the empty net goals here. And every goal is money for charity, so you might as well put it away if you can. Kodals has had great puck control. That's really going to come a huge advantage here for him. Here's Ice. He's got it in his own zone. The crowd is still buzzing, and they score. Ice and Fire ties overtime 8-8. If we go back to a shootout, if this is tied after as well. 1:30 left to go. This is a puck possession game. Ice shoots that one. It's going to be an icing call in overtime with no goalie. 8-8 in this one. Just an incredible game we're seeing so far. Both teams have had a look at the empty net, but this is going to be a hard face-off win here because this is a sure goal if Kodals wins it. Kodals has all the time in the room. Oh, a save off the line. A save off the line by Ice and Fire. Shoots it, and a block by Kodals, the skinny man, who's been doing all the work in this one. And he's going to try to hold back. He's going behind his own net. He wants to get the goal at the last possible second. Ice bullies him off the puck. He can't get the loose puck in front. Kodals coming in. He shoots. He scores. What a strategy by Kodals. A puck possession game. And with 12 seconds, that might just be it. Ice can't win the draw. Kodals will take his first win as the Dirty Birds win in overtime. Unbelievable. A 9-8 overtime win in one of the most entertaining games we have seen all tournament. Let's get both the boys right back in the booth here. Just an incredible, incredible game. Could have gone either way, really. But unfortunately for Ice, he could not pull off the comeback here. Let's get this crowd to shut up while we hear from our two players. Congratulations, Kodals, on your first ever
Ah.
win.
I can finally unclench.
That had to be the most tense game I've ever seen in this league so far. First overtime.
That was very fun.
Just a crazy looking game there. What's the thoughts? What's the feeling? Let's decompress here a little bit.
Just happy it went in my way. You know, it was looking a little dicey there for a second, but we followed through and we stuck to our guns, and we came up with the dub.
What was overtime like? That's got to be a lot of tension with the. I mean, your strategy worked out as soon as you went for the puck possession, and
I was pretty confident if I could get my little guy to get the puck, I have a pretty strong chance of getting just one more shot in. So.
It was a lot like football, where you kind of want to wait till the end of the timer to get your points. That might be the strat going forward. You might have. There's a lot of players in the chat right now. You might have just changed how everyone sees this game.
That's unfortunate.
Ice, unfortunately, things did not go your way, pal. What are your thoughts on the game and the overtime and shootout as well?
You know, when you take my best man off the ice, everything doesn't go up my way. I really got to get these done in regulation, or at least during the shootout.
You do get your first point, Ice, which means you do in fact pass Dave in the standings.
Skunked. I'm not getting skunked.
It's easier to get. You have points now, something Dave does not have, so you can at least take that home that you are not last, and that even if you lose your next 2 games in regulation, you get a point, and Kodals gets 2 because it's an overtime one.
Okay, yeah, it's 3-2-1.
Yeah, so we're.
Really? If there's OTLs or OTWs?
Well, we're doing the 3-point system, baby. We gotta we're doing this the right way.
Yeah, I'm tanking the standings for you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but
you can't be flawless anymore.
But Ice, think about the
think
about the draft pick you're gonna get next year.
I'm gonna have to trade that draft pick for I don't know.
I hear they got an
John
even bigger
Tavares.
John Tavares.
Kind of the biggest man.
They have an even bigger guy and an even smaller guy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm still coming down from the high of that game. That was insane, guys. I mean,
I was the exact opposite. You said you were making noise. I was entirely silent the entire time.
You were dialed in. You were focused.
I will not shut up during these games. So.
If anyone hasn't seen it, I'll post it in. I think I'll post it in our Discord. But there's a great clip of Ice when he scored on himself, from his own perspective. He's just screaming his head off. It's very funny. Yeah, no, guys. Welcome to the RAHL Kodals. You're a 7th player to make his debut.
If possible, to fix the color switching so I could know.
Yeah, that's something I'm gonna chat with Artemis about. Because I had
really no idea unless I had the puck.
We have to figure out.
Unless I saw there's 3 guys in one area and then there's one not there. I'm
usually one guy who has no idea what's going on is my guy.
I'll also see if we can figure out why we're playing on 1st player mode right now and not 2nd player. Things are going weird with the ROM. I try not to update the same ROM every time. I try to do a fresh one, but for some reason, sometimes the patch just goes a little bit wonky, which is why it took us a little longer to get started here. But I think we can all agree, just an incredible game on both ends. Chat, can we give some? I don't know. We could just do whatever you want. I don't actually care, but do something.
I got a Clifford launching the cat in the chat.
I'm gonna do a goal light because I asked people to do a goal light after a goal, and absolutely no one did it. So I'll do it. We do have an Epic Bacon. Shout out to the new Epic Bacon emote drawn by Brennan in the chat as well. He drew us a new Epic Bacon. Very cool.
Oh, that's a new one?
That's a new one.
Wait, that looks really good.
And we're going to be... Brennan
is also pretty epic.
Brennan is also working on our championship Epic Bacon Cup. So I can't wait to reveal that. He's already got mad at me because he had this cool idea, but we needed 3 divisions, and I said that didn't make sense, and he was like, I know, but I want to do it, and I was like, it doesn't make sense.
I did not follow a word of that, I'm not gonna lie.
He wanted to have 3 divisions, and then the winner of the 3 divisions would earn a different bacon strip, and then all 3 bacon strips would be on the Epic Bacon Cup.
Why couldn't it just be 2?
It doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying. It makes no sense. It just doesn't need to happen. It's just one trophy.
I love it. It's just very extra.
It's unifying the 2 title belts.
It's like in Pokemon, you guys. It's like in Pokemon, and you get all 3. You got all 8 gym badges, and then you get the Elite 4, and you combine.
Sure, man.
You can kind of do that in this league if you beat everyone at least once.
You got to collect the
7 gym badges.
Brennan gets it.
And then you beat Ghost Boy to get the 8th gym badge.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys. Yesterday, I played a game against the CPU. I'm experiencing intense FOMO right now. I'm having a lot of fun on the setup doing commentary and sound effects, but like I do wish I could play. I'm like, oh, I wanna play the game. Everyone looks like they're having so much fun, and everyone's getting all sweaty, and there's like different strats and different everything, and I'm just like, yeah, I'll just talk while everyone's playing on my computer. But I'm still having fun. Congratulations. So, Kodals, you have earned $6.90 for the charity
yeah.
of your choice, which you don't reveal yet,
Oh my
but you
God,
also
the
haven't
values are
told
that much higher.
you also haven't told me privately yet, so you should do that.
Oh,
Oh no,
I
sorry,
should.
590, my bad. Math.
590.
And then Ice, even though you haven't won, you still get an 80 cents for the charity of your choice. So congratulations to the both of you. Thank you so much for participating. It's a long season. Kodals, you got 15 more games. Ice, you got 14. We're not done by a long shot.
From what I can tell, just by the numbers, is I'm gonna win every single game.
Yeah, I mean statistically that is the case, but also statistically,
You can win them all
Gundam
in
Fang is
overtime,
the
still
most
not coming
insane
first.
goaltender we've ever had in this league. Fang faced Marty, who scored 15 on ice, and then shut him down to like 4.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, and he doesn't know hockey. Also Marty, during intermission, his game, I asked Marty if he could name one hockey player. His answer was Daffy Duck.
I thought he named the 2 guys from the Heated
That was
Rivalry.
yesterday. The first game he said Daffy Duck. Then he
Oh.
named the guys from Heated Rivalry. So, all right,
We're gonna
boys.
get the Mighty Ducks next.
Yeah.
Go from there.
All right, boys. I'm gonna let you go. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much.
And,
That was so fun.
Kodals, we're gonna see you again pretty soon. I think
Saturday, I
I believe.
believe.
Saturday versus Gundam Fang. Oh, I
Oh,
cannot
fuck.
wait for that one.
I was kind of looking forward to that game, and
Gundam
now
Fang.
after all the shit you guys have been talking, I'm kind of worried. About
two
that
of my
game.
favorite humans in the world are gonna go battle head to head. I'm so excited for
Everyone
that
who
one.
beats me faces Fang. That's the cycle.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it's better than the other cycle where Dave just loses to the same person twice. So I can't look
Shut down
anyone.
hockey.
I can't look at anyone's stats right now because it's like, okay, well, yeah, Injex and Adam are really good, but they both faced Dave. So
Don't
what does
worry,
that
Dave.
mean?
We'll get one. We'll get one to overtime, Dave. We'll show him what's true hockey like.
We'll fix the stats and get Dave exactly 1 point in 16 games. All right, boys. I'm gonna peace out here. Dave,
pay out
if
the
you could do the
prediction.
prediction. Kodals won. I'll complete that. Do not show this again.
Oh, I should have bet on myself. I
Yeah.
could have bet a lot of money on myself and lost it all. Is that legal? Can I bet channel points on myself?
You can
Go
do whatever you
Birds.
want.
Are there Pete Rose laws?
There's no channel points are so worthless. You might as well just
It's not a conflict of interest.
It's
I'm
not
not gonna get banned from the
not
league
even
for betting.
remotely. No one wants these things. You can these are like real money in the Fallout universe. It's like, yeah, we don't want these. This is,
Ghost Boy, we need a Go Birds emote.
we don't have to do anything. I have actually been so I technically can upload everyone's logo as an emote, I think, because I have no emotes right now, so I could technically do that
Go
if we wanted
Birds!
to. And then Cutie Patootie, who's another contestant in here, also known as Dog, also known as Kenny, he loves spamming this alien dance thing, and so I have a feeling he's all of his chatters
the
are gonna
alien Comparica.
spam alien dance. So I might it's this alien dance thing here.
So we play everyone twice?
Fallon.
You play everyone twice, so you guys will have a
That's
rematch
sick.
at some point. It's a big
Hell
league,
yeah.
and then there's playoffs, dude.
Blood feud.
And you're in a playoff spot now. Congratulations.
We have beef. Okay, we can have beef.
I'm above the
I
line.
didn't take. That was a very tight game, and I didn't. Marty plays dirty. You played like the game I expected, although you kind of skated circles around me.
The skating was incredible.
That's kind of been my thing. I've been working on that.
Yeah,
I
we
came up with
we
a new
can tell.
strategy this game, Ghost Boy. By the way, this might ruin the league in the future.
Yeah.
You play 4 skinny guys. You just skate around the entire time to ice the entire game down.
The thing
then just
about
go
that
for
is this is a game for charity, and
Every
and
goal is for
count.
charity. Every goal.
Goals count for money. So you could do that if you want. But you have to score
I will.
You
judge
just score
you-
one
When
goal
you
in
donate will
overtime
be
with
far
4
less.
skinny guys.
I will judge you severely if you do that, but it is your prerogative. If you want to take money
2000
away from charity.
Full 2003 New Jersey Devils shutdown style.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, our OBS screen died. I've never been in here for longer than 10 minutes before.
I was wondering why my audio changed. I guess that was what did.
Yeah. Alrighty, boys, I'm going to let you go, and I'm going to do a solo stream, which is going to be really cool when everyone leaves the chat now that the hockey game
Bye,
is over.
sweetheart.
But thank you guys so much. I will be
That was
posting
fun.
tomorrow the schedule for next week so that we can start booking more games. That goes to everyone in the chat as well. But thank you guys. Appreciate you guys both. And GG's
a lot.
Totals on his first ever REHL win.
First of many.
Nope. All right. Now it's just me, guys. How are you? How is everybody? Do you guys remember me? I'm Ghost Boy. Sometimes you guys like me, right? Right? Sometimes you guys... Like, I'm going to go on the week after. Yeah, Ice, you can, schedule however you want. Brennan is, on vacation right now. Epic Bacon is wrong on her stream, by the way. Is good in chat, though. What? Huh? Are you saying the emote doesn't show up properly on the stream? I don't know what you're saying. Oh, it's still the old one. That's interesting. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know. That is funny. It's two different Epic Bacons. All right, I'll figure that out. I don't know what's going on. Let me change scenes here. Nice. I'm going to play some video games, guys. I don't know if you guys are, okay with that or not. Also, I should change the YouTube live stream as well. We do have someone watching over on YouTube. Thank you very much. We appreciate that very much. I'm just going to change the title over here because I'm playing Bookwalker now. Playing Bookwalker now. Great commentary, by the way. It's hard, dude. I feel like I have so many things that I need to improve on. I don't feel very good about it at all. I need other words in my vocabulary besides big save. Because that's kind of... I say big save, shoots he scores, big save, shoots he scores over and over, and it's it's not good. But I got games. Boone. Right, Boone is a positive thing, right? Or is it a negative thing? I don't know. I actually don't know. Someone needs to tell me. Benson Boone? That's a negative thing for sure, right? Yeah, Boone is a positive. So there, I got it. I corrected myself correctly. So at least give me that much. I love it when the gameplay capture doesn't capture the gameplay. I just think that's so cool. I gotta plug in my controller too. I corrected myself. I could have corrected myself incorrectly. You don't know me. I'm boiling in this room of mine. Absolutely boiling. When are you back, Brennan, to schedule your first games? Okay, just pay attention to the Discord because I'll be pinging soon. I believe our availability is going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. So, hope the wedding was nice. Because I know you wouldn't come to my wedding. Probably because I'll never get married, but if I did, you still wouldn't be there. We all know it. You can just say it. Get this all set up. Wedding's on Saturday? Oh, you just showed up early, hang out with your friends or whatever? That's so lame. I'm married to the grind. I really am, and it's not working out. The grind does not love me. Okay, I think everything is good to go. I think this is just how the normal stream goes now. It's been a while since I've just done a normal stream, to be honest with you. So, we'll learn on the fly. Oh, damn, jet-lagged wedding? That's pretty fun. Okay. So this is Bookwalker. This is a game where you're bookwalking. And we go into books and we do things. So that's pretty cool. Is this Minecraft? Are you really golfing today? like the smoke is going to kill you. I'm going to miss you so much. This is an awful place for a hot water tank, by the way. Don't do this if you're making a real shower. You like the smoke? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. All right, we're going into the Cornelius Paradox. I don't know what we're stealing. I don't remember. We'll figure it out. All right. Oh, that's right. We're in like a hotel. I think we're trying to steal something. Cool, dude. Where's my quest log? I'm reading a book you might like. I don't know how to read. But, like a nerd. I have so many books on my e-reader that I need to read. I've been really bad about it. I just have so much to do. Dungeon Crawler Carl. I have heard about this. I've seen people posting about this. I don't know what it is, though. A man dressed in a classic modern suit sits expectantly on the bench. His outfit seems very out of place in this old-fashioned school of magic. My God, he notices you looking at him. He tries to avert his eyes as far as possible. Do you know how to get inside? I'm scheduled already. You may have to sign up for an appointment or something. There are job openings on the wall. Let's see if there's anything good. What are you doing here? I'm waiting for my classroom to be free. Oh, you're a teacher. Nods briefly. What do you teach? Table manners? Got him, dude. Teach a programming class here. His chest puffs out a little bit. What's that? I've heard of it. It's hard to explain. He waves a dismissive hand at you and returns to his thoughts. What an asshole. Yeah, I've heard about the Dungeon Crawler Carl thing. I don't know what it is, but I mean, I'm looking at your sub badge right now, and I'm like, I gotta redo that too. Like, I have so much I gotta get done. Reading will have to wait till next year. You see a message board packed with information. It's divided into several sections. Let's see. Part-time receptionist wanted. Requirements, female, age plus 50. Ooh, sexism. Not quite a fit. Seeking system administrator, hourly rate offered. What kind of administrator is that? Let's keep looking. Oh, this one's perfect for you. Janitor needed. Guess I have to try. The school motto in its own column written in large letters is uniting our differences and overcoming challenges. Supposed to be a tombstone, yeah. I made that in like 5 seconds just to test it out, but I have to redo it. And I'm not letting you redo it because then when you stop being friends with me, I'll have to redo them again later anyways. So I'd rather just do them myself. No, because then when you stop being friends with me and you hate me, then I'm going to have to redo them. And so I might as well just do them the first time. You're never getting rid of me? I wish that were true, but sometimes you're very hard to get a hold of. You would not answer any of my messages until we started the hockey tournament. And then suddenly you're my best friend again. Headmaster Robert Lamantier, education license number 0023. You take the slim, worn book from its folder on the wall. There are insults written all over the cover. Yes, locals don't like wizards very much. Stop taking up so much space in our city. We could have built a huge park here. No one in this cursed neighborhood can sell their houses, and it's your fault. Cool, dude. All right. Let's see what Dave just messaged me on Facebook. Oh, no, it wasn't Dave. It was Cody. He said that was fun AF. That's because he won. If he lost, he would not be saying that. Hello, receptionist. Who are you? What do you want? Receptionist doesn't look at you. Her attention is fixed to the small TV on her thing. Is there anything I can help you with? You? Help me? She raises her eyebrows in surprise, but your words are still not enough to draw her attention away from the TV. That's right, I've decided to try and help everyone I meet today. So the reason he wants to do that is because we killed some robots and he felt bad about it. Well, isn't that nice? Now I asked you, who are you and why are you here? I came here to help all the characters in this book. I didn't realize I was going to be that honest. Right. You're looking for a janitor and I'm looking for work. Yes, we've been looking. She rolls her eyes but finally looks away from the TV and turns to you for the first time. Why are you all wrapped up like that? Is that paper on your face? I was in an accident. I'm very sorry. She isn't sorry. The receptionist opens the desk drawer and with a sigh pulls out a stack of pink, yellow, and green forms that puff out a cloud of dust as she drops them on the desk. Is this going to take long? Name? Etienne. Any allergies to cleaning products? Cleaning products? I thought you were all wizards. Answer the question. No allergies. Excellent, you're hired. Just like that. Here's a bucket and here's a rag. To the right of me, you'll find the entrance to the library. Wipe the dust off all the bookshelves and come back here. I'll get it done. I just realized my room light is on and I've opened up my window, so now I'm going to turn it off to save electricity because I am a good person and care about the environment, unlike some people here. Look out the window. Oh no, I see you. It's so warm and sweaty in my room, unfortunately. It's also like the hottest day of the week, and I have to finish this game tonight. So ugh. It is funny that you're here, Brendan, and that I'm not going to see you. I have not seen you since film school, and I haven't seen Marty since high school, so warm and sweaty. Yeah, you're also naked. Can you please put on some clothes? These crests must be the school's guilds. Oh, I recognize that artist on the top of the door there. I think that's Vincent Van Ven. Ooh, crafting table. This is Minecraft after all. These bookshelves aren't going to wash themselves. Of course, they just had to be the biggest bookshelves I've ever seen in my life. Gotta go find water for the rag. All right. So we go into books. The book characters are not familiar. They're not aware that they are books. They're not like aware that they're characters in books. And the guy who's like attached to us, he's like read all the books, so he knows all the spoilers already. But he, for some reason, just doesn't tell us the answers to the things that we need. But we're trying to steal things for clients because we are a writer, and we've been banned from writing for 30 years because in this world, writing is like you actually go into a book and like craft the world, I think, if I'm not misremembering that, which I might be. And so he's doing this like illegal job of stealing things in order to get his writing ability back. You open the first book your hands fall on, flinching instinctively, waiting for the jump, but nothing happens. Dampness has made the text completely illegible. Aw, this is a shady part of the building, too damp for a library. I hate to see books treated badly like this. That's called characterization. We now know more about this character than we did before. Before we didn't know if he hated books being treated like that. But now we know. Into the restroom. Fill the bucket with water. Splash. Nice. There we go. Good dialogue. Good dialogue. These are awfully messy for... Oh, no. That's the wrong one. My brain is like in commentary mode. So I want to be like walking through the door now. I'm going to take a step over here. Look at the rag. Look at the thing. Like I want to just like keep commentating. This is the book is... Okay, let's start dusting. Do you dust with a wet rag? Would you not want to dust with a duster and then... Because if you dust with a wet rag, doesn't it like clump up and get all gross? Start wiping the dust off. It's boring work in your eyes. Start wandering over to the shelves, coming to rest at an old-looking folder. Sure. You brush the dust off the folder, which is decorated with a man's head crest and inscription, the Baratus Guild. There's nothing but dull documents in the folder, and nothing catches your eye at first, but then you find a handwritten letter at the very back. Dear Maricus, I'm asking you to please accept another guild into your ranks. I know you will protest, but I am unwilling to discuss that. I assume you've read the report already. However, there is a religious aspect to it that I left out because I want to tell you about it off the record. They use wizards solely for military purposes. According to their beliefs, wizards must use their powers to destroy the armies of the enemy, which of course is, in this day and age, is quite difficult. But all I'm asking you to do is pay attention to each of these students, because once they finish their studies, they will be going straight to the battlefield. The Baratus Guild. Okay. 20 minutes later. Well, I think this bookshelf is clean now. Cool. That water rag got rid of all those cobwebs. Very nice. The bookshelves aren't going to... Oh, yeah. That's really the only way to get inside. They don't just let anyone passing by go into the main hall, and that's where Cornelius's wand is. And the wand isn't the only thing in there. What else? All those characters you said you were going to help. Oh, yeah, right. I advise you to keep pretending to be a janitor even once we get inside. You sigh and wipe a layer of dust off the first shelf. This isn't exactly how I imagined an adventure in a school of magic. On the second shelf, you notice an old piece of paper. Looks like someone's notes, probably students. There is a barrier that exists around our solar system, a wall covered in symbols. Each symbol allows us to use one spell. It is believed that the wall protects us from external threats due to the fact that it is constantly being assaulted from the outside, causing the gradual destruction of the symbols on it. What will happen to us when all the symbols are destroyed? Well, what will happen once they are destroyed? You crumple up the paper and toss it aside. Don't worry, we won't be around to see it. 10 minutes later. Well, I think it's clean now. Cool, dude. I have pre-roll ads on now because I haven't ran an ad in like an hour. So I'm going to run ads real quick while I wash my face and kind of de-sweatify. So I'll be back in a moment. Ooh. Good and healthy to get up and walk around and stretch. A real school of magic. I always dreamed of visiting one. The client asked me to make this one a rush job. Whatever buyers he found for the wand are apparently very important people. Well, we wouldn't want to disappoint your client, that's for sure. How do you know him? One of my former partners worked for him. He called him the Collector. What happened to you? Did you fail a job? I don't remember. Can't imagine it was that long ago, right? To be honest, the longer we work together, the more I forget. About my book, about my former partners. Seems like you're losing your connection to your book since you've been separated from it for so long. That's bad. We really should hurry with this job. By dusting shelves. Dusting shelves. Something scratched into the shelf. This looks like runes. Oh no, they're words. It says second shelf, third book from the left. Alright, this bookshelf is done. Did we already do the second shelf, third book from the left? I guess we did. Unless it's like up here. Like, is this the second shelf, third book to the left? You pull up the book, you hear click. Oh. Oh my. Oh, a secret library. Way better than those regular ones. They were given 5 years to prove the theory that the appearance of magic in our world was due to divine intervention. The theory was eventually discarded. Well, that's just a classic. A writing desk. There's an elegant writing desk under the stairs. It's seen better days. There's a small lock on the desk drawer. Ooh, a lock. That must mean something valuable inside. Try and open it. I need a tool for this. Okay. So what do I need? I can pick or I can cut it off. Okay. I don't think I have what I need for that. I'll just leave that open like a true video game character would. I guess I can just tell you that I'm done. This is the hardest boss in the game. You finished? All done. We'll see about that. Receptionist groans as she stands up to check your work. Not bad at all. Happy to help you, gives Roderick's cage a satisfied glance. Get going now. You have a new task. I wanted to ask about the wand. No time for that. Go straight to the headmaster. There is a spill in his office that needs cleaning up. Straight down the hall, then to the right. I unlocked the door for you. Straight down the hall. To the right? Oh, I see. It's Portrait Hall. You see an opulent, though slightly shabby altar with a magic wand sitting on a pedestal in the middle of it. I didn't think we'd get to it so easily. To what? That's Cornelius's wand? The one you're supposed to find, remember? Oh, right. I guess we'll just have to help the characters in the next book. Let's examine the wand. The wand looks old and the paint has started to peel in places. It looks giving off a slight glow and a low hum. I've never seen a lock look like this before. The hole looks more like a spiral. I don't think a lockpick will work. Just break the glass. I don't want to make a lot of noise. What's gotten into you today? You're being so cautious. Told you I'm not really a bad person. Hey, are you our new janitor? See a middle-aged man in the doorway. Yes, I'm the janitor. I'm the one who called for you. Come into my office. I really think we should just break the glass, grab the wand, and the man starts to reach for his belt. His own wand sits in a holster. Come on, smash the glass. I'm going to walk over to the man. Can you not hear me? Sorry, I was lost in thought. That wand is just so gorgeous. The man slowly lowers his wand and silently waits for you to walk over to him. We love a good compliment. Come in, the old man. Wow, that's a lot of coffee you've spilt, sir. The old man, who is briefly in the office, nods briefly at you. ... You found us through the job posting? Yeah, I always dreamed about seeing a school of magic. Really? It's not very often you hear something like that from a non-wizard. But you really don't look like an ordinary person either. No offense. Anyways, we have a few stains to clean up here. Our former headmaster spilled a potion. He slightly accentuates the word former. I only spilled it because you distracted me. Don't pretend it was my fault. The old man seems sincere in his claim. It doesn't matter. In any case, clean it up. What kind of potion? What kind of potion was it? A magic retention potion. I don't want to lose everything my ancestors passed down to me. I see. It's just herbal Beloza tea. Alright, we'll get started on this stain. You start wiping at the first stain with a rag. The potion really doesn't budge. Heard you plan to sell everything from the geomancy department too. The geomancy symbols were shattered last year. Why would we bother keeping all that? Why indeed, that's our history. Let history stay in the past. The stain is finally gone. You can start on the next one. The second stain is bigger than the first, and someone has already stepped in it, spreading the potion over the floor. First cleaning bookshelves, now cleaning the floor. What's next? The toilets? Just keep going and get it done. Once you finish, we'll go back for the wand in the hallway. The wand you have out in the hall is so interesting. The old man starts breathing angrily and sends a vicious stare your way. Indeed, enjoy it while it's here. What do you mean, while it's here? The headmaster tenses up. Seems like he's about to make a very painful decision. Oh yes, by the way, I wanted to warn you, Maricus. We found a buyer for the wand. Is he talking about your client? I don't think so. The old man drops his teacup on the floor, splashing more potion onto the floor under the desk. You must be joking. You put the symbol of our school up for sale? I actually put everything up in the school for sale. No one wants to buy most of the old junk, but a few people from the capital expressed interest in the wand. How could you? Hold on, you should probably sit down. The wand. Cornelius's wand. Are you listening to me? We'll get enough money for it that we can go another 6 months without government support. Bang. You're going to regret this. I'll call a meeting of the school council to challenge it. The old man hurries off. Unanimated, of course. He's going to take the wand. We need to stop him. Don't worry, he's gone crazy like that about 10 times this week already. Besides, only I have the key to the case. While you were busy with the conversation, you seem to have finished wiping up the stains. Looks like I'm done here. Can I go? Yes, thank you. You can hear voices coming from the other side of the door getting louder. Now, what's going on out there? Let me see. Leave me alone in this room, you fool. I'll take these tools for myself. Look at all this junk that is mine. Okay, well, there was not a whole lot in here. I suspected a little bit more. What should I do next? Let's go see that noise. Okay, so this guy's literally just here to, like, tell me what to do next at all times, which I don't terribly mind, but I'm not going to use it that often. Oh no, the wand's been stolen! What's going on here? A crowd of people have gathered in the hall. They are whispering among themselves, looking at the altar in the middle of the room. It's the wand. Cornelius's wand is gone. Effing hell! F! Damn it! The client asked me not to lose track of it. I told you. Everyone looks at you, not speaking. Alright then. Who saw it last? I think it was you, right, Sir Maricus? You left the office and then you must have walked right past it. But it was there at the time. That's if we can take your word for it. Do you have any reason not to believe me? Indeed, especially when it comes to theft of school property. Don't you think I know about your secret stash under the library? The only one stealing here is you, giving away our heritage. Just admit you stole it and put it back where it belongs. I don't even know where he is. Oh, he's on the left there. I didn't touch it. The headmaster looks at the camera mounted on the ceiling. We'll see if that's true, but for now, take note. I'm ordering a total lockdown to the school. No one goes in or out, and all the teachers present, and you as well, ma'am. He nods to the receptionist. And you too. Definitely not you, he points at the former headmaster. All of you, start searching for the wand. Yes, sir. You're a little slow to speak, and it sounds silly. Alright then, everyone get to it. I'm going to check the surveillance camera footage, but that will take some time. I'll be in my office. You so much try to leave the school, I'll have the police after you. I'll be in my office. The crowd disperses. We're going to go find the wand. Yeah, man. I wonder if he did steal it and it's in the thing in the library, but I feel like he didn't have enough time to do that. I can't speak to you? Oh, I can speak to you. See a processing video window and a small progress that says 0.02. Here we go. You look at the screen and see the number has changed to 0.021. Gonna take some time. We'll probably know who stole it in a week or so. Alright, I'll get back to looking at the wand, or looking for the wand. Mr. New Headmaster, sir. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna walk around your friend's office. Isn't the old director our chief suspect? Why isn't he here? He's in his office on the second floor. I gave him orders not to let him out, and if he does manage to escape, then at least we'll know he was somehow involved in the theft. Isn't that dangerous? He might have a really powerful wand on him. No, he's more afraid of that wand than anything. Even if he did steal it, he wouldn't risk using it. But that doesn't mean he'll get away with it. If you find out that he has the wand, let me know right away. But I wanted to steal the wand. That was supposed to be mine. There are many evils in this world. I don't know if there is. I think there's only one. Oh, you're one of them. Oh. You're here to go after all the people who don't like upscale aphids? Whereas the world is like, we prefer our aphids to be downscale. and you're like breaking that mold, and that's like evil to some people. Please, I just want to use the writing desk. Pick the lock. Lock turns out to be a simple one, and you quickly open it using the lockpick. Ooh, coins, empty bottle, and a ring. Fantastic. I wonder if I can fill up the bottle with like water or something. Oh no, the bottle's for ink. Oh, the ring is also for ink. Good to know. And here I thought it was going to be something cool. There's already water in the bucket. Alright, well, fine, whatever. Maybe I wanted more water in my bucket. You don't know me. Hope you're doing good today, Aphid. You seen anything suspicious? Yes, a janitor keeps poking his nose into things that aren't his business. You should help me find our missing student instead. Missing student? A second year, and one quite lacking in the wits department. What's his name? Mendes. Last name? He's part of the Ziblet Guild. They don't have last names. What does he look like? Like an ordinary student. Who might know more about him? His friends are always smoking in the bathroom. Try asking them. Smoking? You let them do that? It's not my problem. My job is to keep unwanted types from walking into the school. Is there anyone else who might have seen him? I don't know. Maybe the mover's outside? Why are you so sure he's in the school? Because the school is locked down until we locate the missing wand? Oh, right. I don't have any more questions. He tasked me with finding the wand. Okay. Nope, that's cool. I won't interrupt you. So I can leave even though we're on lockdown? Oh, like actual movers. Hi. Hello. The movers slowly turned their head towards you, paused, and turned back. My back's about to give out from lugging all this junk around. I told you to wear a belt, didn't I? The lanky mover flicks his lightly... Dude, what's with this prose? The lanky mover flicks his lighter lazily and brings the flame close to a tiny metal seal holding the cardboard box. In an instant, the melted seal falls to the ground. What do we have here? Oh, yeah. What the hell do you want with that piece of crap? I don't know. I'll keep it as a souvenir. It'll light my house up. Hey, you, put that back. Who the hell are you, ugly? I take what I want. I've spent the whole day dealing with these boxes of yours. I deserve a little present. Put it back. This is your last warning. Roll up your sleeves. Let's show him, Nicky. All right. Oh, we got a fight, boy. Okay, so I just upgraded my slash ability, I believe. So now it does damage to other people. I could stun everyone as well. Could drain. I'm going to hit this man because he's going to hit me, and I don't want that. Ouchies, indeed. Let's do a stun here because they're both going to hit. Maximize our stun efficiency. And then if I hit this man, it should kill him and damage his friend. It did not kill him because I hit the wrong one. That moment when... There we go. I've murdered 2 innocent people. You're one tough idiot. Fine, you win. That's better. Have you seen a kid around here? A kid? His name is Mendes. He ran away from school and might have taken something important with him. Nope, haven't seen him. Students hang around here sometimes, though. They go around the corner to smoke, but I haven't seen any today. Do whatever the hell you want, idiot. Wow. Kind of rude. Nothing but old junk inside. Oh, long row, examine the boxes. There's no one here, just ordinary boxes. Hang on, look at that one down there. You notice the tape on one of the boxes come off. It seems to have been opened already. You look questioningly at the movers. The lanky one smirks at you and nods. You move all the junk out in your way and open the box with no tape. Shh, don't give me away. A scrawny, scared-looking boy is sitting in the box with a frightened look in his eyes. His robes are covered with crumbs and sawdust. You're Mendos, I assume? Huh? How'd you know? What are you doing in here? I'm hiding. I see that. Why? I want to get out of the school. You give him a reproachful look. All we do here is waste time. Everyone else is doing real stuff, going to college or work or whatever. Just my luck I was born with these powers. What wand? What's that got to do with me? Stop playing dumb. Why'd you steal the wand? I didn't take anything. He opens his robe and starts showing you his pockets, revealing nothing but a half loaf of bread. Looks like he's telling the truth. He's just a student who wants to drop out of school. Well, I still had to check. Alright, come on out of there. Wait, why should I come out? Don't make me go back. They aren't paying attention. Doesn't seem like they heard anything. Leave me in the box. Let them take me away from this school. Alright, fine. I won't tell anyone. Do you at least have some kind of plan? Of course, I'm going to go see my uncle. He'll help me find work. Said I should have no problem getting on my feet. Alright, Mendoza, it's your choice. Since you don't have the wand, I couldn't care less about the other stuff. That's one less mystery, plus we definitely helped him, wouldn't you say? Well, according to the plot, he ended up having a pretty good life outside of school. Nice. Why can't we just do that more often? Can't you just read the plot and then tell me who has the wand? Also, you said people were smoking in the bathroom. I was there earlier, no one was in there. Oh, I see them now. I don't think I can interact with them. But like, I can see the smoke. How do I zoom in? I'm assuming that's supposed to be them, but I can't, like, do anything with that. Cool, dude. Let me out. It's not the craziest of, like, puzzles and stuff to solve, because there's only so many directions you can go. Like, I've already been in here, so really the only place to go down now is left. Someone stole a portrait, perhaps? Looks like one portrait is missing. Can I ask him about it? You have to be in a really particular spot in order to interact with things, which is quite annoying. If you see the cursor, it should just work. Ugh. Portrait hall? More like portrait fall, am I right? Stop right there. I'm just the janitor. I'm just the janitor. Who are you? I'm just the janitor. Guess the school really is out of money. They can't even hire normal people. See that teacher over there with the glasses? No. I don't know who you are. I don't know who I'm talking to, who I'm looking at. Go tell him they moved his class to the room downstairs. You don't need to be a genius to realize that the students are plotting something. They're giggling and glancing around, and one of them is holding a padlock. Oh, come on. Help us play a trick on him. It's just a fun little tradition. What do I do? He's asking for help, and we promised to help everyone. I don't think this counts. They're clearly up to no good. Why are you thinking so hard? It's just a harmless prank. We're just going to lock him in the basement for like 10 minutes and let him out. I mean, just look at him coming in here full of himself. He's planning to teach wizards, but he's not even a wizard. You don't think man in the cheap suit looks particularly arrogant, but maybe it's more obvious to the students. I'll think about it. I don't even know who you're referencing. Is this the guy? You see a tall, smiling boy in front of you. What a day, huh? The boy seems entertained by everything that's happening. He extends a hand to you. My name is Mikhail. Etienne. Nice to meet you. You're a new janitor, right? More like janitor/detective. The headmaster tasked me with finding the wand. I don't think he tasked you with that. I think everyone is looking for the wand, and you just happen to be a part of that group. You and the whole rest of the school, yeah, but I wouldn't expect the teachers to be in any sort of hurry. Isn't the wand dangerous? It's hard to say. We don't have no idea what spell was being held inside. There is a spell inside too? I can explain if you want. I'm good. I get it. Any case, it'd be best to find it. Do you know who might have it? I don't, but to be honest, there's a lot of weird stuff happening in the school lately. One of the old teachers is acting strange. This morning, one of the second-year students disappeared. There are rumors going around about undead in the walls, all kinds of stuff. Did he say undead? Tell me more. Tell me about the old teacher. I never said I suspect anyone of stealing the wand, although... You're probably right. There was no good lead. You have to look at everyone. Who did you ask me about? The teacher? I haven't seen that teacher in a long time myself, but they say he stopped showing up for lectures and spends his time hiding in the abandoned classrooms. Sounds suspicious? He has a daughter, by the way, who usually works down in the laboratory. She might be able to tell you more. Thanks. What's going on with the missing student? It's nothing. Just some student no one can find. Happens every semester. Yeah, I already did all this stuff. The walls. I think it's just a school legend. But now I think about it, people have been talking about them a lot lately. You should try asking the students in the dorms. They might know more. Alright, cool. Thanks, Mikhail. Are you the arrogant teacher? I remember you. We met by the entrance. I see you managed to get inside. Oh, yes, you're that teacher of something programming, that's right. Do you think you could help me? My class is starting any minute now, but I can't find my classroom. Everyone keeps pointing me to a different direction. They want you in the basement, so I'm sending you to the second floor. So many people told me to go check the basement. Trust me, you definitely shouldn't check the basement. Alright, thank you. See you around. You nod, not taking your eyes off the group of students who now look quite annoyed. Ah, get owned, students. No pranks today, idiots. The prank's on you. I need a key for this. Take all this stuff. Don't know what it is, but I want it. To the lab. Just gonna use her workbench, don't mind me. Just gonna steal some stuff, don't mind me. Just gonna craft some pliers in here, don't mind me. I wouldn't touch that. You slowly back away from the large flask of dark-colored gas. What is that? Almonia. Is Twitch being stupid, or did you not update your game? Oh, I didn't. But no one's watching anyway, so who cares in the grand scheme of things? I just want to make it so that my most streamed category is NES ice hockey. Is that such a problem? What the hell is that emote? Kate thinking? There's no way. Is that just a generic emote? Does everyone have that? That's insane. I've never seen that before. Is that new? Look at Ice with his indie underground global emotes. Almonia gas? What is it for? I'm studying it. You're studying smoke in a jar? Actually, it's quite unique. It's the only signogen gas. What kind of gas? Gas that originates from signs on the wall covered in symbols that create spells. Well, not so covered now. They allowed us to create fireballs and lightning bolts. All those party tricks that wizards are so interested in. Yeah, but I don't know who... No, I'm saying Kate, the emote is an underground emote, because I didn't know about it, so therefore it must be an obscure emote. I'm not saying League of Legends is obscure. Okay, whatever you say, gas is gas. What's so special about it? The fact that it turns people into dull students? No, into the undead. Their skin gets all covered in something charred looking and black. Oh my god. They're overcome by a mysterious and highly contagious disease, and according to my calculations, it might even start a whole epidemic. Fine, I won't touch it. And therefore, I'm petitioning the use of Almonia sign to be forbidden, just like the signs that have already been shattered already. How did you get it? Haven't you heard enough reasons to not touch the jar? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I actually am here to talk to you about your father. 1/3 of her concern is at your behavior, another third is at your appearance, but there's something else underneath. I've been tasked with finding Cornelius's wand, and I wanted to look in here. Are you alright? Sorry if I scared you. No, it's fine. Do you know anything about the missing wand? About what? Cornelius's wand. It was stolen today. No, I don't know anything. Stop pushing her. Fine. Listen, I can see something's worrying you. Maybe I can help? Won't tell anyone. One of the teachers here is my father. Yeah, I think that's why I initially thought it was like an emote that you had subbed to somebody. Because it looks like something that someone would have as like I thought it was some streamer named Kate, and that was her set of emotes. And I was like, well, why would you have that? You don't really sub to anyone on Twitch, because you don't want to support them and you don't like giving people money for the entertainment that they provide. He's been acting really strange lately. I'm worried that he got caught up in something bad. I'd be grateful if you could find out what's happening to him. Got it. I'll go look for the strange teacher. You're subbed to 2 channels and one. I provided you with an entertaining video game today, and you couldn't even. Wow. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. I get it. No, it's fine. I get it. It's cool. And it's fine, and it's cool, and I get it, and I get it that it's fine and cool. Walrus. Oh, that's such a good one. Execution. What is that? That's just Pokemon? You'll be there soon? I don't think so. I think we are years away from that. You've been following me since October 10th, 2020. That's actually an absurdly long time. Halfway there, living on a prayer. Hi, students. The wand, did something happen to it? Hi, student. The wand, did something happen to it? Interesting. Dormitory, dormitory, and dormitory. You gotta go cook dinner, not bake dinner? Okay. Bye, Ice. I'll miss you so much. Thank you for playing such a good hockey game today. Inject just posted Woo game time after the game was over. No, stop running. Okay. I'm gonna do the dorms because I feel like they're more closed off than the second floor. Like, oh, considerably. There's like no one here except for one person. It's so stuffy in here. Why would the fireplace be lit? I wonder what that means. Angry. Okay, so line equals flame. That's gonna be a puzzle later. I just know it. I just know it. These students get access to the bookshelves, but these other ones do not. Hello, quiet girl. Your appearance seems to frighten her. Boo! Eek! She shrinks back further into the bed. Hey, that's enough. You were playing to help characters, not scare them. Don't be afraid. I'm just the new janitor. I look like this because I never listen to the grown-ups. She lets out a tense giggle. Hey, have you heard anything rumors about undead in the walls? No. There are no friends in the walls. She rolls around and looks at the fireplace and turns back at you. Friends? What the heck was that? Why look at the fireplace? Is something there? Shakes her head frantically. There's definitely something in there. We should check it out. I have a bucket of water, right? The papers on your head start to curl from the heat and the sparks are flying dangerously close to you. You can't see anything beyond the bright flames. You can't make out anything through the bright flames, but you suddenly hear far-off voices. What's this? How did they get here? There's someone in there! Hey, can you hear me? Silence. All you hear is the pop and crackle of the unburnt wood in the fireplace. I don't know how, but we need to get inside. I'm going to use water to put out the fire. The stream of murky water straight into the middle of the fireplace. The flames spark and hiss, but they don't go out. It's as though the fire is absorbing the water with no consequence. Is this a gas fireplace? A what? There's clearly something fishy about the fireplace. I'll give you a hint. There's a spell on it. You can't put it out with water. Well, what can I use? Actually, anything you want, as long as it's not water. How about a fire extinguisher? Who? Never mind. I think there's one in my building. I should go back to reality and check. Unfortunately, the game puts you into this position where you have to like go back into the, it has to tell you when you're gonna go back into the real world, because otherwise you just don't know what you have here. Yes, hello? Well, do you have the wand yet? I only just started the book. Okay, well, snap to it. The client's been calling me and asking me about it. Why such a rush? There's a lot of money at stake, Walker. A lot. This isn't something that should be hurried. You know what's even better? Hurrying and being careful. How's that for a plan? Alright. Good talk, dude. Yeah, like, unless you really inspect everything and remember there's a fire extinguisher, and then your character will still have to be like, there's a fire extinguisher, so you're kind of screwed and doomed to live this life of, he just has to outwardly tell you when you go back. I thought the fire extinguisher would be here, but it is not. So glad everyone can hear my phone. Oh, it's probably in the kitchen. What the? Okay. That was fun. Yes, shut up. Get your wand, leave me alone. E.T. and Quist? Oh, yes, that's me. Mr. Quist, I'm calling from the Writers Police Department. Were you notified that you would be contact... Jesus, I'm high. Contacted for questioning? I was. Well, more like, about your neighbor. Old Henry? Yeah, we can't reveal his name over the phone, but it's not anyone named Henry. Talking about the man who lived on the first floor of your building. What do I have to do with it? Or the Writers Police, for that matter. Didn't you know? Your neighbor was a writer. What? So you never talked to him? No, not all this time he was a writer? He recently finished working off his sentence and became a free writer once again. However, a few days ago he was found. I think it would be more appropriate to discuss these details in person. When are you available for a visit? I don't really have the time for that right now. How about noon tomorrow? That works. We'll see you then. Oh no. He got deaded. He was my best friend. Is the fire extinguisher really not in here? He said I had one in the real world. I don't recall it. Oh, I'm taking this bread, dude. Hello, sorry to bother you. Excuse me, I need the key to the storage room. Please, I can hear you're all in there. Need the fire extinguisher, but it's locked inside a case. Trying to help you too. Time is running out. We're all gonna burn alive. What are you shouting about? Oh, hello. I don't smell smoke. Where's this fire you're on about? In my apartment. It just started. Ugh. I'm not lying. I think something happened with the wiring. Humph. What, you want me to wait around when my apartment burns down? Then will you believe me? When the flames spread into the hallway and your apartment catches fire too? Alright, you don't have to yell. Just bring it back later. Thank you. These interactions add nothing to the game. I wonder if it will lead to something or if it's just always going to be like that. The key is mine. Always good to lock your fire extinguisher away. Not like it's anything you need, just like immediately available and a moment's notice. Generally, you plan when your house is going to go on fire, so you can just like, I'll go grab that. Brought you your key back. I hear you in there. You know what happened to your downstairs neighbor? No, I have an idea what's going on with him. I imagine there was another drunkard living there, and that was that. I brought you your key. Did you put out the fire? Yes, it was much less threatening than it seemed. And you seem like you're making such a fuss. I'm sorry for frightening you. Just give me the key and be gone. I'm watching my grandchildren. Alright, there you go. Oh, I got an achievement for that. How nice. I never returned this man's axe. I don't think he likes me very much. But I would not like me either, if that were the case. If I can just come back in here and do anything, why can't I just, like, I don't know, grab these potted plants to help me on my journey? Use the fire extinguisher. How's that for you? An enchanted fireplace. Oh. A stairway. Oh my. But there are beds down here, so would they need to like regularly get down here? An abandoned dormitory. I'm gonna pick the lock. It's dark in here. You open the lock, you work the lockpick in, and it opens with a click. Nice. Thank you for the jewels and stuff. This is pretty cool. I would hang out down here. What's up, fellow kids? A group of girls stand by the way out, which is blocked off with stones. Their hands and robes are a little bit dirty and dusty. They look like they're trying to clear the way. Hey, what are you doing here? The girl turns sharply to face you. Quiet! Did you steal the wand? Shut up! Suddenly you hear a noise behind you. You turn around and see 4 dark silhouettes that are twitching unnaturally in the semi-darkness. Great, they heard you. Now we have to fight. Are those the undead in the walls I've heard about? Yep. Stand back. I'll deal with them. The girl looks at your ID badge curiously. What a combat-ready janitor we have. We can take care of this ourselves. We're from Baratus. From where? We're combat wizards. Oh, I've heard something about you, but let me try to deal with them first. The girls move aside. The dark figures get closer. There's no retreating now. I would really rather the girls help me out on this, to be honest with you. I'm going to attack this one. A devastating blow. Nice miss, idiot. Nice miss, idiot. Oh, no, he didn't miss. Okay, I need this to hit. I'm gonna eat some food because I will pass away. Oh, I don't have ink either. That really sucks. I don't want to use my bottle. Wait, he comes back to life? Well, that seems not fair. Thank God I have a shield. Do I have to line it up so they all die at the same time? Because that sucks. Oh, I shouldn't have done that because 2 of them are idling. Now I've screwed myself. Now I'm gonna die. Let's stun everybody with my stunning stuns. So I guess this guy's like the leader. So maybe he's the one bringing them back to life. I don't know. But either way, this should kill them. But I had to use my bottle of ink. No! Stop coming back to life, idiot. I don't want you to. Thank you. Thank you for the crowbar parts. Not bad, but we would have been able to fight them ourselves. What happened here? That crazy girl brought us here to check out the abandoned classrooms, and then she locked us in. And then these undead started coming out. But we, unlike some people, know better than to go around yelling, and they didn't notice us. I think we need to have a serious talk with that girl upstairs. We do too. You steal the wand? The wand? Oh, of course. Something interesting happens while we're stuck down here. So someone finally nabbed Cornelius's wand? Yeah, someone nabbed it. We've been here since this morning. There's literally no way we could have taken it. That makes sense. Hold on, I'm getting a message. Are you alright? We're totally fine. We're just going to catch our breath and then head back upstairs. Don't hang around here. There might be more of those things. I guess I can't get over to the wall, so... Hey, you're in trouble. Tell me what happened. I just wanted to feed my friends. Feed? Friends? Did I hear that right? She wanted to feed the other girls into those creatures? I found them in the abandoned dormitory, and they didn't do anything bad to me. I just wanted to do something to help them. Help. Wait, hold on. Those definitely aren't the characters we should be helping now. Did you use Cornelius's wand to raise the dead? What wand? What are you talking about? Cornelius's wand. The girl looks at you in confusion. Another bad student who doesn't even know anything about her own school. Never mind. Seems like she's not our client. Let's keep looking. Where are you going? What happened to the girls downstairs? They're alive, and they're really angry. If I were you, I would hide. Just saying. Just being honest with you. They're gonna beat you up. They're gonna punch you in the face. I have a lot of crafting material and a lot of junk. So I'm gonna take a detour back to the library. Oh, hey, how's it going? I found out about the undead in the walls. They really do exist. This one girl made friends with them and she tried to feed them some of the other girls. What? That was my reaction too. What am I supposed to do about that? I thought people might have been exposed to ammonia gas. I'll tell the headmasters about the girl and the undead. I'm sure they'll be interested. Thanks. At least we have one suspect down. Alright, leave me alone. I'm sure there's another workbench somewhere, but I don't want to like look for it, so I'll just go to the one that I know. Sometimes there's one, maybe two in the whole game. Or in the whole like map. But I'm also like beat to hell right now. Oh, it's right here. Oh, I need food. I don't really know what to do about that. That's healing? That's ink supply, though. The dormitory. Oh good, this one's almost empty. Chalk. Yummy. Could eat some chalk, you know. What do you want? You see a shifty-looking student. The frame of a giant portrait is sticking out from under his bed. What's that you've got there? Nothing. It's none of your business. Decide to steal a painting from the school? So what's with the picture? Get lost. None of your... Splash him with the bucket of water? Marty swore this painting would open some kind of secret cache. Marty? A guy in my guild. He came back one evening with the painting, all scared and asked to go home right away. I think someone or something bothered him, or bit him, rather. You have to hang the painting somewhere, but he didn't say where exactly. So he didn't see the huge space in the main wall where a portrait was clearly missing? How about I go find where to hang it myself? But what if there's something valuable in there and I miss out on it? What if there's something dangerous in there? You can deal with it yourself. Fine, tell me what you want in exchange for the picture. Get me a strong drink. You want me to get drinks for underage kids? I'm 25. Why are you still in school? Figure it out yourself. I was held back a few times in my second year. Yeah, you do that. Alright. He wants me to find him a drink, and then I get to take a picture. Dormitory. Oh, I didn't even realize that was a thing I could look at. Fantastic. Not a lot of students hang out in their rooms. The other girls should be back by now. Yeah, they're never coming back, I'm sorry to tell you. Please don't talk to me, Mikhail. I'm far too busy. I need alcohol, and I need it right now. Do you know about maid wizards? Okay. Okay, so I need to go talk to your pops. Go talk to your father. And then presumably I can get a drink from up there. Maybe her dad's an alcoholic so I can take the drink from him. That would be sick. Hello. Let's see. I think this is the room. Look at all the students. Pardon me, are you here for the lecture too? Oh, it's you. You're the janitor, right? Have a seat if you'd like. We're just getting started. Very well, let's continue. Yeah, I'm not listening to that. I'm sure there's nothing important in there. You again. Did you enjoy the lecture? Did you steal the wand? Hold on just 1 second. First things first, why should I have to explain myself to the janitor anyways? The headmaster put me per son alley in charge of the search. Is that so? So why do you think I hate wizards? You're not a wizard. Everyone who's not a wizard hates wizards. For your information, my grandfather was a wizard. He was studied here and was in the Imperial Guild. But my family's magical heritage stopped there. My father didn't inherit any abilities. That's why you hate wizards and want to ruin their lives. Not at all. In fact, there's a reason why I decided to do something far more important and study programming. I need a key to the storage room. There you go. They gave it to me today. Thanks. Thanks for stealing the wand, idiot. A writing desk. A candle. That I can't light. Oh, student? Student? Teacher stupid? I agree. Kids are not into coding and programming these days when they also have magical powers, and I think that's a shame. Should branch out. Excuse me. Oh, no one called for the janitor. I'm just gonna skip the lecture. I don't want to. I don't think it's gonna. If they're giving you the option to skip it, there's not gonna be anything important in it. That's like generally the rule. I need an empty bottle. I need more crowbar parts. It's locked. The drawer is closed. There must be something useful in there. Let's pick the lock. A lockpick. Okay, I need a crowbar. This door is locked. Who locks their doors? Honestly? Hello. A hunched man in a uniformed teacher stands motionless by the door. Something incomprehensible. Are you alright? Touch his shoulder. Just be careful. As soon as you touch the man's shoulder, he pushes you away and quickly hides behind the door. How rude. You hear it lock from the other side. A fifth lock. On the spot where the teacher was standing, you find a small gold-plated lighter. It's beautiful. You should take it. It might come in handy. The door looks like a work of art with interwoven metal strips on it. In the middle of the door, you see 5 emblems depicting candles. They're upside down now. Oh, okay. So, there are 5 candles around this map. And we have to light them all. That's 1. That's 2. I don't know if I know where the other ones are. Oh, wait, did something happen back there? Oh! Very cool. Bottle of wine. Beer, 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 bottle of beer, beer, beer. Okay, so 2 of those candles are lit now. Is there a candle in this room? Yes, there was. I still can't get in here, though, can I? No. Before I get too far, I'm going to go back and I'm going to give that young punk some alcohol for the picture. I believe he was in this room. Here you go. Now I'm just going to walk around with a giant painting, which I guess as a janitor, maybe not that... I guess more like a maintenance man. Maintenance man's got more dignity to it. Not that there's anything wrong with being a janitor either. Oh, that's pretty normal. No one's going to really care about this, I see. You stop... Oh, I'm going to die. You suddenly stop dead in your tracks. Undead. Quiet. Don't make any noise. They haven't noticed this yet. If I'm going to go... I'm going to die. I don't have any food. Unless I just stun them. Or I have an apple. The apple will not save me, but it will help. Ow. Ow. Dude, stop with this nonsense, bro. I'm just gonna have to keep doing stun strats. And then if this gets a 3, I think I win. Let's go. I'm so good at this game. All my resources gone. That was it? That's not even a main fight. Okay, cool. Whatever. We need to find 2 more candles. For reasons I'm not exactly sure why. This briefcase has to be here for a reason. Nice, he's got food. I needed that. Light the candle. I am the janitor. I'm here just lighting candles. I got crowbar parts, which is what I really needed. The old past master is digging through papers on his desk and doesn't pay any attention to you. Nonsense. Why would I do such a thing? You didn't want the... It keeps on skipping dialogue. Like, I'm not even accusing him. He's just defending himself, and I haven't said anything. Look out there. You see a densely populated city full of tall buildings that almost block out the sky. High up in the sky above, you can barely make out lines that look like symbols. So, those are the signs? Yes, and they're written there for us. Not for them. Huge letters in the sky that shine for us, but now they're trying to bring us down to the level of ordinary human, to their level. Doesn't matter if it's the wand or the books or even our damn quill pens. They don't want us to give them anything. I don't want to give them anything. Because we were made for great things. He prods at his chest, and they were not. Ooh. Racism. This was our world. Okay. I don't need to know where to get a strong drink. I've already done that. What do you know about the undead in the walls? It's an old school legend. Well, you know, I think they're pretty real. Oh, he gave me a drink. Oh, no, he gave me a wine. He gave me a key to the basement. I'm glad I asked him that then, because I was not going to. Okay. That's our last room, but before we do that, I believe this has a workbench in here, and then we can pry open the desk and the door. My goodness. Oh, we're crafting. Holy craft. That's a good joke. The door is locked. I can't get in there? What did I even get from... Nothing really of note either? That's funny. I just destroyed her desk for nothing. Look at all the bottles of ink I have now. I don't even think those carry over from map to map. Barrels. Let's pry them off with a crowbar. Nice stale bread. I needed that too. Hello, secret wall. Hello, chest. A second bottle of wine. Some student names. Some were crossed out. Okay, okay. Oh, so you can actually just get the bottle of wine from him too. I don't remember what I did to get the first bottle of wine, but... Good to know there's multiple ways to get some wine around here. Hello, don't mind me. Just lighting, I'm the janitor, so I'm lighting some candles in your room. That's a small bed for a teacher. Greetings, sir. Hello. Glances up at you. Are you a teacher here? I teach the first years of the sign alphabet, and I conduct my own research in my free time. It's just an ordinary astral linograph. We use them to decipher the signs. Are you trying to discover new signs since the old ones are being shattered? It's more like I'm trying to combine them. You see, the signs are on the barrier, and I insist it to be called a barrier, not a wall. Because of the primary functions of these structures is protecting the world inside, the destructive force outside. Some sort of creature or being is trying to break down the barrier of symbols and supposedly bring an end to all life inside. All 9 planets will perish, including our own. So I believe that all the symbols on the barrier are a kind of message, and it may be an answer to how we stop the destruction. Our goal is to decipher this message and not just use its power letter by letter as we are used to doing. And you're the first one who realizes the letters on the wall, barrier, might be words. No, there was also Cornelius, but I think most wizards are too busy studying what the symbols can give us right now, not in the moment. Long-term effects and tasks have always been passed off to the next generation. I'm looking for Cornelius's wand. Have you heard about its disappearance? Yes, he was the last wizard I can remember who was interested in the meaning behind the symbols, but I was never able to find his work and his wand itself has no inherent value. It's a paradox. I have not heard of the Cornelius paradox, probably because I skipped that dialogue. What have you managed to find out? Firstly, that the radius of the barrier available to us is not that big. We only see a small portion of the symbols. The sun alone blocks half our field of vision. All the symbols beyond -1 degree cannot be viewed without going blind. It's possible that the creators of the barrier were expecting all 9 planets to work together to decipher the message. But despite all these difficulties, I have been able to decipher 2 words. Property of. That's funny. That's a good one. That was like lots of speaking and stuff to lead to 1 bit. Oh, hello. The man is on his knees amidst scattered papers covered in different variations of the same symbol. That's the healing magic symbol. I knew right away that you were from the Inquisition. Do with me what you will. I no longer care. I tried everything. I tried shifting the coordinates of the symbol to the lowest possible degree. That's 3 years in wizard jail. I tried using regeneration magic on the symbol. That was stupid, I admit. That's 1 year of community service. Damn it, I even tried to buy a wand with a healing spell inside it, but you can't find them anymore. That's 2 years of hard labor. I never saw a disease like that in all my years of practice. So you were a doctor? I believe so. The man notices your janitor ID badge and freezes. Wait a minute. You're not from the Inquisition. Time to clean up, sir. Your daughter is worried about you. She asked me to check on you and see how you were. And judging by all this, you're not great. Yeah, you're right. Out of all the damn symbols out there, the one that was keeping me alive is shattered. Did you steal Cornelius's wand? Because there's no other place in that I can go in this game. What? His wand? Why would I steal that? I don't know. Maybe it would help you. What if there's healing magic being held inside? Even if there was, 1 spell would only last me a week. Then the sickness would come back. I finally found this chapter in the text. He has nothing to do with the wand. He's a wizard, a made wizard who dies at the end of the book. Oh, don't tell him that. Good timing. Do you need help? There's no use. Oops. Well, it was the same dialogue. What should I tell your daughter? It's best if she doesn't see me like this. Tell her I left the school and nothing else. What? Oh, no, I didn't select that. What's wrong with you? It's a process that affects a rare type of wizard. They call us made wizards since we weren't born with particles of magic in our blood. We obtained that blood through artificial means, and now my body is rejecting that blood, and there's nothing that can suppress the reaction. Can't you just drain the magic blood back? It's been inside me for 37 years. I can't get rid of it that easily. I'm going to try to cure him. He sits down on the floor, eyes closed. You slowly approach him and sit down next to him. I'm going to give him some of my blood. A drop of your blood falls into the wizard's hand. What the? Don't move. You concentrate and a stream of ink jumps from your fingers onto the teacher's hands where it is instantly absorbed. Suddenly, the shackles around your wrist give off a burning coldness. What kind of magic is this? Still not enough. He needs more. Sure you'll be alright? I hope so. I understand. Now I'm going to try to cure you again because I have full health. Oh, I need to have full everything. Okay, let's try it again. What did you do to me? It's not important. I hope you get better now. The wizard is still staring at you, shocked, trying to understand what's going on. He notices the cracks on his face dissipate slightly. How are you? Are you alright? Yes, I think so. You did the right thing. I hope so. Well, now I'm going to die for sure because I had to restart the ritual and now I have not. Oh, I'm totally dead. I am so going to pasta away. Okay, so I still don't know where the wand is. Just like one minor detail. It's like the main plot point, but I think I can probably go tell. They found the wand thief up in the attic. Who was it? I don't know. I think it was one of the students. Both the headmasters are up there now. Do you hear that? Let's get up to the attic quickly. You say that like you haven't read the ending and found out who stole the wand. The truth is you changed the plot a little with your actions, so I don't actually know how it ends yet. Students turn at you, up the stairs, then into the classroom on the left, the attic's in the back room. Oh, okay, that's why I couldn't get in that door. Okay, I just want to talk to your daughter. I found him, and he's going to be fine. Where is he? The door within the candle emblems. He's in there. All right, I'll go see him. What do you mean he'll be fine? Was he in danger? Some minor health problems, but he took care of them. Thanks. Oh, she gave me something. I don't know what she gave me. Hopefully I have enough ink that I can just stun people into eternity, because I have very little health. The attic, which is also just connected to a classroom. What on earth were you thinking, you little idiot? Give me the wand. I'll deal with him myself. Mikhail? Oh, it's Mikhail! Mikhail stole the wand? If any of you take a step in my direction, I'll break your stupid wand in half. You'll both get a piece, except for you, Scarecrow. He looks at you. Hey, I thought we were pals. You don't know me. What's the janitor doing here? I heard noises and I came to see what was happening. You may go. Your help is not needed here. I think I'll stay. Fine then. Those boxes are there quite dusty. Get to work. I'm not a janitor. Who are you? A plumber? Oh yes. Are you here about that clogged toilet? I'm a writer. You stand up straight and fix the hair on your head. I'm here for Cornelius's wand. Why do you want it? Someone's going to pay me well for it. Screams! Hold on. They say they'll pay you well. How much is that? Shut up. I have the wand, and I'm the one who decides what will happen to it. All right, all right. I was planning on deciding its fate quietly, by myself, but now you're involved. Hang on, I understand us three, but why do you even want it? None of your business. Stay where you are. Let's just calm down and nobody move. He suddenly pulls out a revolver from under his robe and starts waving it around in all directions. Either you give me back the wand, you little cretin, or you'll be sorry. Oh, damn. Where the hell did you get a gun? Calm down. Just calm down. I thought you were opposed to technology, old man. I'm going to take the gun from the old man. Stop waving that thing in my face. Hey, give it back. Mikhail bends Cornelius' wand for it to crack slightly. At the same time, you hear an echoing noise ringing out from somewhere up above. Everyone freezes. Do you think this is a joke? I'm so sick of your sniveling. And your panicking. And your weird head. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's the funniest thing they could have done. Just not even expressing his sadness. It's just the first time they used a face in this whole thing, and it's a sad face. Oh, that was funny. There's no more magic. We all realized that long ago, so stop clinging to the illusion that it's still around. I don't know why you care. I know why you care about this wand so much, old man. But it's time to move on. Stop being indecisive. Stop living in the past. And stop lying. Any last words from you three? You're going to regret this. Who do you think you are, you brat? He turns his gaze to the new headmaster. I understand how you feel, and I also want to move forward, but can't we find a way that doesn't involve breaking wands? You think you know everything about magic, huh? But did you know that it's not dead? You grab the old man's wand from his belt and fill it with ink, trying to summon a fireball from the other end. But instead the ink just leaks out the tip and starts dripping on the floor. Ugh, what the hell was that? I've had enough of this. Time stops. Your eyes fall on Cornelius's wand. First on one, then the other. They're both falling through the air. Why am I seeing two wands? Slowly it dawns on you. What are you talking about? The left and right half of the wands land on the floor at Mikhail's feet. The old man stares at the floor, mouth open, unable to speak. The new headmaster sighs softly. Mikhail looks at his hand where a few slivers of wood still remain. The wand is gone. Does this mean we failed the order? Hear a loud rumbling sound from somewhere up above. I don't know. The phone call from before pops into your head. The conversation about how it was absolutely essential that you complete this order successfully. The old man falls to his knees, trying to piece the wand back together. You prod him aside with your foot and pick up what remains of the wand. Give it to me! The rumbling sound gets louder. What's happening? We need to go. The old man starts laughing. The rumbling completely drowns out his laughter. We need to go! I took the wand. It's a very large wand. We need wood glue. Yeah, or that. That works. If we didn't break it, it wasn't going to fit in there anyways. It literally would not have fit if we didn't break it. So I wonder if there's a way for that outcome to happen so that it doesn't break, or if that's just like a thing that happens. Oh, another day. I'm gonna miss that world. What's my inventory look like? I can't even look. I messed up the order. You get 30% off. I can explain what happened. You'd better see for yourself, Mr. Man who is only an arm. He picks it up backwards. Oh no, you're gonna get so mad at me, man. We are dead meat. The boss is gonna kill me for this one. Hello? What the hell were you thinking? I wasn't. I wasn't thinking at all, sir. A month later between jobs. Oh, I'm getting drunk. My head is killing me. Clinton. I hate this phone. Hello, leave me alone already. Hi, I heard you were having some problems with the client. Oh, it's you, Vince. No, nothing too bad. I can try and talk to him again if you want. I don't know. I feel like this work just isn't right for me. Hey, what are you saying? You have to do this and get your shackles removed. Your fans need you. I know, I'm just not sure this is the right path. It's bringing me nothing but suffering, and I'm not the only one suffering because of it. You just have to put up with this a little bit longer. 3 more orders and you're done. Yeah. Hold on, did I ever tell you how many orders I had left? Yes, of course. Did you forget? Alright, I'll call him right now. Maybe he'll change his mind. Fine. I want to give you one more chance. I'm ready. Of course you're ready, you absolute moron. You're always ready. This is your first screw up, and usually I don't give anyone a second chance. Still haven't gotten over your mishap with the wand, but I think we can come to a compromise. It's not an easy job. Several of my guys ran into trouble there. I had to pull them out. They're not expendable, but you'd be perfect for the job. Judging by what you do in your spare time, you don't have much of a choice. So get going. The order is at your door. Just try not to die. The suitcase. Yeah, I know to put it on the desk, man. The strat doesn't change. Oh, the sword and the stone. However, drawing parallels between dogmatic faith and programmed AI commands is certainly an interesting exercise. I see where something has already been done to death. 3 out of 5 stars. Who's this a very real portrait of somebody? The Contractor agrees to infiltrate Black River Drifters by Elena von Belro and extract an item, the Sword Excalibur. I guess that's not copyrighted. Alright, what can we do here? Drain more ink or increased damage. Ooh, drain more ink. No, do more. We are drinking a lot. Lots of pizza. By Pizza Brothers, naturally. Where else are you gonna go? Got some clothes hung up now. Still no change to the water heater placement. Unfortunate. Is there any stale? But the bread. Oh, I wanted that bread so badly. Wow, they really are renovating here. See if there's anything going on with the side plot downstairs. It's open. The bathroom is boarded up. Yeah, we've all been there. A blank book. My neighbor tried to start writing it. My God. I hate his room layout. Like, what is this big chunk doing here? What's right there? So this is what happens to writers once they work their sentence off. Well, it's a room, that's for sure. I would be interested to see if you could just not do any of that. Alright, going to stretch, splash some water on my face, run an ad. Back in a moment. Alrighty, I have auto ads turned off because of the hockey tournament, but also if I don't run ads, then I get pre-rolls, which means people try to open the stream, get hit with 3 minutes of ads, and then leave. So, and also, I'm very broke and want currency, which is kind of like a new thing I'm getting into. Alrighty, Black River, still the Excalibur. I think we have 3 left, so I think we're at the halfway point. I'm gonna try to finish this tonight. I don't know if I'll be able to, but if not, then I'll finish it tomorrow. And then I got so many things I gotta stream, dude. Ouch! Landing on a metal floor isn't all that great, I'm guessing. Oh, hi, Jack. I'm Roderick. Right, it's just been so long. Twitch adds the clear path to piles of currency. Enjoy your 4 cents. That's very generous that you think I would get 4 cents. It's more like, I don't even think that's 1 cent. If I got 1 cent per viewer, that would be insane. I think I normally get like 20 cents by the end of a stream, maybe. I'm not exactly sure. Vandermeer, you missed one hell of a game earlier. I know that when you're mostly an Adam fan, so you know you weren't that's not your priority, but it was a crazy game. I'm uploading all the highlights on YouTube and stuff eventually too. So it's been a week, hasn't it? Like usual. Well, there was a little setback with the client. A napping fan. Well, Adam doesn't have a next game booked, so. I don't even know if Adam is telling you when he has games booked or if he's just posting on his Discord like right before the game happens. I should just join Adam's Discord and tell everyone when the games are happening. Well, there was a little setback with the client. Is that booze I smell? No, I just haven't washed this jacket in a while. Did you have problems because of the wand? Yeah, kind of. But we're back in business now. Today we'll be looking for Excalibur. There's no broader schedule info? Okay, well, not to say you have to join my Discord, but I post the games ahead of time so you can plan accordingly. He was supposed to play tomorrow, but someone in our group forgot his anniversary was happening on that day and had to reschedule his game, so. Are you sure we're in the right book if we're looking for a medieval sword? We'll find out once we take a look around. Intruder alert! Oh, good. Identify yourself or you will be punished by the might of the Seekers of the Worthy. The voice is coming from a strange face on the wall that peeks out from the cables like a spider in its web. Etienne, I shall hear the will of the Worthy and decide your fate. Have patience. What the hell is going on? The short version is, this is a pilgrim ship and they're very serious and strict. So cut it out with the jokes. I'm not making jokes. Shh. So where's Excalibur and what's the Worthy have to do with anything? What do you think the Worthy is worthy of? Worthy of Excalibur? Why is it... Oh. Facebook messages. The Worthy is the one who can pull the sword from the stone. They're flying around the universe on this ship looking for that person. I remember there was an old legend or tale. I think the new author was also working with the walkers to get the sword. And now it's our turn. The Worthy has spoken to me. Finally. Tell me, are you prepared to join us pilgrims sailing this black river in search of the Worthy and to give your life in the pursuit of our goal? Yeah, why not? I, the navigator, greet you, Acolyte Etienne. Welcome to our temple and home. Now get to work. Our ship requires constant inspection. Sure, man. Sounds good. I'm into it. The ship's navigator greets you, Acolyte. Can I see Excalibur? We cannot even discuss the sacred sword on the lower level of the ship. It is the most unholy part of our vessel. So how do I get up higher? It's simple. You will ascend once you prove you are worthy of it. Ugh. Where's the ship headed? We are exploring the vast reaches of the Black River in search of the worthy. Do you have any clues about where they might be? That's a lot of nope. So the worthy could be anyone, even me. Let me try to pull the sword out. I know I'm the worthy you're looking for. First, you must prove you are worthy of attempting to prove that you are worthy. Study truth, inspect the machinery, and help your brothers. This will guide you to your gradual understanding of the truth that will unlock the path to the sword. Okay, dude. Let's go to the cells. Okay. Those are some cells. This map looks so much bigger than the other ones already. To the cooling system. Pretty cool system. And then the elevator, I guess, just goes up that I can't take right now. The ascension shaft. Nice. We love a good ascension shaft. The door is locked. Okay. The door is locked. Okay. Door is locked. Okay. Push the red button. A message appears. Brother, place the broken object in the slot and it will be restored to its former appearance. Oh, crafting table. Okay. I don't have any cell cards here. Hang on. What's that sound? What sound? Probably that sound. Watch out. Damn. Acolyte Samsa, begin repairs immediately in the name of the worthy. Oh, elder brother. I cannot. What is your reason, Samsa? I need help. You still have your limbs. That means you're able to do repairs. I cannot stand. Something pinning you down, Acolyte Samsa? Must have internal injuries. My ribs. I understand. You have lost faith in the worthy. May you not fear the disillusioned on your path. Remove them from your brotherhood. I cannot. My ribs. 2 steps bring you closer to the wounded man. The Acolyte's eyes are full of animalistic fear as he stares at a spot near the ceiling. Get his suit off. We need to assess his injuries quickly. Right away. A bright red beam shoots out of nowhere, leaving a glowing glare on your retinas. When you manage to blink away, you see Samsa's unmoving body has a clean hole burned through the back of his head. What the hell? Acolyte, begin repairs. It will be done. Look at the panel by the ceiling that the beam came from. Your hand instinctively reach for the back of your head. Yeah, we should probably hurry with those repairs. Kind of getting those vibes. Any repairers? So what's the problem? I don't know. The author was very vague in his description of the engine. Alright. Look inside, see the engine's dark opening, rubber hoses, metal pipes, pistons, and belts. Surprisingly, it all seems to be in good shape. Everything inside looks intact. So why is it heating up? Use my hands. Maybe it's supposed to be molten hot? It's a spaceship engine, right? Yeah, and that alarm is normal too. These lights are flashing just for the fun of it. Was it your hand that caused the engine temperature to increase? No, in the name of the worthy. It seems that the cooling system is out of order. Follow the hallway to the cooling center and try to determine the problem. Sounds good, dude. I'm super into it, you know? You have no idea, man. I'm just like... You know? And then like... You know? That's what I'm saying, dude. Oh, it loops around. Oh, okay. Let's examine. Let's close the water valve. It's shut. The water valve is shut. What do we do? Open the water valve. Pipe is broken. Turned on. Okay. Disconnect the broken pipe. Have to replace it with a new one? No, I don't. I just have to go over here and put it in the fixie machinery. Because I understand how basic things work in this game. Like to repair the broken pipe. Thank you. Oh wait, I might have stuff to craft as well. I do not, but let's get some ink anyways while we're here. I don't think there's a limit on junk in this game. Hot steam is escaping. Let's connect the repaired pipe. Is that everything? Not quite. Check the equipment. Open the water valve. It worked. Let's go take another look. Oh, I was leaving. Okay. Wow, this doesn't seem to be... Poor guy. Well, clench the dead man's hand and see an electronic access card. Ooh, okay. That's good. That's good. We can use that. Press the button. The name of the worthy, I ask you to start the engine. It is not up to me who should direct your prayers to the worthy. I'm just their servant. Worthy, we need you. The engine. You clearly have not managed to learn the holy Latin. I will help you. Repeat after me. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. You do not have enough faith. My faith is stronger than ever. I believe, I believe. Suddenly a compartment opens the side of the engine with a soft hiss and a cloud-white beam. I speak of something else. I place a full vessel of faith in the compartment so that our temple may continue to its journey. It's like something like fuel around here. Oh, okay. You know. Gotta get some faith. Some measurable liquid faith. Access A. Beautiful, beautiful. Why, hello there. A woman is lying tightly closed capsule, eyes closed and lips rapidly and soundlessly moving as she recites something. Looks absolutely exhausted. 40 or 18. Her outfit is odd blend of medieval style and futuristic materials. Capsule temperature 24 degrees, manually set. Nothing of interest. This is the faith. Is it coming out of her? I don't think about it. The vessel's almost full. You can take it. What will happen to her? She'll be okay. The woman in the capsule pauses for a second. A new empty flask appears where the old one was. The woman returns to her original state. Oh, so it's literally just like draining this fluid called faith, and then she's just there to be drained from... Oh, that's creepy. Okay, cool. Thanks for the faith, I guess. George Michael would be thrilled. He always told me I gotta have this. The flask fits perfectly in your compartment. You push down a little harder, it gently settles deeper into the machine. As you take your hand out, a thick, round hatch slides over the thing. Do you remember how the prayer? Let me find it. By the will of the... Oh, no, I didn't. I went. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. Hey, I did it. Ascension is to the right is the right to climb higher to the middle level. Of course, you may use the elevator to ascend, and the sword Excalibur, its location of the sacred sword will be known to those who have proven themselves worthy. Okay, well that's nice. Very cool. Sorry that you passed away, sir. Rest in peace, you will be missed. I'm assuming I'm going to have to come down here at some part when I get the other key cards. But in the meantime... I'm a middle leveler now. My family would be so proud to know I was a middle leveler. Welcome to Earth, brother. Earth? We call the lower decks hell, the middle Earth, and the upper decks heaven? Correct, brother. So you've already studied our scriptures. If the will of knowledge, visit the library in this floor. Sounds good. Okay, and this Excalibur, top floor. Every acolyte who ascends from hell must first serve 5 human years on Earth before they be permitted to touch the sword. I'm not a human. I'm a book. When after 5 years have passed, can the acolyte grasp the highest sacred truth, and then the worthy will permit them to ascend to heaven and touch the sword. Begin your service. The 5-year countdown has begun. Study truth, inspect machinery, and help your brothers. Only routine will guide you to gradual understanding of the truth. I'll mop for 5 years. I don't mind going slow. Access card B. We're going down. Oh. Well, that's too bad. I've been denied. But I have card B. It's just gonna wait. It's gonna tell me when I can use card B instead of just... Ugh. Just let me do it. Let me do it early. What are you so afraid of? Oh, this looks good. There's damage here too. I guess the engine must have really flared up. We should hurry. If the fire spreads the library, all the scriptures could be ruined. Is the fire extinguisher still downstairs? It's not. So where is it? I kind of need it. Things are kind of on fire. Did anyone take my fire extinguisher? I kind of needed that for reasons. Ooh, expensive alcohol tab. If I didn't put the fire extinguisher back, then where is it? Am I sleeping with it? Oh. So I guess it's not actually a fire extinguisher thing. Ugh. Everyone likes to message me when I'm streaming, and then when I'm not streaming, I don't hear from anybody. And I think that's awesome. Okay. We have cabins, and we have the round table room. Let's do the cabins. As I was saying, let's do the round table room. Oh, this looks dark. Hi, you're on fire? Prayer chamber, you won't get to the vessel of faith. Don't just stick your hands in there. We need to fire a fire extinguisher. Oh, I'm sticking my hands in the flame. Ah, why'd you do that? I don't know. You examine your burnt hands. I couldn't stop myself. You start dancing, still clenching your burnt hand. What is wrong with you? I don't know what's happening. I just feel like someone's controlling me. You squat down as you dance. What do you mean, controlling you? Forget it. I was just, like someone's giving me commands. To be honest, until now, I thought the navigator with his laser beams was the biggest threat to us. But now I don't think it's him we have to worry about. I think it's over. How meta. The youngest crew member you've seen so far is writhing in pain. Or writhing. I don't know how to say that word. Panel is showing vitals is blinking red. Its temperature is growing inside. Let's take the flask. It's stuck. Okay, so we need to get ice to cool him down. Ice and fire. An old woman, she's dead. Good to know. There's an old man. His whole body is shaking. His hands are grasping at the chest. The suit is always trying to rip it apart. There's a phrase, flashing heart failure, stabilizer injection required. kind of monster are you? The guy's clearly dying and you're only interested in the flask? Alright, I just wanted to check it. Let's go find his medicine. Okay, so we need ice, we need medicine, we need fire extinguisher. This guy's dead. What's he holding? You open the capsule and the steam escapes. You see the old dead man's hands are clearly grasping a tape reel. It's his demo! He's trying to be a rap artist. Listen and see what's on there. Middle-aged man, the flask that holds faith is empty. Okay, so we're just going to leave this dude. Sorry you're on fire, bud. I wish I could do more to help. Can I listen to your mixtape on here? No. Okay. Another slot for faith. I thought they only needed it on the lower level. Faith is what moves our ship forward. Without it, the search for the worthy would be impossible. It is needed on each deck of the ship as well as in each stage of our lives. Alrighty. Kitchen, locked. Armory, locked. Locked. The restroom, let's go. Can I get a fire extinguisher in here? Access card C. I'm sure that will definitely do nothing. Toilets. Fire extinguisher. Oh, sure. So there's a fire extinguisher and... Yeah, I don't like that. That's dumb. No offense, but that's dumb. If you're going to have a fire extinguisher in both levels, at least be consistent on how I get it. Alright, I'll make it so you're not on fire or whatever. God. The man inside shows no signs of life, just the equipment surrounding the capsule. A flask of faith was filled up before the fire and is almost unscathed. You take it. Really is a miracle that it's intact. Yeah, kind of. I want to go down to the thing before I forget. Oh, sorry. I wanted to go down. To the cells. Ooh, access granted, unlike B over there. Completely empty. I don't think anyone lives here. Got some trash, and that's it. Nothing else. Oh, really just an extra thing. The one thing about this game is that it's 99% of this game is reading, and then a little bit of combat, which you just recover from right away. It's not the most like brain processing game. Oh, I have the fire extinguisher, don't I? Assuming it's not a single-use fire extinguisher. It's a single-use fire extinguisher. Make that make sense. Oh, there's one right there. God damn it. This game sucks. Cool. What we got in here? Compartment. Ooh. The hatch won't open. I kind of regret opening that one. Multi-tool. Don't have that. If my hand, O worthy, prevents me from serving you, I will cut it off like a withered root. Let's write that down. The sacrifice prayer. I'm into it. I'll do the sacrifice prayer. No, you must say a prayer. All that we mortals do is send requests to the prayers. If they hear them, they answer. Okay, worthy, I see stream. Ow. Close your request in the correct prayer. Do you know anything about this? There's a bunch of different prayers here. I saw some on the walls. Oh, I see. There's like literally right there. Spirit prayer. let's unlock the... these are energies usage. Him needing so much is forcing him to fly slower. I don't know which one. I imagine I cannot lock myself here. So I don't imagine I'm entirely... I am going to go with the kitchen. And hope that doesn't screw me over somehow. Food. Empty bottle. Frozen kitchen. Ice pick. Okay. Ask the neighbors, as per usual. Do you remember how I mentioned my neighbor, the writer, who lived below me? Yes, and you said the police wanted to question you? Well, it turns out my neighbor, his apartment was sealed off, and I decided to peek inside and find out what happened. You broke into a crime scene? Well, from what can I tell, he ended it all. My God, I remember you told me after serving their sentence, writers often... The police said he had just finished working off his sentence, and that's what happened afterward. Oh, I heard that some people just go into books and never come back, but others like my neighbor still do it the old-fashioned way. And to finish all these jobs. Yeah, that's fair. How are you, Roderick? I'm fine. You reckon this is a good time to chat? Well, by the way, I've been meaning to ask, what do you do when you're not stealing items from books? Well, I find it hard to live without books, but they confiscated every book I own, so I'm only just sit around now. Yeah, just sit and wait. You don't have anyone to pass the time with? Friends? Maybe a lover? All my friends are writers, and I'm forbidden from seeing them by law. As for a lover, it's complicated. What should we do next? Alright. Once again, this whole section is so underutilized. It's very just... I don't know. Bare bones. It's Tien, who? Your neighbor. I see. I'm looking for a pickaxe. Do you happen to own one? What the hell's going on in your apartment? I got this new mining job. They told us to bring our own pickaxes, but I seem to have lost mine. Do you happen to have a spare? What utter nonsense. No way old Henry falls for that one. Oh my, a whiner. What wonderful news. It's about time you came to your senses and stopped all that scribbling. I'll hold up in there. Let me go look. Noise. Here, just remember to bring it back. Thank you. I never bring the stuff I borrow from you back. Yeah, most of us just have like a pickaxe lying around, I think, anyways, right? This really is Minecraft. Alright, here goes. Make sure to cut away so there's no animation. The ice is broken into tiny pieces, nothing useful inside. Ice, that might come in handy. Wood forward to cool something down later. You'll find out what. Cool. Oh, so I'm guessing if I went into the other two rooms, I would have found two things to save the other people. So that's how they're doing this, basically. I saved them, they gave me faith. Okay, I get it. It's not too bad. Hello, you're steaming. I'm going to use the ice to cool down the thing. It starts melting, the temperature starts to fall, and as soon as it reaches normal range, you open the capsule. The man's eyes are still closed, but at least you saved him from suffocating in that heat. Should we leave him like this? Yeah, get a little fresh air. Take the flask. Thank you for being unconscious, dude. Let's unlock the... Do I have 3 things to unlock? Oh. Oh, I already did the rest. No, I already did the kit. The restroom was default unlocked, I think. Okay. Let's do the armory then. Oh, I don't even need that extra flask for that. I guess that's just a different thing. Hello, armory. Just gonna go ahead and see what this is. Ventilation shaft. My goodness. There's bread in this bed. It underlines the fact that there is a sharp increase of suicides on Earth after our crew took Excalibur off the planet. I see. An easy way to get to cell B and stuff, even though they're not really on the same floor because it took an elevator, so it doesn't actually make sense, but I don't care. A laser grid. This berry will disintegrate you entirely in 1,000th of a second. I advise you not to touch it. Why are there beams in the middle of a room that can disintegrate me in less than a second? For safety purposes. It's restricted while the cannon is active. I get that, but why? For safety purposes. Alright, alright. And I get it. It's a nice cannon. Choose the first option, blah blah blah. Don't shoot anyone. Beep, bang. Oh, the unfaithful have been eliminated? They have. For the glory of the worthy, you appear at the window trying to see what you hit. Hold on, so those dots, are they ships, planets? Did I just destroy an entire planet? No, they're asteroids. Apparently the system can't tell bodies apart from each other and considers anything moving in space to be a threat. Oh, that's good. Just press it again. Does look like this is a weapon for punishing the unworthy. The list of previous targets is pretty extensive. Alright, we're going to deactivate this. And we'll do the voice prayer. Incorrect. Oh no. We'll do the spirit prayer. Incorrect. Oh no. I'm not losing health for any of this, at least. It wasn't that hard. Nice. That doesn't make any sense why that happened, but I'll take it. And we got the last access card. Let's go. I need a multi-tool. Oh, interesting. The layout makes no sense. Okay, I have no faith. Got another reel. But I can't listen to them until I've got faith. I gotta have faith, faith, faith. Access into the D. How do I move this without getting in the way of it? Container, multi-tool. I don't have a multi-tool. Leave me alone about the multi-tool stuff, man. Alright, I got a multi-tool. Medkit? Ooh! Instead of food, we have medkit. I like that. Why did you venture out the multi-tool? I'm a writer that just goes into books. So I just appear in books and then I just discover what the world has in store for me. So I can't actually bring anything with me. Unless sometimes I can. So like in the last level, I went down to the storage room in my apartment and grabbed a fire extinguisher, but I couldn't do that in this level. So I don't really understand how any of that makes sense. Use a multi-tool. Oh, good. That here. It is excuses. You're not wrong. It's definitely all excuses. I also, like, sometimes there are things you can do where, like, it kind of hurts you, but you can use your ink, which is the bottom left bar, and you can, like, alter things. But then, like, that also doesn't make sense, because then why can't I just, like, do that all the time? Let's go to the infirmary. Have I been in here already? I have not. Oh, look, a dentist chair. Multi-tool. It picked the lock itself. I love this multi-tool. Let's bring this everywhere. First thing you notice is 3 blue numbers in the middle of the screen. Let's just touch the second number. Middle of the shelf, you see a gilded box with the inscription, Relics of the Great Martyr Rimar, a melted audio reel. No way. I don't think it's a good idea to touch a sacred relic on the ships for a crazy head that shoots lasers. It's not blood, it's ink, but I guess it is blood. I don't know. But I also have a lot of it. Okay. Sac Ed Uth, Sacred Truth. Isn't that the navigator was talking about to get to the top floor? We need to restore this. Ooh. Well, lucky for me, I know how to restore things, I think. The problem with this game is it's not really a puzzle. Well, I don't die without it. I die without health, but they are loosely connected. I feel more confident with some kind of spray or gel. Looks like I have to get a new skill today. Fantastic. And carefully lift off one of the caps and take a syringe. Oh, nice. Let's go back to the old man trapped in a council. We're going to euthanize him? There was one more I didn't do. You pick up the closest one and read Dandelion Leaf, Folk Medicine. It's empty. How about we check the other compartments? I don't need to. I already did that. Video game. Okay, my brain is a little bit broken right now. I think we've been to all of the rooms, so I think we're good there. I need to get down to the first floor again so that I can... Oh, so I guess I do want one of those open. Whichever one gives me access to the first floor, which is not the infirmary. I think it's the armory. I'm not awake enough to play this game. There we go. This takes me out to B. And then I can fix the reels in the repair module. Just extract a little more ink. Don't need to do anything there. Don't need to do anything there. So now I can hop back in B. And then, even though this is a different floor, somehow this just worked. And then go back to the old guy, I think, is the only thing I can do left. I don't even know why I need these flasks anymore, but which one has the almost dead old man? Nope, you're dead. Use the syringe. All ready to save the old man. Inject him quickly. I've never done this before. I don't think the needle can pierce through the capsule glass. There's a catheter there to the left under the panel. Just stick it there and push out the medicine. Let's wait. You cross your arms over and chest and wait. The old man's convulsions gradually stop. His breathing evens out. His fingers stop tearing at his clothes. Hey, we saved his life. Yep, now I can take the flask and move on. All right. I think the multi-tool can fix the record player, is my presumption. But now I have to remember which room the record player is connected to. Because it's not... No, it is this one. Isn't it? Even though the thing's on the right side of the screen, it's going to pop me out on the left side. Yep, that makes sense. Insert a flask of faith. You put the flask of faith in the compartment. Say a prayer. Prayer. Enclose your request in the correct prayer. Only the worthy will hear it. How do people... Okay. Let's try these voice prayer. Let me activate the device. Let's go! See if we can use it to listen to audio things. Just an ordinary audio player. Wasn't there anything like this in your book? No, although considering where we are now, nothing should surprise me. Okay, let's listen to the restored reel. You hear an old man's weak voice coming from the crackling speaker. Oh, worthy, I pray to you. It is not your strength I desire. All right. But the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above themselves. The voice cuts out, and then you hear the sound of the elevator opening and the navigator's voice from far off. Is this the sacred truth? If it is, then we won't have to work here for 5 years. Alright, let's go to the elevator. Well, I want to listen to other things, brother. Pay attention. You hear an old woman's voice coming from the crackling speaker. I remember reading an article criticizing our mission before we even set off. I want to record the author's thoughts before I forget. He wrote about how the sword, which he blasphemously called a hunk of metal stuck in a stone, led to the idea of dividing us into the worthy and unworthy. Gradually, people who understood that their chances of being found unworthy were extremely high... Oh, I said that wrong. People who understood that their chances of being found unworthy were extremely high... No? Am I going crazy? Gradually, people who understood that their chances of being found unworthy were extremely high... Okay. People who understood that their chances of being found unworthy were extremely high found ways to avoid the test, coming up with crazier and crazier excuses to keep from being stigmatized as unworthy. People were just high. That's what I was looking at. It was like, it found unworthy were extremely high, but it doesn't. I don't know if it's missing a comma there, or I don't know what that is, but UI 87 right bracket backslash space backslash backslash backslash. I was just thinking the same thing, actually, Van. I think you and I are mentally on the same page on this one. Cat contribution? Nice. I'm allergic to cats. So please respectfully ask the cat to keep its distance. Would appreciate that. Okay. Cool. This hunk of metal, which allegedly got stuck because of shifting stone slabs, caused a general acceleration in the development of interplanetary channel, which led to our departure. However, sometimes even I begin to wonder this recording cuts out. Cool. I don't think I need any of this. I think this is just lore. I just got an achievement for it, so it's definitely just some stuff. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the elevator, get Excalibur, the ship from Kingdom Hearts, which I just bought again for the 3rd time in my life. I believe I have grasped the sacred truth. Oh, I'm going to have to memorize it. Never mind, I don't. Thank God. That is indeed the sacred truth. It must be understood by those who decide to touch the sword and be declared worthy. I am amazed that you were able to grasp it in such a short time. Well, I am prepared to uplift you. Let's get to the sword. I like the idea that, you know, one person finds out and you can just tell everyone else. Only one person has to do the dirty, hard work. They just suspect it's 5 years until someone else will tell you what it is, I suppose. Hello, server room. Are you the Twitch server rooms? Are you using this right now to AI generate? We're going to be generated into AI, everybody. Acolyte Etienne. What now? You said I could touch the sword. That is true, but you have been given a more important task right now. Go to the navigator's cabin. First, can I just... You notice a panel sliding back on the wall to reveal a weapon hidden behind it. That looks familiar. I'm going. Okay. So now I go in here? The server room. Navigator? That thing's huge. Why did you summon me? Well, besides to kill me, obviously. I need you to change the ship's course. Change it. Can't you do that yourself? Do not have the authority. Only the crew members can confirm the decision to go back. Go back? But what about the search for the worthy? Most of the crew have lost faith in our goal. Is that why you killed them? I simply made several harsh decisions based on purely economical reasons to reserve food and oxygen for the more useful crew members. Listen, the only thing I'm interested in is the sword. I'd permit you to touch it if you can confirm our course change. Alright, well, it doesn't affect me anyways. First, I just got over that real fast. First, confirm your bloodline by stating your ancestral code. None of the characters ever say that code in the text. Hold on. I forgot my code. If you do not remember your code, state the name of your ancestors and I will confirm the code from the database. Why is this the server room? Navigation is the bridge with the steering wheel. I think the idea is that we're going into these different books to get artifacts for other writers. And when you're writing a book, you're not just writing down words. You have to like go into the book and like create the world. But then the guy who's with us has been into multiple books and has read the book, so he's basically, sometimes he'll be like, oh, this doesn't really make sense because the author was really vague with this description, so we're just seeing like this interpretation of it. So I think they basically use that as an excuse for like, oh, well, if something doesn't make sense practically, then that's fine. You don't steal with us. Well, maybe you do. I don't know. I've never steered anything in my life except watch people steer away from me. I doubt that I'm in the database. Then how did you get on the ship? If you were on the ship, you're a part of the crew. You're an acolyte. There can be no outsiders here. If you are a part of the crew, you must have a lineage, or else you would not have been accepted into the crew. Can't there be an exception to your rules? There are no exceptions. The conclusion is simple. You're a member of the crew who refuses to confirm their lineage. That means you are in opposition to our mission, and therefore you must be eliminated. Well, I'd say that's not far from the truth. Oh, that has so much... Oh, that's so much HP, dude. What? Screw that. I'm just spamming stun this whole game. Oh, I didn't mean to shield. I wasted my turn. That's embarrassing. I can never tell which one I'm controlling. I'm pretty sure this is the one. There you go. Get frickin' slash, dude. Actually, if I hit him, because I have the thing, it should kill all but 2 of them. Because I upgraded the thing properly. Electrify? What is this, grease? Okay, this actually isn't nearly as bad as I thought it was, considering they haven't hit me yet. I am going to drink more ink, though, and do a bit... Actually, I can get away with just... doing that. Boost viewers on stream. Promotion are you. Thank you so much for holding that, Modbot. How nice. It's like you knew exactly what kind of message I didn't want in here. That was a suspicious message. If I hit this one, it'll take longer to kill the thing, but then all but one will be killed. I have not been hit yet. Wow, he missed me. I missed him too. We were good friends once. I don't know what the electrify does. I don't want to find out. I feel like I'm near the end, so I don't think I need to worry about holding resources. I really did that without taking a single hit. That's kind of crazy. Sinner, the worthy will punish your soul. The navigator's core flares up from within. Sinner. Sinner? Sinner. Sin. The navigation's voice cuts out in the middle of the word. Suddenly a siren starts sounding. Get to the sword now! He's awakened the whole crew and they'll be here soon. Reserve power activated. Total system reboot in 3 minutes. Hurry! I'm good. I'm just gonna look around. No need to hurry in this one. Warning, Sinner on the upper deck. He's already back up. No time to waste. What if it's the server room because it's like the server for the GPS? Oh, damn. That was pretty cool. Can I go back? Oh, I wanted to see them. I am worthy. Bang, bang, bang. They'll break through any minute. Can I use the sword in combat? That'd be so fun. I'll try and use my hands to pull it out first. Right, maybe of all the people in the world, you're actually the worthy. You lower your head, take a deep breath, and walk up to the stone. That was sarcasm. Find another way to get out. You're wasting time. I am worthy. What are you mumbling over there? Can't we get a laser or something to cut out of the stone? I am worthy. Your legs lead you forward to their own accord. Your hand grabs the sword's hilt and fits perfectly. It's your sword. All you have to do is pull it out and... Damn it. Your muscles burn, but the sword doesn't move an inch. Yell at the sword. Something rises in your soul. Despair? Yes, it seems to be despair. Come on, you hell fiend. Get out of there. Come on. Ah! Anger and yelling are a perfect combination, but Excalibur doesn't care. It remains cold, mocking, and motionless. Banning. That definitely said banning and not banging. They're getting desperate. They'll blow up the whole ship. A high-pitched squeal from behind the door drowns out the siren's wail. They remember they have an automatic chainsaw, diamond coated, from page 142. Now we really don't have time. Damn it all. The pickaxe seems to make sense. Use the rag? You start wiping the hilt with a rag? What are you doing? Use metal parts. You throw the metal parts at the stone, but nothing happens. No, that's my bad. That's my bad. The pickaxe glints in your hands. You wind up and strike the edge of the stone. A big ragged chunk falls to the floor with a crash. That's kind of unfair, but pretty efficient. I need to get that sword at any cost. The shouting behind the door gets louder. The pickaxe striking sounds. The sword lurches forward. You throw your pickaxe aside and manage to catch it at the last second. There's still bits of stone on the blade, but all in all, Excalibur is free. You're fast. Seems like the stone got pretty worn out over the course of the journey. Try to raise Excalibur triumphantly, but it's too heavy. Besides, the saw's sharp teeth are rearing the thick steel door right before your very eyes. Time to get out of here? Time to get out of here. Nice. Always gotta have a nice dramatic moment. Cool. Great book. 4 down, 2 to go. Can I do it before I fall asleep tonight? Oh, well, we just took most of the stone with us. Yeah, very heavy, struggling to put it in the suitcase, but now that it's in the suitcase, I will be able to pick it up as normal, no complaints. Actually, that does feel heavier than normal. Now it doesn't. Don't mind me, just doing illegal stuff to work off my prison sentence. Did you get the item? Yeah, I got your item. Hello, person standing with their back to the door, using just their right arm to pick it up. Ah, classic. You know, my phone's gonna ring. I'm exhausted. I wonder what a speedrun of this game looks like. God damn, I hate this thing. Hello? Etienne, you called. Did something happen? I called you? Yeah, I was away from the weekend, but when I came back here, there were 15 missed calls on my machine. I figured something must have happened to you. Damn. Hey, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. I apologize for bothering you. Don't worry about it. Well, then, goodbye, I guess? Yes, goodbye. Hangs up. Oops. We got a little drunk and called our ex. No, leave me alone. I want to go to bed. The order has been accepted. You may go. There was no envelope. What envelope? You know, the one with money inside that you usually give me after. Last time you ruined an order that cost me 600,000 pounds sterling. How much? And you think I'm going to pay you after that? Think of it as compensation for my losses. Hold on, you paid me 1,000 per order. That still leaves you with so much money. That's all I have to say. Ugh. Whatever, dude. I'm going to bed. My head is literally a book. Hello, friend. Roderick, who for some reason does not speak to me in this world. I'm just going to stare at you as I sleep. Never mind. Complete book 4. Ooh. Mood lighting. Now, am I more or less into my alcoholism? That's the real question. I have no dishes on the table. That's new. What lovely lighting we have today. Oh, I've cleaned up a little bit. And I moved the phone location. Hello? There's a job. I'm ready. Anything else? No. The order's at your door. He sure is strange today. Hello? Yes, thank you very much. Oh, they have one of the garbage cans with wheels on them. Surely that's like a trademarked thing. Copyright protected design. I don't even know how you get why they have wheels if you're upstairs, but sure. What book are we reading today? The Mansion? We have to steal a whole mansion? The contractor agrees to infiltrate Timeless Mansion by Helena Roberty and extract an item, the Cursed Clock. Okay, not the most popular looking face there. Fresh and original as always. Nowadays, there's really not enough authors who are this original and can also release books so fast. Oh, good to know. Good to know. Okay, let's see what upgrades we got here. Increased damage or interrupt enemy action. Isn't that what stun already does? Isn't it already interrupting the... I'd rather do increased action or increased damage here. I don't even know what the enemy thing does. Look at that. We're cleaning up. I got place for my flower pot collection. Always good to have a flower pot collection. I got rid of the painting of the faces. Hot water tank still in the tub. Good to know. Haven't changed my laundry in a little bit. Also good to know. Can I get in the kitchen again? I can. Someone left the fridge door open. The fridge needs to be defrosted. Do not turn on. Oh, it's a new fridge for our apartment. How nice. I can't imagine cooking or doing like dishes in here. I can't even fit in here. If not me, then who? We're a good person. We do dishes. Hope I'm not being taken advantage of. You probably are, but you're like a criminal, so it's like the least you could do. Okay, well, new fridge. That's pretty nice. These dishes here that we share with our housemates. There's like 15 people who live in this one over here, and they're always pressing something that beeps. It's like sound effects of a kitchen. Like you can hear plates and like a microwave, except there's no microwave in here, and there's no one in here, so I don't really know what's going on with that. Henry, how you doing, buddy? Henry? Henry? Oh no, I can't even knock on Henry's door. Uh-oh. He's probably mad that I didn't bring his pickaxe back. New neighbors? I guess so. They left some boxes outside, those silly gooses. Love the view. Alright. We got 2 more books, and then I don't know if there's like a big third thing or if like the last one is like the last book, but I suppose we will find out. Oof! Finally, I landed on something soft. Ahem, maybe too soft. Ew. So how'd it go? I think successfully nabbing Excalibur really redeemed me in the client's eyes. So now I get easier jobs, no more killer robots threatening us? I hope so. We're supposed to find a clock of some sort. Well, that doesn't sound too complicated. Ready to get started? Let's do it after some commercial messages. Like I said, good to get up every now and then. Stretch the legs. Splash some water on my face. Grab a fresh drink. So I will be playing some ads, and I will be back momentarily. In a moment for all the momentarily moments. Video games. Video games. All right. Let's get in here. Let's meet some quirky characters. What? Hey, it's a cute place. Chen? You okay? Yes. Is this my house? Mom? Dad? Mr. and Mrs. Book? Oh god. Oh. A woman runs past you without even glancing at you. I trapped him. I trapped the monster. Run away. Monster? So the jobs didn't get easier. Hello, I'm looking for a monster. The steps collapse under their own weight. Water pipes. Old rusted pipes along the wall. One of the pipes is dripping. Actually, the water is full on flowing out of it. It's too late to save this pipe. Hello, I'm looking for the monster that was trapped in here. Hey, buddy. Damn, girl. Get back here and let me out. I'll find you and your friends, too. Do you really think this cage can stop me? Is this the monster? Who are you? Damn. Etienne? You know him? Etienne! The man's eyes seem to burn through you. You look away, but not before noticing that the hand and man are trembling with anger. I think we should get out of here quickly. Stop right there, you bastard. Answer me. What did you do with Amanda? Where is my wife? Hold on. What does all this mean? Best not to open that door. Yeah, hold on. Sorry, man. I know you're having an emotional moment right now, but there's like crowbar parts in here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna... Yeah. No big deal. I'll see you later, dude. Yeah, we're just not gonna have a conversation about that. It's locked up. Won't open without a key. To the basement. Ooh, got some stuff. Got some things. Door to the hall. Ooh, big place. But not very spacious opening here. Why does that fellow in the basement know you? This book. I wrote it. What? What do you mean? I created this mansion, but I was arrested before I had a chance to finish the book. So how did your client get this book then? But we've only been stealing from books that are on the market. I imagine the rights to it went to my publisher and they decided to have another writer finish it. So that's why the dreadful man in the basement knows you? You created him? Yes, but not like that. It was the story of a generous aristocrat. I almost said aristocat because of the cartoon from when I was a kid, who lived in a beautiful mansion with his wife. You definitely wouldn't catch me writing about a murderer in a blood-soaked basement. Do you think the new author changed a lot? I think so, yes. Who's this Amanda he mentioned? Is she somewhere too? She's not here anymore. It's better if we talk about that later. The clock wasn't meant to be here either. Let's take a look, since that's what we're here for. You see an ancient clock. The steel frame around it is covered in small inscriptions, some of which are impossible to make out. There's something written here. The clock's master lifetime. The clock master's lifetime. Something with the time on the clock itself. It's too bad it stopped. I'm guessing we need to bring back a working clock. Etienne? Yes, a working one. You notice 3 huge holes in the mechanism. There are 3 gears missing. We'd have to search the whole mansion. Well, you should know your way around pretty well since you created all this. We at the end of the book? That's right, the plot has ended and the heroine managed to lock the monster in the basement and escape. Nothing else happens in the plot after this. A happy ending. We need to go back somewhere on page 150 or so. That's where the mansion will be in the best shape for us to search it. Even the staircase is in ruins right now. I didn't know you could do that, so we're going to jump between pages. Jumping is the easy part. The hard part is landing on the same spot on another page. If I miss or land up in between the pages without my powers, it could end badly. Let's go to 1995. I think it worked. We're on page 120 now. It's a little more pleasant here, don't you think? Tian, you don't want to keep doing this, do you? No, I don't. I don't really have a choice. Do you think the client knew this was your book and sent you here on purpose? I don't think he cares either way. Help me, let me out. Who's that? Another victim? Let's go find out. Sure, but first let's look around and just see, like, you know, there's a workbench here. We can get a little bit of ink. A lot of tools, which means there's going to be a lot of rooms in this one. Some crowbar parts. Door to the hallway. Oh, pretty nice looking here. Got a little box. Smells like tobacco. One of the master's letters is an invitation to the ball hosted at his mansion. Let's look at the study. This is the Mansion Master's study. So sparse. Apparently whoever rewrote your book didn't know much about creating pleasant settings. I don't think it's all that bad. Oh. Gears won't fit in the clock. Why not? Cabinet is locked. Don't have a lockpick. Oh, there's going to be so much of this. Alright, we really should go attend that screaming. Can I just walk out the front? Is the front door... It's locked. Okay. Oh, no. Time travel. This is going to take forever. Hey, anybody? Jonathan, guys? ... Empty bottle. Move this over to the basement. Is anyone locked in here? Not a single person locked in here. The scratches on the floors and chains hanging from the walls make this a frightening place, even without. Wonder where our monster is at this time. I think we're better off not running into him. Looked like he was ready to kill you right there and then. Do you think the new author made him like that? No, nothing's changed there. But he's not supposed to hurt the other characters. And this change in him bothers me. Fair. Valid. So it's ruining the staircase in the future. It looks like there's a water pipe leak. The pipes are indeed leaking badly. Smells of dampness. I can use ink. Oh, well, sure. Let's just do that. You place a small drop of your ink on the crack in the pipe. The ink slowly takes the appearance and properties of metal. Come on, faster. I think that's it. The crack's gone. Phew. You alright? Yeah. It's best not to show what you see to Roderick. You push your sleeve back wet with blood back into place. I guess it is my blood. I don't know how it works. Should go back in the staircase. Future, hope this works. Well, I mean, there is someone screaming too. So that should probably also be like a priority. Crowbar, don't have a crowbar with me, naturally. But I do have crowbar parts. That's the storage door. Boarded up window. Okay, I'm just going to see if I have enough to build any tools before I rescue the screaming lady. I'm sure she's just overreacting. I can build a crowbar. Fantastic. But not pliers. Mushrooms and bread. Nice. Classic sandwich. That classic mushroom sandwich. Hello, storage door. Oh. Is there anybody there? Help me. Jonathan. The voice is coming from behind those shelves. I hear it. Hello, peekaboo. Oh my god, who are you? I'm here to help. Help? My hands. How'd you end up here? You fiddle with the handcuffs. My brother and I were looking for something. Hi, Ice and Fire. Oh my god, Jonathan, he's still around here somewhere. Promise me you'll find him. Yeah, we'll see. By the way, you haven't seen any gears around, haven't you? Big ones for a clock? Nope. Alright, it's okay. Although when I was studying for the study upstairs, I found a secret compartment in the desk, but it was empty. What do you mean searching? Did I say searching? I must have misspoke. Alright, I'll check with you later. Thank you. Well, I think it's time to get out of here. I'll take care of your brother. The girl nods briefly. She looks around the room for a second with a barely noticeable disappointment, disappears behind the door. More of your characters? They seem fairly well written. Really bad at lying, though. No, I don't know her. Oh man, plot twist. Ice, I'm still thinking about that game, by the way. I'm going to be thinking about that game all night. I need to figure out how to... It still says ads. That's hilarious. I'm glad no one told me. I mean, no one's watching, but that's really funny. That's just going to be like in the VOD now when I'm trying to edit this later. I'm trying to think of how to tally the goals on the stats. I guess empty net goals should probably be different. That was a bit... No, I just do that often. I wasn't looking at the stream at all. You just thank you. I appreciate that, Wookie. I think on the stat page, Ice, I'm gonna have to make empty net goals like a different thing. Empty net goals and like shootout goals are probably like their own category. So it doesn't like mess with your save percentage or shooting percentage or anything like that. Maybe I was showing ads that whole time. You guys don't know me. Okay. Just don't count the stats at all. Well, I want to make sure there's a record of something somewhere, but it'll have to be like a separate thing. Hello, kitchen. I like being in kitchen. Well, there's no food. This is a dining room. It's not a kitchen, you idiot. You freaking moron. Hits in OT don't need to count. You're just saying that because you got hit in OT and then lost because of it. So that's a little bit of a bitterness coming from you, Icy. Yeah, I'm walking through the door. I have to go back in time. Oh, examine secret compartment. So I'm gonna put one here. Should we check out the... Yeah, I know. You don't have to tell me. There's so obvious what the answer is. You don't have to tell me the answer every time. It's not really a puzzle game, but it's kind of a puzzle game. To 2000. We came from the year 2000. Oh, I should put that into a bottle. For drinking, perhaps. Small table. Love a small table. Rubble. Pry apart the rubble. Got a ring. Nice. We'll melt that. Thanks, Jonas. My name is Jonas. I like to search the desk and then examine the secret compartment. Bingo! One of the gears you've been looking for. Too bad there's just the one. Oh, it's fine. We can at least take it. We have to save that girl's brother who should be somewhere in the past. So much to do. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm overwhelmed. A man is standing in the hallway holding a strange walkie-talkie and flipping various levers on it. Mariah, come in, damn it. Mariah! The only sound coming from the walkie-talkie is static. The man taps it angrily as though hitting it will help. Damn, I think he noticed the man's police hat. The man suddenly turns around and you see that his face is made of paper. Is it the self-insert character? Stop right there. He raises the walkie-talkie to his face. For the record, during a routine patrol, Sergeant Kiko Britz encountered an unlicensed bookwalker. Wait, what? To hell with you. He notices the walkie-talkie still isn't working. How can I... what's your name? Remove your disguise? Why the hell aren't you saying anything? State your name, and I'll note it down as mitigating circumstances. Don't make me use force. My name is Robert Potter. I mean, James Potter. Yeah, oh, it's a Harry Potter reference. Come on, man. We're better than this. Oh, there was already an entire Wizarding World level. For the record, the unlicensed bookwalker refuses to state his name and is lying to the officer. He is also concealing his face behind a mask. Take that off right now. Maybe it's best if we do what he says. If he finds out who I am, he'll find me in reality, and that'll be the end of me. And you. Oh, so this guy is not a book character. Let's beat him up. Too bad Mariah's not here. She really loves beating up thugs like you. Commencing neutralization. Oh, yeah? Well, how about I stun you, idiot? How about I drain you, idiot? Oh, I shouldn't word it like that. Phrasing. No, he took away my slashing ability. Now all I can do is stun him, idiot. And now I'm gonna shield, idiot. And now I'm gonna slash you, idiot. Ow. And I'm gonna drain you, idiot. Really should not word it like that, though. Damn you, fine. Mariah will deal with you later, thief. Man instantly disappears as though he was never there, but the bruises on your body say otherwise. Damn, this is really bad. I can imagine disobeying the writer's police is one thing, but fighting the police, attacking a police officer plus stealing from a book that is still under license. It's not 30 years, of course, but you could definitely get 5 to 7. It's not even close to what you were accused of? What in the world did you do? Hold on. You said you hadn't finished the book when they arrested you, which means something happened here in this mansion. It has something to do with the mansion's master and someone named Amanda. How about we get down to business before the policeman gets here with backup? So there's an implication that, like, he had, like, a lover as well and that he had drunk-dialed her. So I think he created a character for his book and then fell in love with her and then brought her out into the real world. That's the implication that I'm getting here. That's pretty insane. ... This was a room for entertaining guests. Looks like the master of the house became less social, and his definition of entertainment changed, too. But thank goodness he had an apple. Oh, I didn't take the pliers. God damn it. Okay, I don't remember what the lockpick was for, but it was for something for sure. There is something somewhere that could use it. This is the pass, so the guy is still... Oh, there we go. Won't open without a key, that's fine. I can't wait to play Dusk Fade, guys. Dusk Fade came out. I was one of the first people in the world to buy Dusk Fade. I'm very hyped for that game. Although the more I look at the gameplay, the more I realize that, like, visually it's Kingdom Hearts inspired. I don't think it's very inspired by Kingdom Hearts gameplay-wise, but I'm still looking forward to that. And I bought... It's the Kingdom Hearts fan game, yeah. And I bought the Kingdom Hearts games on Steam. I know people are like, you know... Like, I have them all on PS3 already, or PS4, so it's like, I don't really need to buy them. But for all 3 collections, it was $40. And I was like, how could I not? Because now I can mod it. Right? So I want to do some like cool sick ass mods, but yeah, I bought Dusk Fade yesterday. You recently replayed all of them. I haven't played them in a long time, but now that I have them on Steam, I want to look at mod stuff. You easily cut through the twine. Think there's something useful in there? Nope, nothing at all. Never anything useful ever in the history of the entire game, ever in the history of the world. Let's go to 1995. Let's go to 1973. Singing, here we go again. Shout out to James Blunt, man. I've never 100% them, and I've only gotten the Ultima weapon once, but it is something I'd like to do. The last time I got really excited was when Ozzy Adam was telling me that he had bought them all on Steam and started playing through because I had spoiled Kingdom Hearts 3 for him, and he realized that he had never played it, and then he would just like message me every day being like, wow, this really sucks. But I'd like to 100% it someday. I don't think I'm good enough to do the hard difficulty stuff, but I definitely want to go back and play them. I didn't hate 3. I just think that I think by like the last section, they kind of were a little too convoluted. You know, once you have like 5 different Rikus going on, I think you need to realize we have a problem. I think the replicant stuff, I think is too much. I think bringing that whole thing in there and the replicant stuff, I think is just unneeded confusion as well. I didn't really like that. And then I think, I mean, my biggest criticism of the series will always be how they just absolutely made Kairi irrelevant. I mean, I also didn't like the fact that there's no Final Fantasy characters, but I can kind of get by that. But the way they did Kairi's character was just so dirty. That's like my biggest criticism with the third game. Because, like, you know, she's like missing for most of the first, and then she's back in the second, and she gets a cool Keyblade, and then that's kind of it. And it's like, oh, come on. Hello, door. That's already open that I'm using the open animation for. Anything in here that's changed? Perhaps not. This is just a lot of wandering right now. I don't even know what year we're in anymore. Could have been in 3. I wish that they would make some sort of digestible way to look at that story and stuff again, because I want to do like a 12-game video series where I cover all of the Kingdom Hearts games, but now there's like 2 glaring giant holes in it because of those games. They don't even have like a story mode. Like, I'll pay $20 just to like review the story, you know what I mean? I didn't play any of that game. Even my buddy Martin, who's in my hockey tournament, he's like, that's the precipice of our friendship is Kingdom Hearts, and he can't even really explain the stories, and he was like really good at that game. You watch the man of the door hit the door of the cage over and over with his bare hands. Each blow injures his hands, but the wounds quickly heal themselves. He didn't have powers like that before. It's a clock. Remember what the inscription said about how it's connected to its master? While the clock is stopped, nothing can hurt its master. Well, either that or he was born with inhuman regenerative abilities. The man glances briefly at you. Soon, Etienne, the store isn't as sturdy as you might think. Soon we'll have a nice little chat face to face. You'll pay for everything you've done to me, for Amanda, and for abandoning me here. Yeah, probably. But yeah, I don't know if there's like a way to play that single player or if there's what, but it feels so annoying that they made it critical to the story. Like, I was trying to explain to someone who like is a more casual fan that like the reason Roxas looks like the way he does is because Ventus is like thousands of years old from the past or whatever, and then teleported into the future with those machines, and they just like couldn't comprehend it, and there was no easy way without sending a YouTube explained video to them. Like, I shouldn't have to you think that will help? You don't even know what that clock does. How did he know we need to find the other 2 gears? But let's speed things up. I'm really uncomfortable. No, I'm not. This isn't my book anymore. They twisted and destroyed everything they could here. Wish I could burn this whole book to ashes. Alright, let's start with that girl's brother. Maybe she knows something, since as far as I can tell, they've investigated all this already. We didn't see him in the past. Can you jump even earlier? Oh, we're going to the 90s. But yeah, like, there's like a guy named like Dano, I think his name is, on YouTube, and that's like the only way that you can absorb the story is because he's done a really good job compiling everything, but otherwise, like, you know, because you even have like the movie in 2.8. So during that playthrough, yeah, I played through a little bit of Recoded for one of my YouTube videos, but I didn't finish it, but I want to. 358, man, I love the story, but god, the gameplay is rough. Hey, sorry, I'm just trying to lighten things up a little. Thanks for trying. Recoded is so cheeks. I don't know if that's a good way or bad way. You know, that word is very vague. Better than 358. I agree. There's some stuff in 358 when I was playing it for that video that I was like, wow, I did not realize how much variety there is. Like, there's like turn-based combat and like, what? What is this? There isn't supposed to be a passageway here. I guess the master's building a secret room. The mansion's master wouldn't tear down this wall himself. He's a well-off aristocrat. His servant should be around here somewhere. It's probably their work. I don't see any servants in this time. Looks like the new author took them out of the plot. Do you think they put them in another book? Of course not. No one in their right mind would take a character out of a book. That breaks one of the most serious writer laws. They probably just got erased. Whoa. Need to search this place in different times since there might be a passage here. HP is oddly scaled. No, I liked Recoded. I just think the story is irrelevant and it takes too long to get to the cool, exciting parts, and the data stuff gives me motion sickness. So I guess I have like 9 complaints, but still, I like the idea of it. I'll play it again when I go do my YouTube series in like 12 years. Oh, 358. I like the upgrading system a lot in 358. Like the decks and stuff. Ooh, okay. You know, there are a lot of parts I like about 358, but the gameplay is so repetitive, and having to do those ones where you do the recon missions is just mind-numbing. Let's fix the balcony. Perfect. I didn't know I had that, whatever resources I needed to do that. writing desk. A plain writing desk stands against the wall. There's no way it's not important since it was behind bars. So if we assume the author rewriting someone else's books isn't particularly intelligent, then it's obvious. Another false bottom. Your thought process is good but still empty. You feel around the drawer just in case, but you don't find anything. Am I missing something? Do I need to check another time again? Search the other rooms. We haven't checked them all. Yeah, you're right. Oh, we should take that. We can open that at another time. That's exactly what we needed. I think that's all I can do here. It's locked in 95, I think. So that's probably where her brother's in, maybe? The layout of this house makes no goddamn sense. No, it's not. So he's in the other one. No, this is the wrong area. This is the upper hall. The upper hall didn't exist in that one. It's this one I'm looking at. Nope. It's the other one. It's 2000 that it's locked in. Oh, that makes sense because it's her brother is... Yeah, okay. She's, like, not in this yet. I like being in 95. I was born that year. Shout out to people born in 1995. Recoded somehow is the worst Wonderland? Yeah. Is Recoded the one where... Or Wonderland the one where it's the boss fight where it's like an auto shooter or something? It's really nuts when you first play it. Surprise! Oh, no one's here. One of the master's letters is an invitation to a meeting with him. It's like Sora running at the screen. Yeah, that's what I meant, yeah. Well, that was pointless. That did nothing. Yeah, you keep doing that, buddy. Yeah, I did that, and I did a little bit of Olympus, but I didn't finish it. Because just for that video, I didn't need to finish it, but... I mean, comparing Recoded to 358 is not a... You know... There's no one winning... Neither game really wins that. Secret door? Oh. A charred love letter addressed to Amanda, signed by Etienne Quist. 358 cleared it just because the story is so good, but I would, you know, you're doing the same thing in the same levels over and over. The retcon ones are probably the worst part about that game just because you can scour the whole map and not find which one you missed and you can't easily look it up. Piece of metal. Dried up plant. So why did I come in here then? What was the point of this? I got an achievement for getting all the letters. I wonder if I have to come back in a different time again. So this is 95, so I should come here in 2000? No, I'm in 2000, so let's go see 95, I guess. Oh, this is probably where maybe where her brother is. She was down up there, and the brother's still hiding at this point. Oh, there you go. Hello, brother. Oh, you're a tiny brother. A teenage boy is standing in the middle of the room, covering his face with his hands in fright. Hey, let's talk. Don't kill me. We're not associated with your kidnapper. Are you Jonathan? Yes. Well, we kind of are, but not in the way you think. Damn, that's a cool mask. I told everyone we should wear masks for this job, but they laughed at me. Your sister asked me to find you. Sister? I don't have a sister. Well, that's what she told us. Hold on. Was she a short girl? Samantha? She's still here? No, we helped her get out. It was her idea to rob this mansion. She promised us there was a ton of loot inside, but all we found were rotting walls and that psycho. So you're thieves? Not really. We're more like... Well, yeah, we're thieves. Okay. Well, I'm something of a thief, too. Whoa. By the way, have you seen any gears? Big ones around here? Gears? No. Are they valuable? Not really. if you checked the desk with the secret compartment in the storage room already, then check the master study. I think he hid something in both places. We actually found a gear in the master study, but nothing in the storage room. He's got this crazy thing with a double false bottom. Did you get it open? A double false bottom? Yeah, first you open up the false bottom, then there should be another one under that. Oh my god, we went all through that for... Alright, time to go back and check this double false bottom and quickly untie the kid. Thanks. Okay, well, bye. A double false bottom. An unfamiliar dark blue police uniform appears in your peripheral vision. However, the woman in the uniform seems completely calm and collected. I'm Sergeant Mariah Glowitz. You're under arrest on suspicion of plagiarism and attacking a police officer. I advise you to stop resisting and come with me. And if I don't, then I have no choice but to use force. Well, in that case, I apologize for making you use force. Get stunned. Get stunned. Get drained. I can't use my stun. Get slashed. I can't use my drain. Get stunned or slashed or whatever. She's bleeding. She's breathing heavily. She's leaning to the side but manages to somehow keep her balance. I got an achievement for also killing both the cops without taking damage. This isn't over, thief. The whole police force will come looking for you. You alright? I've been better. Oh no! But so does that mean they're in my apartment? How do they get access to the book without actually being in the book? Or can they just go into any copy of the book? I don't understand. Least of all, I don't understand why the door makes a sound when it's open. There's nothing else of interest here. So the double false bottom is in a different timeline. But I don't remember which one it's in. Do you tell me? Double false bottom. We search it in different times. Okay. What an awful place. Why do you say that? I think it's quite an adorable mansion. Everywhere I look, I see the crude strokes of the other author who twisted all this. On the other hand, I do understand the publisher's position. Young adult horror certainly sells better. What I imagine you originally wrote as a novel. So write the damn young adult horror. Why'd they have to ruin my book for it? I'll never be able to put things back the way they were. Don't feel discouraged. We'll get your shackles off and you can start a new book. I'm sure the new story and characters you create will be just wonderful. Fine. Let's go to 1990. Never mind, because we can't get to the study in 1990. At least they had the courtesy to do that. What do you mean there's nothing else of interest in there? Ugh. He said the study, right? Am I in the wrong study? Is there another thing over here that I'm... This isn't the study, this is the storage. We got another gear. I guess it's time to kick things up a gear. Now we need to find a third one. The clock should start working again. Etienne, you asked me about Amanda, the wife of that maniac in the basement? But there's some things I was able to figure out using my powers of deduction. So you created Amanda and her husband and the cute little story of their cozy backwoods mansion. And then you and Amanda started to get, well, close. Who gives you that idea? Back when we were in the car, you told me you always try to make your characters realistic and well-developed. And my guess is that Amanda turned out exactly that way. Your powers of deduction, or whatever you say, are pretty good. But then you took Amanda somewhere, and that's the part I don't understand. Where could you have taken her? There's no trace of her in this book. Wait, you didn't. You took her out of the book? I get it, the things you do for love, but Etienne, you do realize that we're not just messing with writers' laws, but more serious laws, human laws. I'm paying the price for that now. You raise your shackled fists. In any case, we both knew what we were up against, and that would happen to us. Have you been using Steam categories for wish list for Steam games? I'm not sure what you mean by that exactly. If you could clarify, please. Like, stream? Oh. Have you been using stream? Yeah. No, not for wish list. I haven't done any of the wish list stuff yet, no. I haven't. I just saw recently that you can, like, collect it. Pretty much anything that's in my wish list is for stream, unless it's like a big AAA game that I just have yet to play. But no, I don't have a collection for that yet. I have like 500 games to get through first. Like I already have 500 games. How big is my to stream collection? My games to stream are 557. So I'm not at the point where I need to buy anything else right now. But I should go through, because some of them are casual play, but most of them are anything that's like indie or stuff like that. I try to put in my stream stuff. But my original goal for next year, I'm about to make a website the day before, do the same thing that they released. I was about to put pen to paper. That's funny. I did find a website that is like Tinder for your Steam list, so it'll swipe you through games, and you can put like, oh, how many hours do I have and stuff, and you can swipe through, and it gives you a quick summary about the game. My plan for next year to start digging through my stream list was to upload 365 videos, but if I'm not doing content creation full time, then that's pretty hard to do, and I won't be able to do it. But I don't know if I'm going to be doing content creation full time until the end of this year, depending on how much money the Mario 64 documentary makes. So I don't exactly know, but otherwise, you know, I try not to, outside of Dusk Fade, which I'll be starting to stream in a couple days, I don't worry too much about like playing the hip new whatever, or playing like the hot new indie games, because then I start to get pressured into doing what I don't want to do. So I'm more into just like, okay, I'll just play whatever floats in my boat at this time. And because I have 550 indie games, I don't generally run out of, you know, I can find something, a genre that I'm interested in. And most of those are like 1 to 9 hours long or something. So in any case, we both knew what we were up against and what would happen to us. So that's what they arrested you for? 30 years for what you did? Broke one of the most serious writer's logs, extracted a character who then turned into a real living human? Where's Amanda now? Do you live with her? In the end, we broke up. Despite everything you went through? Indeed. So, getting back your ability to write, it's probably the thing in my life that I can at least try to fix. So that's why you agreed to take on these jobs. Bam! Uh-oh. I'm not a huge racing game guy. I have a few in my collection to play, but I'm not I've never been a massive racing game dude. Lose something, Etienne? Damn it. So where's Amanda? Where is my wife? The man pauses for a second, tilting his head to the left. I can't be forgetting her. I can't. We don't need to bring up Amanda. Just let me try and help you. Let me try and rewrite you the way you were before. Are you sure? What about your shackles? Damn, you're right. The man continues to rub his temples, his eyes unfocused. I remember her, with you, and now I can't find her anywhere. At the same time, his minor attack of confusion passes and his anger rises up in its place. Bring her back. Let's talk this through. You stole Amanda from me and left me here alone, and then someone else came. He did something to me. I didn't want to kill anyone. This is a different part. You notice his clothes are stained with fresh blood. Wait, why do you have... that girl? Did he get to her? Damn thugs. I'll never forgive them for what they did to you. You're supposed to be... Bang! The blow hits you in the chest. Oof. Etienne! The man tucks the gear away inside his shirt and he starts cracking his knuckles. Let me try. Maybe I can rewrite at least something in you. Oh, don't worry. I don't need help. I certainly enjoy my newfound powers. Okay. Okay. How about we stun you, idiot? No, what? Huh? Oh, I hit it twice. There we go. What? You still got to... You have a shield, so I can't stun you? You're stunless? Get drained, idiot. Yeah, get missed, idiot. Oh, okay. Rude. I'm gonna slash you now for that. Oh, I was hoping for a 3. Yeah, I'm not huge on racing games, especially not like those old school ones, but it is something that, like, I could see myself getting into more. But I think I'm more into, like, the cartoony, like, combat-style racing games. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. That's all you got, you bastard. The man's injuries start healing before your very eyes. At the same time, you hear the gears in the clock make a clanking sound. It's as though they're trying to start working, but can't because the last gear is missing. What the... Remember what I said about the inscription on the clock? How it's connected to its master? I figured that out. While the clock is stopped, nothing can hurt its master. You spot the last gear lying on the floor between you and the reanimated monster. It seems to have fallen out of his shirt while you were fighting. Oh, well, that's hokey. You raise your eyes to the man. He looks back at you with a venomous smirk. Just try. You charge forward, but the instant your hand touches the gear, the man grabs you, and you soon find yourself in a tight chokehold. No luck? I'm going to drop down. You drop down sharply from his grip and grab the gear on the floor. Damn it. In an instant, you're standing by the clock. Put it in, quickly. I'm going to examine the clock first. You look down and aim the gear carefully. Then you hear the sound of a fist flying towards you. The very last second, you settle the gear into the clock and it immediately starts ticking. No! Etienne! Begins to age rapidly, and the injuries from his previous fights, not only the one against you, start reappearing all over him. No! You watch it all happen there silently until there's nothing left except the monster, except a pile of ashes. My God. But now what? Nothing. You walk up to the character's ashes, digging around until you find a small crumpled piece of paper. You quickly rip it in two. I've had enough. We can talk about this, Etienne, if you want to talk. I don't think he wants to talk. Yeah, one thing for my channel is I want to cover a bigger variety of games, so I'm sure racing will be in there, but I don't know how interesting racing games are to watch stream. Although they're good for chat interaction, but it depends on if you actually have a chat. I don't always have a chat most of these days, so I'm not consistent enough, but I'm trying to be. But the hockey tournament's been the most successful thing I've done so far, which is I'm happy about. The Art of Rally? I'm not familiar. Let me see if I am familiar. The Art of Rally. Art of Rally. I do not have this game. Race to the Golden End. I like this, though. This looks sick. I'll wishlist this and put it on my wish list with my other 1,700 games. This one is $30, so I can't afford that. I can't even afford Kingdom Hearts, so I shouldn't have bought it at all. But you know. And then Over the Hill, it has not come out yet. But I will also add that to my wish list. Congratulations! Now I have 1,700 games on my wish list. All thanks to you. I only buy games in bundles or very, very on sale. I don't remember the last... I mean, besides the... I mean, even if you split up the Kingdom Hearts collection, like, obviously I just paid more for Dusk Fade, but, like, besides Dusk Fade, I can't remember the last time I played for more than $20 for a game. Probably Sea of Stars. Did you get the item? ... Yeah, and they murdered 2 cops, too. One more book. Something is stopping me on the stairs. I'm sighing. Okay. Am I just sitting on the stairs for a bit? Yeah, I paid 40 Canadian for it, which was yesterday, so I know it's worth it. I know I'm gonna make my time and money stuff, and I'm gonna enjoy it. That's not the issue. It's just I don't have work outside of YouTube right now, and I'm not making enough on Twitch or YouTube. But I'm trying to get my health stuff sorted out so that if I am healthy enough, I can get like a day job. But then obviously means I'm not going to be making nearly as much stuff. Hello? There's an urgent job. I'm not. No, you're taking it. I think I've had enough. I don't want to do this anymore. Tien, it's your last job. You knew what book that was, and you specifically sent me to steal from it? I'm just the middleman at Tien. I don't pick the jobs. I don't care. You can take your job and go to hell. Calm down and listen to me. Finishing this job is the only chance to get your abilities back. I know you know this. You can't work off this sentence. 30 years is just an impossible amount. Your publisher betrayed you. Your lover left you. It's time to take back what you're owed. How do you... Tien, you're only a single step away from freedom. Fine. Excellent, excellent. The order is at your door. I don't even get a nap? Yeah, I also do that dollar per hour thing. I know I shouldn't, but I can't help it. I do the dollar per hour stuff when I'm looking at games. Which is why buying games in bundles is so, like, meta. Because it's like, oh, I'll play this indie game for 5 hours and I spent $2 on it. Easy. Oh, we got a Dune parody. Sand. The contractor agrees to infiltrate Heart of by Samantha Murray and extract an item, the weather controller. So I was expecting a significant emphasis on classism, on the difference between the lives of people in the upper district and the Twain-dwelling nomads. However, in writing the upper district as sort of a retirement home rather than an upper-class sector, the author avoids these themes, which I found immensely disappointing. Oh, that's too bad. Is it empty? It sure is. Okay, well, let's make sure there's nothing else left to do around here. I mean, I can't really go to sleep, I guess. This is my final book, after all. My paintings are nice and crooked, just how I like them. So are the new neighbors. Can I speak to them? Or... My big thing is I have a big spreadsheet with every game that I bought in for content purposes and how much money I spent. So I try to see if I can make my money back on a game. Via Twitch and then via YouTube. So with YouTube, I'm not monetized on that channel yet, and I might not be if I can't get 4,000 before the new hours come in. But even if that's the case, like if a video gets like, 300 views, that could be enough to pay off some of these games. And then with Twitch, I know it's a little more subjective because like some people will sub regardless of the game, but I just use subs and bits and ads as like a general marker. You decided to keep working? Seems like I don't have a choice. After everything that happened, how did they manage to convince you? Or has another month passed since I last saw you? They spent a whole month convincing you? Not quite that long. You literally had to erase your own character. I'll write a new one. Ah, yes, I forgot about your feeling towards characters. I don't have any feelings towards characters. Just because Amanda left you doesn't mean that all characters are now bad. She has nothing to do with it. I really thought about giving it all up, but the client is right. I need to finish my last job, even if what we're doing makes me feel sick. Even if they get rid of my shackles, I can write my own book, putting this all behind me. Just help me finish this one last time. What are we looking for? A weather controller. A device that can control the weather? Seems so. It would certainly be handy here. The air feels like it's at least 100 degrees, if not 120. Alright. Let's get to it. A small light is blinking on the radio panel next to a worn-out accept call button. Hear static over the radio. Lynn Deff Jr. speaking. I'm taking over for the senior meteorologist too soon, unfortunately. The voice belongs to a very young man, but sounds confident as though he's been giving commands over the radio his whole life. Is anybody between lines and 10 and 40? Is that us? Who knows? I think we're in the range, maybe? They're breaking up. What's your number? Oh, man. Let's go 17. You sure? 17 is here right now at the station in town. You notice a steel plate with the number 42 next to the speaker. What's your number? 42. Got it. Pete Jenkins, correct? I don't think Pete will be making radio contact anytime soon. Is his body nearby? There's a skeleton in the chair. Thanks. I've noted that in the log. Must have been the dry storm last week that got him. What kind of storm did you say? Congratulations, you're the new operator of 42, so I'm obliged to inform you that there's a death storm forecast between lines 10 and 40, so you should head back to town. You can take shelter here. Alright, I'll try to get the train moving. I don't know, this seems longer than a week, Pete. Looks like there's a list of the train's previous operators. There's dozens here. Is that some kind of cursed train? The last one is Ronald Miles? What about our dearly departed Pete Jenkins? He probably didn't have time to add his name. Poor guy deserves this at least. Well, probably. We didn't know him after all. You take the nail from the chain and scratch Pete Jenkins' name on the wall. Not bad. What about yours? You're the operator now. Do you want people to forget about you too? Signing my name in someone else's book doesn't sound like the best idea. If you say so. Alright. We got a cargo car. We need a crowbar already. We got some crowbar parts already. Oh, lots of tools on this one's gonna be a long one, but it's hopefully the last one, because the game's kind of... Ooh. Oh, I'm in a dark room and that hurts my eyeballs. How are you? Fine. Do you have any ideas for your new book yet, since this is your last job? Yeah, I have a few ideas, but I'd like to just sit down and start writing. I'm not really a fan of getting lost in thought. What are you thinking? To tell you the truth, our conversation inspired me. I didn't know characters could just be as well written as you. Not for your current form. I would never have thought that you were a character someone wrote and not a person. Well, thank you, I imagine. But don't worry. The first thing I'm going to do is find your book so you can go home. I haven't forgotten my promise. I appreciate that. Jeannie, you're free. Oh no. What do you see? There's an oil bug inside. It ate everything. Something skitters around the tank. Ew, can we skip the bugs? Is there no way we can get to town without the train? What, you afraid of bugs? Suddenly an oil-eating bug jumps out of the tank. Squash it. Ugh. Ahem. Good thing I can't throw up in this form. Let's add oil from the canister, which I did not know I had. Was not aware I had oil from a canister, but I did. Examine the old photo. It's a photo of a woman with blonde hair in a ponytail. It could be the former operator's daughter or maybe his wife. I think it's running. I think it's running too. The death storm is approaching. Hurry. Anyone out past 10 miles? Train 42. What's the problem? You're barely moving. He's right. We got the train started, but it's barely moving. We'll figure it out. You're looking at the fuel panel. All indicators seem normal, except for one. Cylinder 3 pressure. There's a greasy note on the other side. Whoever gets this train next, I hope it's not you, Pete, you moron. The pressure in cylinder 3 has stability issues. Sorry about that. Actually, no, I'm not going to apologize. By the time you're reading this, I won't care anymore. Deal with it yourself. Just kidding. Try hitting the panel. That usually works for me. Good luck with the train. I'm going to hit the panel with measured force. Something cracks. The train starts slowly picking up speed. Well, that wasn't so hard. Please leave me alone. Great work, 42. You can see you're picking up speed. The weather has been all sorts of crazy lately, even here in town. Yesterday, a sorrow storm almost slammed us, and we haven't had one of those in 100 years. Do the storms usually miss town? Of course. Only the joy storms make it here. The rest usually pass us by. Like someone's controlling them. Affect the weather like that. I don't know. This all started after our senior meteorologist died. Come on, ask about the weather control already. It's obviously in town. Have you ever heard of a weather controller? A what? It's a device that controls the weather? Ha 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 ha. That's a joke? I don't think he knows anything. Yeah, I guess the senior meteorologist had the controller and everything started getting messy after he died. We should ask about him in town. Only we had something like that. My god, we'd certainly be well off. Alright, I see you're pulling in now. Good luck in town. Until next time, jokester. This guy definitely points at his buddy and does like finger guns and be like, hey. What's up, jokester? What's up, pal? Don't have a crowbar. I'll never have a crowbar. Actually, me? Ugh, the worst. No offense. Well, a little offense, I guess. I can't move. Hello, my face is a book. A guard is unsuccessfully trying to open the door of the train. He notices you. Hi there. This guy here is causing a little traffic jam at the gate. Poor man got caught in a fierce storm on his way here. I'm not getting anywhere with him, but I have to make sure everyone is in town before the storm comes. I'll try and talk to him. Go ahead. Hey friend, you there? Yes, calm down. I'm from train 42. Jenkins? Is that you? Jenkins is dead, friend. Jenkins is dead. Did you kill him? No, it was one of these storms, apparently. I don't believe you, murderer. Alright, I'm just gonna force the door open. Hey friend. When he sees you, face, his eyes start widening slowly. Ah, damn. Has there ever been a single time when your appearance actually helped us in a situation? The man's eyes are still widening. Does it always just create more problems for us? The eyes wider than go, and now his mouth begins to open. No, it hasn't helped us, not even once. I already told you it's a disguise. The man lets out a piercing shriek and runs out of the train. Do you have crosscode? I do. Someone actually paid me bits specifically to buy crosscode. But I have yet to play it. I can just add you on Steam, Wookie, and then you can just look at what I have. You definitely solved the problem, in a way. Well, I can't say I got the result I wanted. Sorry. Well, then I'll move his train along and then yours after. In the meantime, go up customs and get your paperwork straight. Yeah, someone said I would enjoy it, so I bought it quite a few years back, but I'm trying to focus on smaller games so that I can crank out YouTube videos once a week. And so I don't want to get into like 20, 40, 60-hour RPGs, at least right now, but I will again eventually if I ever like get really caught up. Oh, I guess he's going to move the train for me. I don't have to do it? Cool. But yeah, I don't really know anything about crosscode, so I'm looking forward to it. I just know it's like long RPG-ish. I don't know if it's turn-based or slashing about or what. Hello. I murdered Pete Jenkins. The inspector is sitting in the cold, dark office. He looks up at you in a bored voice and says, "Train number?" Well, it's not really my train. Did you arrive on that train? Yes. So that's your train. Train number? 42. Inspector digs through some papers. Are you Ronald Miles? No. Did you find the body of Ronald Miles? No, I found the body of Pete Jenkins. So after Miles, it was transferred to Jenkins. And now the inspector looks up at you. I didn't kill him. I'm not interested in that. What's your name? Etienne? Just Etienne? I'll write that down. Wearing a shabby coat with a strange rusty cage hanging around his neck. It's not shabby. His face is apparently disfigured. Oh, you aren't too good looking yourself. The inspector doesn't react. Here's your ticket. 1 standard town visit, 2 hours. Can I stay longer? You must sell all possessions belonging to the former train operators before you leave town. Make that your top priority. I thought they were mine now. Train is yours, the possessions are the people's. And what happens if I can't sell them all in 2 hours? The items will go to the people. Okay, go on through. Thank you. I hope I can go on all the rides. I hope they have churros. So I'm just going to take your stale bread and empty bottle here, if you don't mind. A young woman is talking to one of the travelers who passes her a strange half-empty bag. Extend my time by 1 hour, please. Hold on. The man freezes, tilting his head. Just who do you take me for? There's not even enough stand here for 15 minutes. You're up to your old tricks again. Do I need to call the guard? No, please. 15 minutes is fine. Let me just catch my breath and I'll be on my way. The woman turns to an empty hourglass in one of the niches on the wall. Damn beggars. She begins pouring the sand from her hand into the hourglass. Then it picks up her radio and you hear a crackling sound from the speakers echoing all over town. Peters, train 124, 15-minute extension. Hello, yellow. She takes out a new hourglass and pours enough red sand to reach the second mark on the side. And she puts it in one of the empty niches on the wall. 2 hours starting now. Good luck in town. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. I don't know with Kingdom Hearts. So I want to make a main channel video out of it, which means I need to be a little bit more thorough in my gameplay. So I can either stream it and then figure out a way to... I think there's a plugin so that I can record it without alerts or chat. But I like streaming with the chat on. So I would either have to stream without the chat or download the plugin. The other thing is that the music is all Sony owned, and so they pretty much strike any live stream of the game. I don't think there's a way around that, and I don't think they have a streamer mode. I know my PS4 mode, it'll straight up cut off recordings. It'll, like, a thing will pop up saying, like, you can't record stuff right now because this cutscene or whatever. I assume PC it's different. I know plenty of other people have obviously, you know, recorded the game. But yeah, I mean, me and Marty are talking about doing a blind Kingdom Hearts, well, blind, like a memory Kingdom Hearts race as well, so. Okay. I don't think you can turn... Apparently, from what I've seen online, you can only turn down the music. You can't turn off the music. But, I do wonder if someone has made a mod that allows you to do that. But I haven't... I just got the game yesterday. I haven't looked that deep into it. But I absolutely would if I could. You're from Train 42. You know the previous operator? Jenkins? Yeah. He was my husband. She gets up heavily and starts hanging laundry as if nothing had happened. I'm sorry. Your hands clean? I said I didn't kill him. Pass me the clothes. She nods her ash flying from her nod sends ash flying from her cigarette onto the pair of men's jeans hanging on the line. I hand her a pair of children's pants. Take off your dusty gloves, pick up a pair of white children's pants. You glance at your hands for a moment. This is the first time a long time they've looked human. All that's left are thin scars dripping across your palms. They probably won't ever fade. Woman takes the pants from you. Pass her the sheet. Mm-hmm. What's your business in town? Got stuff to sell? Yeah, your husband's possessions. Things. Random things. Nothing interesting. The woman ashes her cigarette, then gives you a glance. So, Jenkins' possessions. Do you need me to... Pass her some socks? The woman doesn't turn around to take them from you. She stands with her back speaking. I really am sorry. When I found them, there was nothing I could do. Turning halfway around, she passes you a cigarette. She already has a fresh one in her mouth and lit. You sit on her train stoop. I found a journal on his train. I guess it belongs to you now. Customs won't just let me give it to you, but I'll figure something out. A journal. Jenkins didn't know how to write. He probably robbed or killed someone. Those aren't his things. Those thoughts seem to have put her in a better mood. As she finishes her cigarette, she packs up and heads inside her train. A child's joyful laughter greets her. What a lovely ending. God, my voice is shot from the hockey game, but this is the last level, so I really wanted to finish this off here. Hey, are you a digger? A what? A digger. My hearing is fine. I'm asking what that means. You're attracting suspicion again with your unnecessary questions. I'm not a local. I'm not from here. Man continues to look at you without blinking. This is the only town on our continent, possibly the whole damn planet. Where the hell are you from then if not from here? I left for a long time and now I'm back, but I don't remember anything. A digger is someone who digs up buildings in the desert. Do you know what the desert is? Or is there no desert where you come from either? Right, a digger. They just called something different back in my day. Yeah, I'm a digger. I was one of the best way back then. I find that hard to believe. Need work tomorrow? I want to dig up a building on Malta Street, but I can't do it myself. Yeah, what's our plan? I started digging from the top, got to the 20th to the 7th floor, but the lower floors are hard. The sand's packed and it's a pickaxe job. I want to round up a few people. We'll move out at sunrise. Anything special in there in that building? There was a gun store on the first floor of the building. The work is all that should concern you. I'll pay you, and what's in the building is none of your business. You in or no? Yeah, I'll think about it. Cool. The table is full of books with well-worn covers, each book like it has taken out of an antique bookshelf. Hello. Oh, what an unusual choice. Why is that? People who choose this book usually want to hide from the real world and immerse themselves in fantasy, but I don't think you're one of those people. You carefully open the book. The binding is loose, and the pages, which are all different sizes and printed in different fonts, seem to be stuffed in at random. It only takes you to realize you don't even know the language it's written in anyways. Well, what do you think? Why are the pages and fonts all different? I knew you were new here. The pages are different because I sewed the book myself from various pieces. But it's hard to read like this, and from what I can tell, it's not really a coherent story. A lot of people like it. Besides, it's not easy to find an intact book in this wasteland, you know. Thought she was a writer, but she's more like a seamstress. Can you give me the short version of what this book is about? Okay, I don't... Yeah. Okay. I have something that might interest you. The bookseller tries to look uninterested. Notes? Very interesting. Are these someone's memoirs? Wow, absolute treasure. Have you read it? I thought it was some old train driver's journal. Let me read some of it. Nope. Okay. 5 bags of sand? I'd be glad to give you 5, but then I'd have to leave town right now. I have so many books to sell. Would you? Yeah, let's do 2. Well, I wasn't planning on spending much. It's a fair price. This is for good luck. Thanks, you. You should have found what was in that journal. It might have helped. Oh. They could help me with that? I haven't heard much useful advice from you, by the way. Wait, so I didn't I just sold it without even knowing what was in it? I just why would it give me that? But I could exhibit it. Hello, angry man. Oh, we're fighting now. Okay, cool. That was fast. I don't really know what happened there or why we are fighting, but I suppose that is the natural order of things because we are big men. This is just what guys do. We're guys. We're gonna beat each other up. Just gonna keep using shield until I'm fully healed. Oh, like there's a second. I couldn't move for a second, but there's like a second screen where you have to select your guy, even if there's one guy. Now we have a heal. We're just gonna cheese every game so that we always leave with full health. What a sick bastard. Are you okay? What are you doing? What's going on? Nothing. Everything's already happened. Henry, oh no. Did I do this? And for what? Looks at the 2 bags. Get these away from me. I can't look at them. Okay. I definitely skipped most of that encounter, but that's okay. I have bags of sand now. The guard on the left pretends not to notice you. The guard on the right isn't as good as feigning indifference. What do you want? I need to go to the upper district. Are you over the age of 60? Yep. Are you visiting your wife and newborn? Yes. What's your wife's name? I'll call her to come meet you. Amanda Rupert. Amanda Rupert, you have a visitor at the gate? Thanks. Whispering, what the hell are you doing? Shh. 25 minutes later, maybe try calling again? I called her 18 times. Dispatch, put me through the meteorologist. Hi, Lindef. This is the guard. Can you check if we have an Amanda Rupert in town? Sure. Okay, got it. Thanks. How's the weather today outside the city? Well, maybe it'll clear up. All right, thanks. You're doing great. Talk to you later. Time service? What's your train number? 42? What? Yeah, train 42. 40 minutes penalty for trying to trick the guards. Hey, alright, thanks, over. My wife is in town, I swear. Jan, train 42, 40-minute penalty. Damn. I wonder if I just sit here for like 40 minutes, will that actually... I don't have anything I need to do anything in this game. I don't want to talk to all these people. Can I give you my bags of sand so that you don't kick me out, or will you never kick me out? I guess I can't give you the bags of sand, so you probably don't care that much. You got a lot of sand. Oh, the junkyard, the junkyard. A place to give me resources. See a tall woman digging around. Do you want something? How I get in the upper district? You know anything about that? I don't know anything. What's that pipe? Okay. That's what we're looking for. We can crawl through this straight upper. There's a passage here. We have to figure out what to do about the sewer guardian. Got a lot of computers there. Where'd they come from? Jenkins bought them a week ago. He dug up a whole warehouse full of electronics. Was Jenkins a nice guy? Was? Oops. Oh, did I say was? I meant to say I heard he's a nice guy. No idea where you might have heard that, but definitely not in town. He's a real jerk. Hope he dies. You need any help? For money? Sand? I'm getting paid pretty well for this. I just don't want to share my earnings with anyone else. Who's paying you? Do they have more work, but maybe something a little less dusty? I'm not sure. You can ask Mr. Neriano himself. Okay, cool. Hey, Jenkins died, by the way, so if you, like, hate him or whatever, that's, like, totally acceptable. Totally valid opinion. This is a really cool level visually, even if it doesn't necessarily practically make sense, because then it's like, oh, if someone wants to leave, then everyone else has to leave, and it kind of reminds me of, like, driving onto a ferry or something, but conceptually I love how this looks. Like these traveling nomads who kind of, like, show up in the one city and just park out in front. And you are customs service from the customs service. I just finished going over your stuff here. You need to sell everything that belonged to Jenkins before your time in town is up. Anything you don't sell will be confiscated when you leave. Yeah, they warned me. And that's mine. Can I see the tag? I don't have any tags, and I don't know tag belongs to no one. If it belongs to no one, then it's not yours either. Sell it. What the hell? I'm not selling my friend. Reaches for the radio on his belt and looks at you questioningly. No. Train 42, penalty. He watches for your next move. Take a step forward, minus 10 minutes. Take another step forward, minus 20. Take one last step forward, half-hour penalty. Grab him by the coat, 50-minute penalty. Rip up your whole damn book to save this cage. Do you understand me? I'll find the writer who wrote your sorry ass. I'll find his grave. And you know what I'll do on his grave? Doesn't seem to be following. 1 hour penalty. Let him go. Customs officer. I only have 20 minutes left. You done this before? No. People will come and buy from you, and you can make what profit you can. Hand in half the sand at the entrance. Do what you want with the rest. Good luck. Do I have to roleplay now as a salesman? Can I barter? So I have, like, no time left, but they're not going to kick me out. It's just, like, a story mechanic. It's not a game mechanic. Like, you don't actually care, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Neriano. Okay, I need to find Neriano. I don't want sand melons, thanks. Why is customs officer in the middle of a non-discernible place? This song kind of has Kingdom Hearts vibes. Ooh, nice hat. Nice house. I'm trying to find my way in the upper district. Aren't we all? I don't plan on living there. I just had to take care of one thing, that's all. What can possibly do there? I need to get something. Something important to me. How important? Ooh, a man of business. I'd say 1 bag of sand important. 5 bags? 7 bags? 10 bags. Now you're speaking my language. Love it when a person wants something that badly. In a flash, the man transformed from reserved aristocrat into a jolly businessman. Not a bad start to the day, helping those in need. I have things I can sell you. How about I give them to you and you lower your price? I'm a man of business, you see. Dealing with junk just doesn't fit my status anymore. Where can I get that much sand? In our little town, people trade sand for either goods or services or both. You just need to find that. Okay. So I have to go get the sand? So how many bags do I have? I have 4 and I need 10. Sand? I have a whole mountain of sand. Okay. Yeah, he's trying to sell me his thing. I don't want to do that. The clock tower train reminds me I need to play E3. My friend gave that to me as a gift and I still have not played it because I want to like enjoy it. But that game was on my wish list before it like blew up. Like not to be like a hipster that was like, "Oh, I knew," but like I saw that game like trailer like a year before most people knew what it was. So it's definitely on my list. I definitely need to make the time. I need a workbench so I can actually do stuff. My big thing was just the price. I wasn't going to pay full price for it, and then Inject bought it for me for Christmas, and then I was like, I'll turn this into a video, and then I still haven't played it to turn it into a video. You were hooked since you saw it? That's a good movie. You were, what's his face? From Kramer versus Kramer? Dustin Hoffman? You don't get that reference? There's a movie called Hook, which is Robin Williams' Peter Pan going back to Neverland, and Hook is played by Dustin Hoffman. So you said you were Hook, and so I said you were Dustin Hoffman. Pretty S tier reference there. Pretty big brain, high quality reference making. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Can I leave and get sand in the real world instead? Oh, this is mine. I didn't realize this was my train. I have 6 bags of sand now. That's some bacon. A cutscene? Am I being robbed? Oh, I set up my stand. The trading tent is ready. Let's start selling stuff. What do we have to sell? Everything left in the bag. Some weird gas cylinders. Empty. Some rags and a cup. Some kind of map. Ooh. Listen carefully. Remember this. The man is quiet, clean cut, probably from the upper district. You listening? Say this map leads to something important, a treasure or whatever. What are you selling? I have something special. A real treasure. The old man doesn't react. He probably hears that same story every day. Hope you don't mean these helium cylinders. They're empty, by the way. How much would you give them for me? I can take their hands for free. You have to scrap heap yourself. No way. It's your choice. Continue. What more can I say? 10 bags of sand and the map is yours. I can't just pour out 10 cents for a map to who leads nowhere. It leads to treasure. Which treasure exactly? I'm thinking. A map to water? A pile of sand? A pile of food? Shelter? It's mapped to a water source. What's that you say? Oh, right. I think I read that they give water for free in the upper district. That's my fault. It's a map to a pile of sand. What's it doing outside town? Customs won't let you in with your own sand. Why the hell do you need sand out there? It's a map to a pile of food. See there's food lying around in the desert? It's mapped to a shelter. You know what the shelter to? Huh? There's a lot I know. 10 bags, you say? I'll give you 5, but if the shelter isn't there, I'll come back and give you 5 more. 5? Wax right to your head with this. Great. We have 10 bags of sand now. Hey, Antonio, or whatever your name was. Here's your 10 bags. Go ahead. Here we go. Counts the bags, counts out 2, which he hands back to you. Give these to Janine, who is this, whatever, tell her he sent you. Okay. It only costs 2 to get in the upper district, and you're just keeping the rest for yourself because you know Janine? It truly is a pleasure doing business with you. He ripped us off, but we haven't really lost anything, so I don't know why we're taking it so personally. Everything is temporary. We're in a fake fictional world. Hi, Janine. I'd love to talk to you right now. How's Mr. Nariano doing? We could have just come to an agreement. Why didn't you say anything? Well, he's much better at those conversations. Well, good for him, but I had to pay him 8 bags of sand for that. Sand comes, sand goes. That's what we always say. She smiles. So how's he doing? He's 8 bags of sand better now. Hasn't lost his touch. Alright, let's go. Train 42, your time is up. Prepare to leave town. I repeat. Well, looks like you were too late. Is that a joke? The damn guard's about to come for me and you're... Looks at you silently, smiling. I'm kidding. Let's go. It's open. I'd hurry if I were you. Thanks. Little advice for you? Trust a bag of bricks. Huh? What? Trust a bag of bricks. It smells awful inside the pipe. It smells awful in here. This is a drainage pit for the square. It's not the sewer system, so it could be worse. Doesn't make me feel better. Let's take this apart. Pry apart the boards. Come on. You put your weight on the bag. Alright, I trusted my bag of bricks. Your pant leg gets caught on a nail sticking out of the board. Oh, come on. Free one of your hands and carefully unlock the nail. I can't get it. You're so close. Phew. Your pant leg is free. You jump on the rest of the way with a barricade and land on your feet. Final warning, chain operator 42. Your time is up. Leave immediately or your train will be confiscated. You were right. There's definitely no going back. I don't know what the trusted bag of bricks was, but I'm glad I did it already. Painstakingly pick up the glass. Another shard goes in the bucket. Another one. Another one. Your hand twitches a small... Oh, no, I cut my finger. You straighten up. Looks like you are, in fact, done. Get a running start. Not yet. Keep running. Why aren't you jumping? I don't know. Jump. Too late. Damn. You alive? You broke down the whole barricade with your whole body. I felt it. Are you in one piece? I'm not sure. I think my shoulder is... I like the idea that I don't even have that much... Like, between here and here, we're having the conversation of why aren't you jumping and me screaming, I don't know. A joy storm is approaching in it'll hit us in 5 minutes. A joy storm, you could certainly use one of those. I don't even know anymore. I'm just going to charge right into it. That took 2 minutes to climb over a pile of garbage? The district alleyway. Hiss. The joy storm has arrived. I repeat, the joy storm has arrived. Dad, is that you? You hear the sound of sand pouring out. It's getting closer. Soon it envelops your whole consciousness. You're suddenly overtaken by a strong emotion that you involuntarily lean forward. It's like you're drowning in a calm, relaxing sea. Peace and quiet. You turn your head to the left and see your sister standing behind you. You're happy. She's not in danger anymore. You turn to the right and see your brothers. They're sitting next to you. All 10 brothers and you. They're wearing strangely colored armor. You look down and see you have the same color armor on. You touch the armor. A piece flakes off, burning your hand. The image starts to fade. The vision passes, and you're in a place filled with unbelievable nostalgic sense of longing. Etienne? It's evening already? How long was I out? Pretty long time. Long enough that I started to worry about you. Damn it, we need to hurry. How was it? Strange. Like I was home. I'd do that again. Fair. Hey, were you watching me have like some drug-induced trip, buddy? Hey, you okay? Marie, you're such a good girl, Marie. Looks like you're still caught in the joy storm. Oh, need something? Thanks for interrupting me. I really got caught up in that one. Why did your visions last so much longer when mine had 10 minutes ago? This your first joy storm, man? Yeah, kind of. Here's some advice. Try not to look around too much. Concentrate on one thing and don't use up all your strength at once. Helps the vision last longer. I'm looking for the meteorologist's house. I wouldn't count on there maybe much. Alright. Everyone is supposed to be retired. You're supposed to be over 60, but you don't look over 60. I mean, perhaps it's a compliment, like you're welcome. Hello. You guys are retired, so am I. We're all so retired together. You see devices lined up on a dusty counter. You out of your mind with prices like that, you old hag? A tired-looking woman is behind the counter, and you see the slightest flame of hope flare up her eyes when she sees you. Another one. If you're just here to look with no money, then get lost. The counter is still surprisingly full. You're selling the meteorologist's possessions? Yes, all my husband's things are right here. Anything catch your eye? Yeah, the weather controller. Excuse me? What the? The device that controls the weather, directs the storm, and all that. Has anyone bought it yet? What are you doing? Don't tell her. Device that controls the storms? My husband had that? Hold on a minute. A device that controls the weather. The counter is covered in devices of all different sizes and complexities. Which one controls the weather? I don't know. The text says it's a device covered in switches and dials. They're all covered in switches and dials. How about we look at the most worn out ones that look like they've been used every day? There are two that fit that description, on the left and right. Hands up. Oh no. You turn slowly and see two guards with their clubs raised and ready. That's him. He tried to steal my husband's possessions. Arrest him. I was just looking. Don't worry, miss. Throw a device and throw it at the guards. And there's a rope tied around the device and the other end attached to the counter. It springs back, hitting your shoulder as it passes you. I don't think that's going to help much. Just run. Hear the whooshing sound of a club behind you. Watch out. Oh, crap. Oh, no. It's cold. Damn it. Was I out for long? Damn guards. You rub the back of your head, which is throbbing. Oh, no, they took him. Roderick? You tilt your head looking for the cage, but it's gone. Damn it. They took Roderick Strong. Uh-oh. The tag says W204. It has the logo of a company called Reed Rem on it. Anything else in here? Nope. Nice. This giant thing had a piece of bread in it. I love the fact that I can wake up at any time and just, like, leave. Like, there's really no benefit to going back to my home, but if I wanted to, I could. I think I should wander the desert. I don't think you're gonna get back in town, pal. I need Roderick to tell me what to do. He was my journal to tell me where to go. Is this a glowing wall? What's this? You see a barely noticeable inscription on the plate. Trust a bag of bricks. Come on, I already know that. You notice the wall plate isn't completely attached to the wall. Maybe I can move it. Trust a bag of bricks. This is like Star Wars Andor. Like, I have many friends or something like that. Oh, thank God I didn't take my crowbar. They took my friend, but not my crowbar that I also had on me. Continuity. I'm just hoarding resources with this crowbar right now. I was so close, but looks like this is the end. Remember that you have ink you can use that you've used on plenty of other occasions. Oh, right. I'm a writer. Right? The ink envelops starting to rust. Bang. Easily knock them down. Alright, Roderick. Oh, this is the original place. Hello, friend. I can't talk to you still. I'm sure I was just arrested and thrown out in the desert, so hopefully no one recognizes me. I would really just like Roderick back. You hide around the corner and peek out the tent. Yes, Mr. Neriano. I'm sure. He was looking for that exact thing. He called it a weather controller. Mr. Neriano is carefully twisting a device in his hand, trying to figure out how it works. Damn, he's already here, too. If this thing really can control the storms, do you think my husband really created something like that and didn't tell us? All of these years, all those people who died in the storms or went insane. He might have been responsible for that? I wouldn't jump to conclusions. We don't actually know what the device can do, and maybe your husband did everything he could. I hope so. And thank you, Rhonda, for telling me about this. It would have been terrible if such a valuable object fell in the hands of a stranger. I think we should... Ahem. It's him. He's back. Ah, yes. We've met already. Woman tries to move slowly towards the radio. I'll break it somehow from my faraway powers. Crash. Your hit shatters the radio on the pole. She runs into the house. Give me that. Can it really control the weather? And what if it could? Then I can't just give you the controller. This thing could decide the fate of the whole town. I don't care. Takes a step back, grasping the controller tightly to his chest. Looks like he's prepared to fight till the very end. You notice a familiar object around his neck. Hold it. That's mine. When the hell did you manage to steal it? You sharply yank the cage off his neck and stuff in your pocket. Nariano flinches, not expecting you to act so suddenly. We need to run now. Huh? Attention, residents. This is Linda speaking. There's a death storm coming. I repeat, there's a death storm approaching. Start evacuating. We have 10 minutes. Did you push something? No, I didn't touch it. We need to stop the storm. Give it to me now. Not a chance. Tell me how to work and I'll stop the storm. I don't know, but I can just try and figure it out. I'm looking for the instructions. Then what use are you? You're just going to let people's lives depend on your attempt to try and figure it out? Let me at least take a look at the display. I can see what it means. Death storm, 7 minutes. Wow, that's a 3-minute conversation. Train 12 is causing a jam off the exit. The wheel fell off. Get that car off the track. It's blocking the ways. I'm going to go see Lindef. He and I will figure this out. I'm going to hit him. Try to grab him, but out of the corner you see an object flying right. The steel tip of a cane. Bang! Damn it, not again. He climbs the stairs to the meteorology tower. You open your eyes and get up with some difficulty. Finally, get up to the tower and grab the controller. I don't know anything about a controller. My father didn't tell me anything. Darn, wrong button. I need to recheck the stormometer. Warning, death storm in 2 minutes. I don't know either. Just push something, Mr. Nariano. This has been such a long day. It really has been. This is the same day as the other day. It's certainly not a joy storm. That sounds way more pleasant. We should just have that all the time. Nariano is arguing with a young man, the controller in their hands. A wild wind blows through the window. The storm is almost here. We're out of time. Before Nariano can react, you punch him in the jaw. Can't have you interfering. The young man watches in silence, slowly pressing him against the wall. You take the controller off of his unconscious body. You had your chance to stop the storm. Now it's my turn. The young man presses himself against the panel of instruments. Red lights are flashing all over it. 30 seconds. Dozens of buttons and switches. Oh, it's a fidget cube. I used to have one of those. I don't know what happened to it. It's still somewhere in my house, I'm sure, but not a single one is labeled. What an egotistical asshole. The look of the young man you is filled with 10% understanding and 9% fear of dying in a death storm. There are 3 big switches. Start, and I'll check the text, but there's not much here about it either. Flip the first. The flip makes no sound. Seems to be broken. Second, 2 lights on the panel below come on. Third one, the whole panel goes dark. The device looks like it started. Okay, so hit the second. Hit the first. Alarm set for 4 a.m. The young man gives you a gloomy look. His shred of hope that you might be saved seems to have just evaporated. Okay. Third starts vibrating. Hit the first. Clicks as it moves, and a multitude of indicators and buttons light up on the display. Let's see. The wind coming through the window picks up, and a strange metallic taste starts filling your mouth. You smell burnt metal. Okay, here we go. Scream and push a random button. The storm is still moving. I'll pray and push a button. It slowed down. Close your eyes and push a random button. It's moving away. Phew, you put the controller down with shaking hands, and you hear cheers from the people outside getting louder and louder. That was close. Way too much going on for my first day. Your first day, but your dad died 3 days ago. A large crowd has gathered in front of the tower. The people around you are loudly discussing what just happened. I saw the storm move away at the last minute. I saw it with my very own eyes. It was just about to reach the town, but then it stopped. Alright, calm down. The storm is gone. You can go home now. But what if it comes back? Well, we'll just have to hope it doesn't come back. Why did it move away at the last second anyways? Yeah, and why did it get so close to town? It's never happened before. It's a long story, but we drove it off. Don't worry. We? Who's we? It was the young meteorologist. Put your hand on the young man's shoulder. Lindef did an excellent job at proving himself. He managed to neutralize the death storm at the very last second. The crowd starts cheering. Ah, ah. Hooray for Lindef! What do you mean neutralized? That's not important. What's important is that you're not in danger right now. Now, time for me to go. You look at the uncomprehending crowd before you jump. Your eyes slide over the people until they meet Lindef's looking straight at you. Are you that... Listen, kid. This is your moment of truth, Etienne. Don't worry. You'll do just fine. I heard these storms almost never hit the town anyway. Just keep on going a little longer, and then the book will end. I mean, everything will work itself out. Are there storms where you're from, too? Definitely not like these. Then maybe you could leave it with us, that device, since the next time the storm comes, we won't be able to... Sorry, I can't. This device is the only thing that's keeping me from something dear to me. Oh, alright. Nope, screw you. I'm taking it. You're a fictional book character, and I haven't fallen in love with you like I did with the other ones, so... Wow, this is much bigger than I thought. This is the box from Keep Talking and No One Dies. Oh, well now it looks a lot smaller than I thought. Perspective in this game is wild. Everything's ready. Excellent work, Etienne. I haven't given the courier the briefcase yet and you're calling. Not to worry, my shackles expert is on his way to you and he'll pick up the order while he's there. He'll make quick work of yours and then you'll be free, just as we agreed. But if I'm illegally working with these people to get my shackles off to be a writer again, surely the government knows that. Like, if I release a book, the government will just be like, oh yeah, we can see that you've written a book. Like, I don't understand how that works. I have an offer for you. Are you interested in taking on a few more jobs? We can discuss bonus to your pay. No, I'm done stealing. Alright, suit yourself. See you soon. Yeah, I know, pal. I have to get the suitcase. What? Oh god, a human model. That's the closest we've seen to a human model this whole game. Where do you think you're going? Oh, you're beating me up. No, I want to see his face. Oh, you're putting me back in the book? You fall onto the cold sand and your pursuers land nearby. So you want to do this the hard way. Damn, it's so cold here. Where's Vince? He's waiting in the car, just in case. Wait, Vince was on your side the whole time? That bastard. Deal with him quickly and I'll get the book so we can get ready so we can get to the collector. Can you handle this? Hey, anybody want to help me out? I just saved your city a minute ago. Come on. Your voice echoes through the empty square. It seems like everyone is in bed asleep already. Fine. Damn! Vince betrayed us. What an asshole. Well, good thing I have enough stuff to just stun everybody here forever. Because this game's combat is not very difficult. No! It didn't do the... I did the wrong thing. Oh, he took slash and shield from me. Those were the only ones I needed. God damn it. I hit drain. If I had hit with a slash, I would have killed them all without taking any damage. You assholes. Come at me, dude. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get slashed, idiot. Haha. You okay? Relatively. What book did they want to take you into? 1 second. You pick up the book that one of the thugs dropped and look at the back cover. The name's been erased. They said something about a collector. Is that your boss? My former boss. You want me to go there? I have this idea. Well, if you're sure about it. Oh, we're jumping into the book. Oof. Incomprehensible. What? Why? Everything's blurry and there's no color. We've gone too deep. We're inside a book inside a book. I can barely breathe. Me too. We need to find the collector as soon as we can, then get out of here. What's your face? Why? You touch your mask? Damn it, we need to hurry. You notice some familiar looking briefcases. A tag is visible on one of them. Walker, Rich A, Item X, Client Herman, Publishing. What are those? Briefcases for stolen items. I gave the collector his orders in these briefcases like these. So there are objects from other books inside? Think there's something you could use in there? A leather-bound book lies on a velvet cushion inside the briefcase. Al-Azif? You take the book out of the briefcase and instinctively clutch it to your chest. Look, there's something else here. There's a bag stuffed to the brim with a note that says, to be sorted. Broom, cloak, capsule, or wand? I'm taking the wand. Polymorph wand transforms the target into an Ovis Ares. That sounds ominous. Broom trembles. It's a flying broom. The cloak, your hand slips, so does your hand. Oh, invisibility cloak. Capsule, biohazard. Fear toxin, hallucinations. Oh, I guess we're just taking everything. I don't think we can get away with taking everything. We're just getting like all of this sick gear right at the end. 3 walkers are standing out on a table in the lightly lit room. They haven't noticed you yet. Let's put on the invisibility cloak and walk into the room. Everybody freeze. There's someone here. Something to touch my leg. Find the spy. Oh, hi guys, I work here. Sound the alarm quickly. I don't think they believed you. Damage. 3 damage to all. 30 ink. Oh, sick. Get freaking stunned, idiots. And then I don't have enough for the book anymore. Which is actually okay. Gonna heal. Take away my stun, you asshole. This is gonna hurt. Ow. 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 Oh, I'm dead. Damn it. I won't give up that easily. You gather your strength. I've got a lot left in me. That's right, because you just automatically restart fights in this game, so there are no consequences to losing. Talk hit, get hit. Get your skill disabled, asshole. Alright. See if there's anything. Start with some kind of weapon. A massive futuristic blaster. What's the on the right? A bottle wrapped in packing film. It's transparent. What's this? The water of life. It can heal any wound. I'm taking the blaster. It's heavy, not for a weapon for being quick on your feet. At least it's reliable. I can always switch it after this fight. I'm just gonna walk forward. Hey guys. Oh, I just made him invisible. That's funny. Okay, how does the blaster work? 6 damage, 40 ink. That's pretty sick. Although I do think I like the book better. Oh, my shield recovered ink, I think. 15 ink. Oh no, it cost 15 ink. That's the opposite. God damn it. I have no skills. The animations for the fighting actually look pretty good, all things considering. Yeah, that's right. Keep disabling my skills. Just don't do damage to my health, please. Give that back. Okay, I want the... Can I get it back? No, I can't. Oh, I wish it gave me the stats for the items. I mean, we're at the very end of the game here. You can't even just at least help me out a little bit. Oh, the librarian doesn't care about me. Hi, fellas. I'm gonna throw this toxin capsule. Hey, stop, you see both men's eyes widen in horror. You're a monster. Help! Both walkers flee, the terror keeping their distance from you, then disappearing into the darkness behind. Not bad. Fight's not over yet. Blaster. No, my stun that I haven't been using. No, my thing, which I definitely have been using. Nope, I hit the wrong one. I should have hit the disable skill one. I'm an idiot. That's fine. We're gonna blast drum and just finish him off right away so we don't have to deal with one douche. Oh, I can't blast drum. Oh, I can't blast drum. Oh, strong hit. Crap. He's gonna kill me. No, he missed me. Idiot. I have so much stale bread anyways, so literally does not matter. Cannot stop a man in his stale bread. Ooh, this is quite the look here. I just put my I don't like the way I put my hands on the desk. That's a little seductive. All right, I give up. Just don't hit me. Take off my goddamn shackles. There's a slight problem with that. My shackles expert took off the day off today. His daughter's sick. He's lying. I know. I want to call you when he's available, okay? It'll only be a few days. You hit him. Do you think I'm an idiot? Well, if you really want to know, you promised me you would take them off, so hold up to your end of the deal. But you didn't hold up to your end. I'll hold it up right now. Calm down, you idiot. No one except the writer's police can take them off. Do you really think my own men would be walking around in shackles if I could take them all? I would build a little empire stealing objects if I could do that, not the stinking warehouse. Wait, I thought you had proof that he could do it. A friend told me about him. Wait, Vince told me about you, and then I found out he was one of your thugs. Was that all a part of your plan? Well, this thing that's happening now wasn't. You're gonna take off my shackles. I don't know how, that's your problem now. Or what? You gonna kill me? A character? Wink. But you've turned into such a nice guy, haven't you? Well, relatively. You squeeze his throat with all your strength and look him in the eye. Let's find out right now how much of a nice guy I am. That doesn't quite inspire fear, to be honest. Let's finish this thing. I have things to do. Some important people will be here soon, and I will be offloading a huge lot today. You see a stack of containers through the open door. Yes, that's right. Did you think I was just here twiddling my thumbs? I'm about to close the deal of the century. Are those containers full of stolen items? Fit to burst. I can only imagine what'll happen when all that floods the market. I hope one person buys them and they all go into one story. That'd be sick. You're right. It certainly is time for us to finish here. Grab him by the essence. You push your hand deeper, trying to not touch not the collector's nose, but neck, but the very essence inside him. Feel a scrap of old paper. Your fingers run across the text written there in old ink many years ago. Wait, what? I call the shackles expert tomorrow. It's the only time frame I can give you. We'll get your shackles off and you'll be set. You can write as much as you want. Sorry, I'm not letting this happen to me again. You grab his paper with both hands and start pulling it towards you. What are you thinking, Etienne? Don't worry. I've done this before. Oh no. See the client slowly separating from the book's environment, becoming something foreign. Damn it. Aren't his henchmen going to come for us? They don't have a direct route to that book. Besides, they won't like what's waiting for them there. You keep pulling the paper. It gets more and more difficult to pull. What's going on? Now is not the time to give up. No, I'm not giving up. This is as hard as I can pull. What now? They're right outside already. Now we add another force. You bend your knees, ready to jump upwards. You push off the ground. You hear an unbelievably loud crunching sound. So loud that it feels like the whole world must have been able to hear it. With a ringing sound, the paper in your hand separates itself from the book and flies upwards towards you. Cough, cough, cough. Damn it. I think I twisted my knee again. What on earth was that? Huh? Where the hell am I? What have you done? You'll find out soon enough. The collector suddenly jumps up and aims a gun at you. It is an antique decorated with a swirling pattern. Take me back. Hey, calm down. Just calm down. Etienne, hand over the book. Now. Where's my book? I'm afraid nothing would come of it. Hey, don't joke around with him. That thing I just did? They'll hear it. Writers, police, nobody move. Hey you, drop the gun. Not another step or I shoot him. Boss, that's Leroy Roshan. The collector? What the hell is going on here? Etienne, how are you mixed up in all this? Oh, hello, officer. Hold on. How did you recognize me? You came in for questioning in that same coat. Damn, I disguised my face, but I forgot to put on a different coat. I'm warning you, I won't surrender alive. And hold back your little pet writer here. I see him. Smirking. He puts his hand up and looks at the officer, waiting for a signal. Well, now, we've come to an agreement and everything will be just fine. Where's my book? I don't think we'll be coming to an agreement with you, thief. Quiet. No, we're going to make a deal, and I'm going to walk away. You're accused of stealing thousands of objects, and now you're in our hands. You're not going anywhere. That's enough. Suddenly turning to all of you. Suddenly turning to you. This is all because of you, you bastard. The sound of a shot rings out. Etienne! You close your eyes. Damn it! You open your eyes and look down. The metal of Roderick's cage protected you from the bullet, but there's not much left of it now. You see a small, ragged scrap of paper inside. Derek, you moron! I told you to stop talking! Sorry, boss. You alright, Walker? Now it's your turn. Hands up. You look at the remains of the paper in your hand. Don't make us use force. Cool it. He's just in shock. Etienne, it's best if you come with us now. We'll talk about this all at the station, okay? Hold on. What's that in his hand? It's a character, and not one from this book. Etienne, are you out of your mind? You're carrying around a stolen character, even in your current situation? Derek, I can't take an isolated character. Call for backup. You shove the officer. His head slams into Derek, who staggers backwards, eyes shut. Damn it! Jump out of the book. Would they not just all be in my apartment then? Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, it's so weird seeing characters' faces modeled. This is the first time we've seen characters in this perspective with this face, so it's very... I very much suspected we would never see faces, so it's kind of cool that they did it just for that scene. Obviously, they knew it was going to be brief, but it's still cool that they did it just for that last little bit there. Leroy Roshan, known as the Collector, was detained by the writers' police. He was later sentenced to execution. The entire network of writers who used his services to buy stolen items were also detained, and these criminals received sentences ranging from 5 to 15 years. Tinquist was detained 5 minutes after his escape. The unknown stolen character was not found on him. That text went by too fast to read. 28 years later. Complete Book 7. Well, I think this is his house. Take off your disguise. You run a hand over your face. Alright. Now I'm ready. I took off my disguise, but my character model didn't take off his disguise. Okay. 28 years later. Sir? How can I help you? My name is Etienne. You probably don't remember me. We worked together a long time ago. Can't seem to recall. Are you sure you're in the right place? I'm sure. I'd even say we were partners. I just wanted to see how you're feeling. I do believe I'm quite alright. Should I be worried about something? Do you remember your name? Of course. And where you live? Baker Street? Oh, that's good. I had to make a few changes because of your injuries. Injuries, sir? Yes, although it seemed everything worked out. Yeah, he's... Oh! He's Watson. Oh, that's interesting. So he's like... They literally just like, oh, we need to give you a sidekick. Let's just give you, like, the sidekick. Huh. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm back. Watson, Holmes, and you, sir. I'm on my way out. Someone you know, Watson? I'm not sure. Am I supposed to be, Arthur Conan Doyle? Is that the... I don't know what Arthur Conan Doyle looks like, so I can't say if... Are you quite certain you're alright, sir? Yes, my apologies again for disturbing you. Like some tea, sir. No, I'm good. Sherlock. Nice to see you, buddy. Well, time to head back. I'm glad you're doing well, friend. think it worked. Well, Roderick, it's time for me to figure my own stuff out. 28 years later of just trying to fix that, I guess. I can't, everything's boarded up. I had to revisit so many books before I found the right one. So for 28 years, I've been looking just to, like, find, I guess, the last thing. The final calculations of time served are below. Initial sentence, subtraction of a character, Amanda Mitchell, 30 years. Assistance in capturing a particularly dangerous, minus 3 years. Fleeing from police officer, plus 2 years. Willfully turning himself in. Oh, so my sentence is up now. Tianquist, congratulations on your return to the ranks of the writing profession. Your Morocco publishing agency has confirmed that your 28-year sentence has been fully served. You may visit the Central Writers to Police Department to have your shackles removed. Please find a sheet attached with the detailed information. I can finally write again. Once upon a time. Start scribbling the SpongeBob the. Complete the epilogue. Happily ever after. So 28 years I served my sentence. I just read books until I could finally solve it. And then, boom, it was Watson the whole time. Rescued him, saved him. Epic. How long was this game? If I go to Steam right now, will it just tell me, like, my current play hours, or will it only tell me my last session? 7.1 hours? Yeah, about 7 hours, I'd say. I don't think I did anything crazy extra. I've been probably playing for 3 to 4 hours. Oh, crap. I'm probably playing for 4 hours, 5 hours here, and I did about 2 hours before. Yeah, so that's about right, 7 hours. How long to beat.com had it pegged a little bit longer, like in the 7 to something else range, but I think it's because I skipped over some of the reading near the end. Mostly because my voice is shot. But yeah, that wasn't bad at all. You know, it's not very puzzly. I'd say it's more exploration than puzzle. You're mostly just kind of looking through things and then doing them. There's like a few puzzly aspects, but like, I don't know. Some of the stuff it's set up in the first game, in the first level, like they didn't come back to, which I was kind of disappointed in. And I'll have to write that in my script tonight, but yeah, I mean, like, it was a cool experience. I don't think it was ultimately anything brilliant. But I liked what was there. I think there's some things in there that definitely like dragged on a bit. And I like the overarching story as it kind of found its way at the end. I still don't really know stuff like, I guess the whole idea about his neighbor dying and killing himself and being an author was that that's the fate that he was like potentially looking at. I didn't really think too much about what Roderick's fate was until after, but I get it. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool. It's not the most unique thing ever. I think there's some really solid moments, but I don't know if I would rate it like a 10 out of 10 game, but it's an interesting story. It's an interesting presentation. I think you don't need a lot of experience. I mean, the game is super forgiving. So I think anyone could play this, which I think is really cool. So maybe for people who are more interested in the story aspect of stuff, there's really no gameplay involved whatsoever. Because even the combat stuff is just like, you die, oh, just start over again. Yeah, that was, yeah. That was that game. That was Bookwalker, Thief of Tales. I guess different chapters, you can go into different books. Yeah, it's not bad. If I just go to continue, what does it do? Oh, it takes me back to like the very end here. Right before I get beat up. Okay. Yeah, I don't need this. But yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. I think it was cool. Like I said, I like the presentation of a lot of stuff. I think it's a very easy game that anyone can kind of pick up and play. The overarching story is definitely the thing that kind of appeals to people the most, I think, in this situation. But otherwise, not bad. I'll be looking forward to sitting down and writing my script for the video tonight and getting that out on hopefully Sunday, maybe Monday. We'll see how the weekend goes. But yeah, that was a pretty long stream for my taste. That's like my third or fourth longest stream ever because I barely ever go over 5 hours. Tomorrow night, granted, I don't know when tomorrow night is. It might be like 9, it might be like midnight. I'm going to start Dusk Fade and start working my way through that. Saturday, we have another RAHL game. And then I'll be streaming Hunted Demon Forge with Gundam Fang. Sunday night, I should be back to streaming Dusk Fade. And then hopefully we'll have some more RAHL games to play after that. But thank you to everyone who stopped by today. Thank you, Wookie, for hanging out. Thank you if Van or anyone else happens to still be lurking. Appreciate anyone who lurks, anyone who hangs out, anyone who chills. Thanks to anyone who was watching on the YouTube side of things as well.